Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Battletech Advanced Universe version 18.0.3. And we are here with our Piratic Conquest out in the Inner Sphere. Yesterday we ended up fighting against the Sanctuary Alliance and we walked away with a brand new Atlas DJ Bun, even though this was actually from the Johann Jaegers now that I think about it. But you know what, it's all in the same stream to me. So we made quite a few adjustments overall to our overall configuration. Nothing too crazy, but in general it does make a difference, right? So with our Quap Bun, previously we had the Sanctuary ECM suite, and I've actually swapped that out to the Angel ECM that we were able to pick up from the Firestarter OX or OX. And the nice thing about that is it couples very nicely with Grandpapa Ders in the Stormcrow, who has a Sanctuary ECM suite, who also has +1 defense against being hit. But once again, this ECM stacks with other different ECM sources instead of overriding them. So that's going to be really, really cool because they can actually keep up with each other, which is pretty phenomenal. We've got our Debackness Bun. It's now relatively heat neutral in a non-lunar environment. We've got our DJJ Bun. This is the newest addition, the Atlas at 100 tons. It has its C3 Slave. It's kind of a support Atlas, sort of. It's got a strafing run comm suite. It has a clan ECM suite. It has 4 medium electro lasers and 36 VRMs to kind of keep itself at a distance relevant, right? We've also done a little bit of an adjustment to the avatar, so now it has an ER PPC with a PPC fire control system behind my head. So let me go and flip this over. We got a Clan LRM 15 and a Clan UX 5, just basic upgrades to what it already had. And once again, everything in these first 2 rows, you'll notice the icons other than this one on the Goliath. This is a C3 Master icon. Every single one of these now has a C3 Slave. I've actually pulled off other mechs that we weren't using, like the Shadowhawk 2, like the Adder now, because Little Tigru's gotten a bit of an upgrade. The Grizzly is as potent as ever. Pretty much everyone here has a C3 Slave. The bottom row is our Sanctuary Alliance drone interface. So anything on this bottom row has a built-in Sanctuary drone interface, allowing them to be part of their own network. So one of the things that we've done here is take basically these 3 right here, the Thunderbolt, the Scorpion, and the Lambda. These are mostly stock. The Leaper, the Urnus, the One-Shot Bun, and the Banshee are a little bit overhauled. Yeah, not to a great degree, but they are. So I was just talking to Manuel before the stream started. We took the Hoppy Bun and we pulled off that DBAC 10. So now it has a DBAC 5, at least for the moment. And the nice thing is the DBAC 5, a single bin, has 40 ammunition. Previously, the DBAC 10 that we had 20 ammo per bin, and the UX 5 has 15 ammo per bin. So we had to actually pad out additional slots in bins in order to compensate. Now we only have to carry 1 with shield, so that reduces the explosive damage to 3 within that torso. And the DBAC 5 can still fire, and we can even jump at 18 heat and sink off 18. So at least now we're probably going to be more likely to be hopping around and doing what this is supposed to do, as opposed to sprinting around and getting like 4 evasion or something like that. So it'll be really nice to have access to a proper Leaper. Now, the last time that we played, we were also leaving off in Viribium. So if we go over to the navigation screen, you'll see that we are now out in Viribium, lower left of the Inner Sphere. And we are here because we were at the very last step of the Baying of Hounds. So that's definitely the bit that we've got to complete, and then we'll be able to go anywhere we want. I named this stream today Challenging the North because there's quite a few things going on, right? So if we go up, and we're just kind of looking ahead after we do this next mission, we've got the 331st way out here. I've never really properly fought the 331st. We've gone against them before and they wiped the floor with us. So I'd like another crack at it, and I think we're a little better prepared now. And right now you can also see that Clan Ghost Bear is completely invading up here. I mean, they're all over the place. Clan Ghost Bear just ticked over in this moment in the timeline, and they're just all over the place, just trashing everybody. So we've got a really good opportunity to fight against Ghost Bear if we want to as well. Also, there's something I really want to try before the career is over, and that's actually go back, fight against Terran Hegemony, and also get us a Yazata, which is something that we can, I think we still have a chance to get if we go against Comstar in the middle of the Inner Sphere. And then also we've got, since we're pirates, we can go over to the Circinus Federation and also try to maybe coax out the Crab Rotter by having 7 million cash and a high reputation with the Circinus Federation, and then also try to trigger their own flashpoint for Dread Buns out there. So there's a lot to do. And oh yeah, and I also was really considering going out here and getting a Wawakalak. So it's all to the north of where we are, but we gotta start down here first, right? And let me slow it down. So A, if you have ADHD or autism and you have medication, I forgot to take mine. So it's going to kick in a little bit. So happy Friday. Hey, Antonides, good to see you. Welcome. Very good to see you. Reorks, Anikitas, good to see you. We wouldn't mind a Kodiak. We wouldn't. I think the one thing about the Kodiak and BTA, I'm not too sure what to do with it. And I know that sounds silly because whenever I see the Kodiak, I know that in Rogue Tech, specific variants of the Kodiak have functional-ish claws, like Vibro claws, right? Kind of like lightning claws from Warhammer 40k. And then in BTA, the Kodiak, why, they're sort of like decorational claws. So I have this real urge to take the Kodiak and start smashing face with it, but it's like a faster, more lightly armored Atlas with other accoutrements. But I mean, overall pretty neat. We need a Rogue Grizzly, aka a Pirate Kodiak. Well, we do have a Grizzly. We do have a Grizzly. It is not our, you know, it's got the VRPP in it, but it's right here, the Plausible Deny V3. This is the Grizzly, but it's not quite at Kodiak level, right? All right, so let's not delay. We're going to jump into the Baying of Hounds, and we're going to wrap this up because we're going to be fighting alongside a legend in the Braying. Oh, is it the Braying of Hounds? Oh my gosh, this whole time, it's the Braying of Hounds. Years and years I've played this game, and I've been mispronouncing it the entire time. Well, that's embarrassing, and no bunny corrected me. That's okay. That's fine, that's fine. Bunnies are just getting used to me pronouncing things however I want to, I'm sure. Yeah. Well, BTA tends to make clan mix more like clan tech pinatas. Oh, that's excellent. I love it. I love it. Well, right now we can only bring in 2 bunnies. Ooh, that's interesting. I forgot about that. So we have their Battle Master, our Tempests. I mean, I guess it's a bit of a toss-up, right? Because, I mean, if we have a C3 Master, that's our Quap Bun. And then if we want to be very precise, if we want to attack from afar, I mean, he does have the Tempest. We do have our D-Backness Bun. That's going to be slow. And Grandpapa Deaths is very, very aggressive and fast. Maybe we do without the C3. Maybe we don't need the C3. Maybe we just overpower the enemy. I mean, it would be nice with a Plausible Deny Bun, but we're going to take a beating somewhere. Maybe we'll sacrifice rocks out here, yeah? Made it look like claws. Claws are the finish of the pulses, lasers, yeah? In the board game, the claws are ornamental. You actually have to dedicate weight and space to... Yep. And that's mostly what I was getting at, is that that's why I'm not too sure what to do with it most of the time. Well, we got the 60 feet underbun. I've actually changed this up a little bit. So yesterday after the stream, I took out the standard heatsink kit. I think it was the double heatsink kit. And I changed it for a clan double heatsink kit for another bunny that had a clan double heatsink kit. So we swapped them, and that allowed me to stick in one more heatsink because I was noticing that in a lunar environment like the one that we're on, the 60 feet underbun could not maintain its full 60. Eventually, it had to downgrade to 40 output, and then it would have to take a turn off, and then it could shoot 60, and it would start to build up, and then we'd have to repeat the process. Now I'm hoping, even in a lunar environment, this is going to be able to continue to dump into the enemy appropriately. So I suppose we could get... we did just pick up the DJJ bun. And it would be nice. They have VRMs, but the direct line precision of the Plausible Deny Bun is amazing. I think the big thing is we need a C3 Master on the field, and there's no one to scout for it. We would need someone probably to also be tanky enough to engage and not worry too much, because we're going to be outnumbered for sure. I mean, I guess a 60 feet underbun coupled with someone aggressive like Grandpapa Deaths could be pretty potent as well. You know what? Screw it. We're going to go like this. This is how we're going to play it. So we're not even going to worry about the C3 slaves because we don't have a C3 Master. It's non-functional. We've got dead weight, and we'll get deaths in there, and we're going to run with 275 tons. I mean, is that smart? Maybe not. But we'll see how it goes. They're potent pilots in their own regard. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot... Well, actually, no. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? And I'm talking about... So before you bet, a part loss is only for Dertz or Tsarvak, not the Battlemaster, and not Tempest. Because let's be real, they kind of blow, right? So I just want to call that out, yeah? Hey, Panzer, good to see you. Welcome. Yeah? You can still make a decent BTA melee Kodiak. Yeah? Using hand and foot mods. But then isn't it kind of like other mechs? Like, I'd rather have a Banshee. I know that sounds blasphemous. It's like I would and I wouldn't. Of course I'd want a Kodiak. But for melee, I feel like I'd rather have a Banshee because the Banshee has that, I think, that passive or quirk that you can unlock, which is 15% extra damage for punch, kick, weapons, or like charge, etc. So you get that bonus on top of it, as opposed to the Kodiak. I actually don't even remember what the Kodiak is. If the Kodiak has something like that native, then yeah, that could be pretty cool. Then I'm totally down, yeah? Kodiak's good for mid-low range, absolutely. Like Slamma, like a UAC 20, I think it came with, yeah? Like UAC 20 range, there you go, I feel ya. It's been a while since we had a Supernova. It's true, Anakitos. I know how much you love the Supernova, I know how much I love the Supernova. We've definitely got to change that, right? Ghost Bear does have used Supernovas as well, right? Or is it just Nova Cats? Fortunately, Nova Cats are out there, but we've got a good opportunity to fight against Clan Ghost Bear. But then again, Clan Ghost Bear is always around. 331st, not so much, right? So we've got a lot of choices to make. What do we got?
Morgan, you're here. After all these years, you cannot imagine how gratifying it is to see you on the other end of a battlefield.
You promised to release Tempest, and Morgan, I expect you to keep your word.
It is already done. As we speak, a drop shuttle carrying your ex and child is on its way to your dropship. On my honor, I swear it is so.
In that case, you've got your fight. On guard, Ree. Show me what you've learned.
Alright, so we got Kel on our side. Yeah, it's a clan make a no melee bonus. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I like downgrading the Kodiaks to a 10 and using medium pulses up close. I have heard about the medium pulse spam and how powerful it is. That's definitely potent sounding. Okay, so I know we've got a group out here, and I know we got a group up here. If we can rush the left, I think we'll be in a decent enough spot. Or we could command the top. We could charge and take the high ground and then fight back. I don't remember which one has all the missiles. I guess we'll find out. Let's go ahead and rush out with rocks as far as you can rush with a Battlemaster, and we'll charge the hill just to get some contact. I don't remember this one too well. All right, well then we'll go ahead and I guess we're going to rush the hill instead today. 60 feet Underbun's going to come along with his archer, and the bludgeon bun is going to zip forward and just tuck right in and get enemy contact. There we go. We got contact. Enemy contact. One of the Kodiaks is double-digit energy hard points. Oh, now we're talking. All right, you're talking my language. More energy hard points. Let's go. So we've got a 75-tonner. We got a 75-tonner up there. Let's go ahead and reserve and hold. I'm curious if they've got anyone to lock us down.
All right.
We'll go ahead and reserve down to 1. Maybe they'll lock and shoot. No, full counter reserve.
Ready for orders.
Well, let's actually get Rocks. Rocks will approach. They might get a shot at Rocks. We'll go ahead and lock up the lead. Lead 75 is an Onion. They got an Onion K with an AC 10, LRM 15, double medium, and an SRM 4. So since he still has 6.
Waiting for orders.
Oh boy. Well, if we shoot with Kel, I forget, he's got better stats. He's got 11 piloting. Okay, Morgan Kel is 11 piloting. Let's get Det's. Det's gonna run right by. And then he can probably active probe ping him while still maintaining a line of sight break, yeah? The hero... Oh, I forgot. I took off the active probe from Det's, so that's why he doesn't have the AoE ping. That's my fault. Well, that means they're gonna be able to completely out-counter reserve us, right?
Orders.
That's unfortunate. Well, let's see what we can do with the 6. We're getting closer. We'll tuck in. Shots on 25. I mean, I guess we'll lock him out. And then we'll use Morgan Kell to send 40 his way. So he's got 4 evasion, and Morgan Kell's the only one who will get the shot here. So full tuck in with Morgan. And 37 on indirect. We do get penalties, but it's all right. We'll send whatever we can. Because they can just completely force us to go first because they've got twice as many as we do. I believe there's 8 on this field. We've got 1 lance up here. We got 1 lance down below. But if we keep pulling over to the right while we fight, hopefully we'll maintain enough distance that they'll have to utilize their turns just to close the gap. That's my idea at least, but I don't know if it'll work out. Here comes that onion. No shots. That's a perfect first round if you ask me. That's amazing. And he barely moved, so that's phenomenal. Let's go in and hold. On 6 is going to be that 65 tonner. Let's go ahead and see if we can't force him to go. I just heard a vehicle. In Mech Warrior 2 as a screw around, I had a Kodiak full of Inferno SRM2s. Oh my. Well, the fact you could fit as many, I bet it was very tonnage efficient in order to give all that burn, yeah? There we go. There's that 65. We've got a Roughneck out there. AC-10 snapshot. But Debs has an ECM suite. He's got piloting 10 and he has 7 evasion. It's going to be very difficult to connect with him, yeah? 60. Oh. Now we're talking. All right, that is an appropriate amount of SRMs with Inferno. Ooh, Black Knight. Negative impact to Debs. I love this. We chose the right scout. He's a scout with force. All right, well, tell you what. Here comes the Debs guy. Actually, you know what? Let's wait for the onion. Let the onion go. Why not?
Observing action.
Hopefully the onion will push. There's the onion. He is committing. Snaps off the shot at Rocks. I mean, Rocks is Rocks. He's okay. He's going to hit the dirt. In Mech Warrior 3, one of the funniest builds was all machine guns. Oh, wow. How many can you fit there? And good to see you, Captain Helldog. Happy Friday. Well, tell you what we're going to do. We'll have Debs run the loop-de-loop right on the backside here. He's got a very potent opportunity. We're going to go up to 5, and then we're going to shift, and we're going to come around for Lightfoot and be perfectly behind the berm, and we're going to use Precise Strike just to really land this home. The Black Knight's already very hot. Maybe we'll focus on that onion and send a double tap. Open that up. Oh, that's fantastic. Look at that. That is such a beautiful maneuver. Look at him go. Even with 3 evasion, doesn't matter. He does have the autocannon fire control system on his arm. So he already gets accuracy bonuses there. And then he also ignores 2 of those pips just on that alone. So that's phenomenal. And this is going to help out our good guy Battlemaster with Rocks. We've got Morgan. We're going to be charging and taking this hill. So even the LRM boats are going to slam themselves up the hill. Morgan does have Artemis 4, which is phenomenal. Just keep stacking the same target here, yeah? You can't resist the greenery. No, he cannot. In BX, something I like is you can't change structure type. Ah, yep. Keeps the variance very, well, varied. And I believe Harry had mentioned at one point that he wanted to make sure that the variants were as close to being variants as possible, right? Every slot was filled with them and some ammo and a grand melee. It was scary unless you stayed away. First time we did it in multiplayer, it shocked everybody. Did it just chew through armor? I mean, I know how usually it's like you got to use something else to get through the armor, and then after that you can use the machine guns, but it sounds like maybe just such volume that it ended up forget about using anything else to chew through the armor. We'll chew through it one at a time. It critted everything. I can imagine. I actually have a 100-ton mech in the board game called the Star Guard, 1 ER large and 16 machine gun. High five. All right, that's an onion down.
It's go time.
What point I have like 7-8 when you can change all it has? No, that's a good point. It's a good point. Harry had that vision and he stuck to it. You got to admire that. Yeah. Okay, so a lot of hits to the Battlemaster. Hopefully, again, the strategy is remove their eyes. We remove their eyes, then hopefully they're not going to be able to do that much to us. I don't know what's going to work. We'll hold. We'll let that Roughneck maybe shoot at our Battlemaster, or we can take the fight to their Roughneck. We're kind of in a dangerous spot, but if we stay 1 hex back, drop a couple of mediums, I think we can maintain the pace. Double tap. Good impacts. Love that. Despite the recoil making it worse from the last round, Dex is back online, yeah? He does have the opportunity to go again. Ooh, Gauss rifle, and it biffs it. So actually, the nice thing is, when he fired, he revealed himself, right? So we're looking at 60 tons, 60 tons, 60 tons in a Gauss rifle. Interesting. Well, let's get Sarvac up here. He has more Artemis 4 missiles than Morgan Kell. And we're going to stack the Roughneck. We might be able to pop off the arm or something. Negative. It's all right. Morgan's on the follow-up. So if he doesn't go, he doesn't get an opportunity to try to shield himself. So we'll see what he's got. I would imagine he's going. It's his turn. It's his go. Right? Yeah, it's him. You're up, buddy. It's a rough spot for the Roughneck. Oh, but he doesn't go. Morgan takes 2. Morgan has 11 piloting. I'm curious if there are additional passives past 10. Well, hopefully.
I copy.
Now, we are close to the Black Knight, so I'm actually going to use Vigilance on Morgan as much as I want a Precise Strike, and then we're just going to stack this right into the Roughneck and seek crits, but we popped off an arm. This thing has 51 structure remaining and SRM ammunition in it. And now it's his go. There he goes. Negative impact there. And then after that, the Black Knight right in our face, who's very, very hot. We'll see what he can do. If I were him, I'd just kick or charge or something. Ooh, shot and move to the Battlemaster. Okay. I mean, that's probably like the best thing that we could ask for right now. Fortunately, he only shot the PPC, the large laser, so he's probably going to actually get some... No, he doesn't... Does he cool off? He didn't really cool off much. That's...
Good to go.
I feel bad for him. That sucks. You'd think he'd be able to cool off a little bit. We'll tell you what, since we're taking the beating with rocks, we're going to go ahead and use Vigilance and then send everything that we got downrange. We'll shut off that PPC and go straight up punchy. Disco back style. There it is. That's what we needed. And we got a bleed out. That's phenomenal, yeah? Hey, Corey. Good to see you. High five, man. Love Fridays. I can catch a lot of the stream fielding a stock Black Knight on the Moon. Darwin Awards. Well, that guy, he might have been doing what he could with what he had, yeah? If you're joining us right now, we're currently finishing up our fight on Veribium with Morgan Kell in the Braying of Hounds. I only learned that recently. Let's see if we can't... Maybe... I know we've got the punchy fists, right? But if we do that, we can't shoot with the LRMs. If we kick, we can't shoot with the LRMs. That's right. Well, I guess we're just going to have Morgan coming around and send it... Actually, no. Yeah, we're going to do the old loop-de-loo and send what we got at the Black Knight. Maybe soften up the rear. That's excellent. Oh, boy. Bad time for him.
Target's taking a critical hit.
You got to remember, too, that even though Dex can't melee very well in the Clan Omnimech, he has been able to, as long as he's close enough and in the rear, you get that plus, I think it's like +2 accuracy just by getting a green shot. So by being in the rear, we're getting extra accuracy and we've got recoil to contend with. I think it almost, doesn't quite, but almost sort of compensates for the fact that he's shooting that UAC-20 like every turn, which is terrifying, yeah? So what do we got? We'll go ahead and just stack this guy from the front. We were so close. So I was just mentioning how we added more cooling, one more heat sink to compensate for a lunar biome for Sarvac, but he still had to go down to 40, but he lasted a little bit longer. Let's see if we can't. Yep, looks like we still can land these shots. 99% here. Break his back. High five. Beautiful. So the stock Black Knight is down. I rescind my judgment. Forget that most don't exactly pick their mechs in the dark future. We don't have to rescind anything. It's still a bit Darwinish, yeah? Can we just charge that guy? I mean, it's more hilarious than anything else and will definitely wipe out their eyes. So hopefully the Battlemaster will survive. Rox is going to do what he can. Smack him. I like he's using the older model here. Oh, there's a good hit. And he's going to fall. Down he goes. Oh, and he's out. High five. And that clears their spotting. That's phenomenal. We buy ourselves a turn with Rox's foolhardiness or bravery. that actually worked out really nicely. Now we've got the high ground. The enemy has to close with us. They have no sight, and they've got a lot of long range or indirect. So this is honestly the ideal at the moment. We get a moment to kind of compose ourselves as well, and that's really great. Battlemaster doesn't have breaches either. Excellent. So we'll just want to make sure the Battlemaster has its right side towards whatever they got out here. We saw... Oh, there we go. There's that 60. And we're going to start with Rox. Rox isn't going to move very far, but he'll rotate the right side. And, oh, actually, we cleared the stability already, so we'll go ahead and lock. They've got their 60. They got an unknown mech back there. Let's lock up the 60. We'll lock up the lead. Helios. We've got a Helios in the lead, yeah? And we've got 2 missile bunnies. So we got a Gauss rifle, SRM-12, double ER medium. And yes, I'm including Morgan Kell as a bunny here. I realize. Well, you know, more precise than anything. We'll just kind of come in on his torso that's facing us. So we're actually going to focus the torso. We're trying to be a little bit more conventional for Morgan. Maybe he'll appreciate that, you know what I mean?
Inflicted some heavy damage.
And actually, curiously enough, maybe Sarvak, if he shoots from here, no, he has to move. I was thinking if we don't move very much, maybe it won't generate as much heat. We've got 40, we've got 60. Because we went down to 40, we can shoot all of these. That's excellent. Let's go. And hopefully we'll land some in the breach. He's got 17. He lost an SRM tube. That's phenomenal. And then we've got Dets to just close that gap and prep himself.
Going full throttle.
And cool off right there. Perfect. All right. That rest was well deserved and much needed. So that's going to be great. 60 tons. Oh, wow. Okay, so we've got a guy who's trying to flank us here on the 60. Let's hold. We got to keep an eye out for this guy. So he's top priority at the moment. Although, interestingly enough, he didn't go first. All of his support went first, and this guy's on 5. Sight. Quick draw. Actually managed to hit Dets, so probably the first out there to hit Dets on this engagement. So Dets can definitely close that gap and say hello. He's rested his UAC 20. He's ready to go. Stack in there. Arm up. Actually, we'll just arm the 2 and send it. Well, that's what it gets. That's what you get when you shoot at Dets. And if you even nick his paint, oh, I feel for you. You're not going to get much of a chance. I can't talk the guy down. Let's be real. And on 3... You know what? I'm actually just going to lock. I'm going to lock with Rox, bring him down to 1. And that's going to be super helpful for the rest of us. So Morgan's not going to move very much. Just reorient themselves. See, right now, the enemy is able to say, oh, we see them. We can shoot at them. And we're hoping to maybe not let them do that. There we go. High five. So now all of a sudden we disappear and it's darkness again. So it doesn't matter if they see us. All that matters is that now they're probably crying because they don't have any other options. They've got to do it again and feed one of their own to us. They got a Black Hawk coup out there. Hey, Spots, good to see you. High five. Happy Friday. Quick draw be coming around the corner when he... Oh, he's dead. I keep forgetting the Black Hawk coup is actually 60, yeah? That you were saying? That's right. I don't know. Actually, Panzer, what would that be? Like, you were saying in German? How would that say that? Oh, now they're coming around. See, they're sacrificing themselves right here. This guy's direct line of sight doesn't really have indirect fire, so I'm really curious about that choice, yeah? Well, let's get Devs to just sort of take a peek on him. He's got the high ground. That'll compensate for the recoil that he's got. LRM 20 on the Black Hawk coup. And then we've got... Oh, a Yeoman! Well, I'll definitely shoot at that guy.
Target confirmed.
Boombox on legs. Love the boombox on legs. Excellent. Well, we've got Morgan. Morgan's got the indirect, and yeah, let's just send it. Don't even move. No point. We're already facing the right way. We've already got that angle. That's perfect. Dets is out there spotting for us. Phenomenal. Ace Pilot indeed. Let's continue to climb with Morgan. And then we've got Sarvak. We'll precise strike the Yeoman and stack him. That's 60 coming in on that Yeoman. The Yeoman doesn't have as many missiles. It's very jealous right now.
Some heavy damage.
Oh, there it is. And good old Rox will one day get there, yeah? Boombox gonna go boom. That's right, Debris. Good to see you. Let's go and lock that guy up.
I've got a sensor lock.
And looking good.
Fired up. There's work to
Obviously,
do.
they've got the opportunity to engage deaths, but this is their one chance. Opportunity knocks once in a lifetime, right? Ooh, hello. Oh, and they're picking on rocks again. It's all right. It's all right. Now it's a boomed box. That's right. Well, let's see if we can't finish the box. And we'll send the second 60. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. I was going to say pop goes the boom box, but in this case, they will get to shoot back at Ders, but Ders is on the high ground. This guy's got one ER large and an LRM-20 at close range. Does not seem like a good time. Oh, okay. Returning fire to... Well, everyone doesn't like rocks, yeah? I mean, he's kind of the easy one to pick on.
Okay, that was bad.
Well, Ders doesn't even have to move. I mean, he can just completely stay still. Maybe give... Well, actually, what initiative phase are we on? Oh, so that guy still has a chance. Well, let's hopefully remove any semblance of hope that that guy has. So we've got our Helios, Yeoman, send it. There we go. He's really open. He's got 17 structure remaining, and Morgan splashes the Yeoman. High five. So that clears the field of those two. And now we've just got that Singleton, Blackhawk Coup, and the Helios remaining, and Dech doesn't even have to move to generate more heat or anything like that. Just send the pop. Enemy down. That was his first salvo. Wow, UX-20, very effective. Like that. Excellent. And then it's back to Rox, and Rox now gets to say, did you shoot at me? Pourquoi? All right, we're coming on in. And we're going to utilize Vigilance to give us a little bit of a boost. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but yeah, you know what? Rox doesn't even really shoot. He just locks the enemy down into oblivion. That's basically the strategy. All right, this guy gets to go in response. This is your last chance. He DFAs. Good move. Good last-ditch effort. Lands it. You have to respect the Helios. And he still falls, but you gotta respect the Helios. And so far we have not... Ooh! Well, he's bleeding out. I mean, I suppose... Wow, that sucks. Okay, well, Rox, you know, he's kind of gone at you. You kind of gotta answer the guy. Can you imagine you jump on someone? Oh, there it is! You jump on somebody, you fall on your back, and then he kicks you in the nuts. I mean, that's game over. There it is. Beautiful. And the Braying of Hounds has been completed.
Hey, nicely done, Tread Buns. You punch above your weight. Color me impressed.
All right, bunnies. Total win. Total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Phenomenal. Let's go and bring this on over, see what we got, yeah? Gotta kick them when they're down. It's the best time. That's right. That's right. Oftentimes, our legs get really heavy in these mechs, and it's very difficult to kick them unless they're down. So it's better to kick them, make them fall down, and then kick them again. That's our big brain strategy. I'm impressed the NPC survived that one. Me too. Me too. 20,000 C-bills in the positive. That's phenomenal. We just have one breach on Rox, but he took it like a champ, so good for him. And now we've got the Blackhawk Coup 3/4, half of a Helios, 3/4 of an Onion, 3/4 of a Quick Draw, 3/4 of a Roughneck, a lot of regular stuffs, a little bit of stacked case, one Black Knight part, one Yeoman part, and a Gauss rifle. I mean, I guess I will grab the Yeoman part because I find them to be intriguing. I really do like them, and I'll grab one Blackhawk Coup part. Actually, you know what? I'll grab 3 Blackhawk Coup parts and the Yeoman part. Why not? There we go. So we've got 3/4 of the Blackhawk Coup. We've got the 1 part of the Black Knight, 1/2 of the Helios, 1 part Quick Draw, 1 part Yeoman, ER Large Laser, LRM-10 to clear, Medium Lasers to clear, PPC to clear, Small Laser to hold, SRM-6 to hold. We'll hold on to the course just for a moment, and then the AC-10 ammunition we'll hold on to because we have 0 of it. We'll clear the SRM ammunition. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now we're going to get that loot crate. It's going to be pretty darn awesome. So cross your fingers. Every time I come back to BTA, I never know what the loot crates are going to have. So it's really exciting to find out, yeah? So I believe that was the last one. Yes, that was the last one because Tempest was returned. This is medium length, and that was the third one in the line. So now we get to figure out what to do. But before that, we'll wrap it up and take a look at the loot crate. Oh, see, this says the baying of hounds, but the mission said the braying of hounds. So I wasn't wrong. Okay, very interesting. Odd.
That was a hell of a fight, Dreadbuns. Ree is dead. The beasts of Balawat have been scattered. It isn't what I'd have wanted for them, but their minds were set on vengeance. We gave them a blaze of glory to go out on instead. I suppose that's near enough to the same thing.
What about Tempest and Megan? Are they okay?
They will be. Ree and her people were good to their word, I'll give them that much. Naturally, Tempest is furious about all of this, and I can't say I blame her. If she'd had access to anything she could have fought them with, well, she wouldn't have needed my help in the first place. Even without a battle mech, she managed to kill 3 of them before she and Megan got captured.
Holy crap, wow, she's a demon. If Tempest had beaten Ree on her own, the beasts of Balawat never would have gotten to take a swing at you. And in my opinion, they deserved the chance. Hey, don't get me wrong, Kill. I'm not condoning the murders or the hostage taking or any of the other terrible that Ree pulled. But you did wrong those people. They had a legitimate grievance. This was the only way they could figure to settle it.
You're right. They did. And suppose I'll have to live with that. The beasts were Hounds once, my own people. They deserve better than what I gave them, but what's done is done. Anyway, I'm in your debt, Dreadbuns, to the tune of the price we negotiated at the start of this whole debacle. You'll be receiving the pay plus a bonus. You've earned it.
Thanks, Cal. What's next for you?
I put Megan and her mom onto the first transport to wherever they want to go, then I get back to Zanaya and return to a quiet life at the monastery. And I don't leave again without a damn good reason. My brother Patrick can go on running what's left of the Hounds in my absence. They'll be better off without my baggage anyway.
Well, if you ever do find yourself back in the game and in need of help, feel free to reach out to the Dreadbuns. We worked well together.
Absolutely. Companies like yours are few and far between, Dreadbuns. I won't forget that.
Wow, we just worked with the Legend Bunnies. A job for the record books, if ever there was one. Godspeed, Kel. I hope your retirement goes a little smoother now that Tempest and Megan are safe.
And if it doesn't, I hope he hires us again. Man paid well.
Well said. Back to your stations, Dreadbuns. Let's leave this lifeless planet behind.
All right, let's see what we got. Cross your fingers. 1 million C-bills and rare items in the form of an improved heat bank. All right, there we go. Excellent. 1.5 tons, 3 slots. 12 heat at the end of the turn. That could be really, really nice. Streak SRM6, a Zeus part, hardened cockpit, 1 injury resist, 15 armor and structure to the head, foot epsilon for 5% DFA damage bonus, a cicada part, rangefinder, don't have many of those, mortar fire control systems, a narc launcher, and a small laser. Actually very nice. That's very, very nice. I'll definitely take that, yeah. Let's find Morgenkel and burn his mech down. Meanwhile, Morgenkel organizing the Arc Defense. Tempest is a pirate, of course she can fight. Which is when he came out of retirement. That improved bank might help with a lunar. That's right. That's right. I'm curious if we have this space now that I think about it. Where are we at with that? That would have been really nice. It actually would be really nice as well for the Leaper, but I don't think we've got that kind of space or tonnage. So heat sinks, we'd be giving up 18 in order to get that in, right? Although no, it's 1.5 tons. We'd be giving up 6 in order to gain 12, but obviously it's banked. It's not anything else. Our heat efficiency is currently -15, so pulling off 6 and then adding a bank is actually pretty awesome. At 0.5 ton, we do have the Guardian ECM that we've got on. If we're not taking hits from missiles, then we could get away with something else. I mean, with the improved heat bank, it's 3 slots. We could shift the C3 slave up. We could get the improved heat bank here. Actually, we can even keep it there. And we've got a 0.5 ton. Where would we pull if we were? This is 1.5. So if we've got something sort of equivalent, like there's a clan active pro, but it's not defensive, yeah? Immunity to sensor lock is nice, especially if the enemy wants to pinpoint you. Yeah. Half a ton of ammo. Do we have LRM Artemis half tons? I never looked. We've got full tons. I mean, we haven't run out yet, so that could be a bonus. I mean, that could still be viable, and we can get more armor for the legs, I suppose. But honestly, I almost feel like if we're gonna get rid of anything, well, the multi-track actually adds damage, so that's a no. And core 260 is the minimum before we dip down to 4 on sprint. And I don't know if isn't it overcooled? It isn't if we're on a lunar biome. If we're on a lunar biome, we constantly have to pull one of the LRM 20s down every maybe like 3 turns. So I don't know. I guess if we're not in a lunar biome, this is totally fine. This is totally fine, yeah? Can you use regular by turning off arty during a mission? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I've tried that before. Maybe we'll just sit with this. Is there any other mech that's running really hot right now? I don't think so. The only really hot one is probably the Leaper, but that's because it's jumping around, you know what I mean? And now it's far more balanced, yeah? Well, you know what? We'll come back to it. We now have an improved heat bank to our name. That's amazing. So now we get to choose what we want to do, right? Now we get to choose. So I'm going to go ahead and toss a poll up here. This is going to be great because all of these are something that I've wanted to do anyway. So what should we do? We can either fight the 331st. We can either fight Ghost Bear. Mind you, yeah, I'm leaning towards a 331st already. We can head west to Pirates, or we can fight Terran Hegemony. And I'm going to toss that up. All right, so the way this breaks down for me, all right? So right now, if you want to participate in the poll, you type 1, 2, 3, or 4 into chat. If it's in YouTube chat, I'll go in and manually tally it up. This is what I'm thinking right now. So the 331st is up here. I don't remember how long they'll be here for, but they have raids going on at the moment in the northeast. So we've fought against them in the past, got our butt handed to us, but now I think we're a little better prepared. I think we'd be able to go toe-to-toe with them, at least on an equal footing, so that's going to be nice. We've got Clan Ghost Bear. They just started this mass invasion of different planets, so if you want the opportunity to fight against Clan Ghost Bear, you've got the opportunity to work for whoever it is they're invading. In this case, seems like the DCMS. For the pirates over to the west, we've got the Circinus Federation. Now, if we start raising our rep with that again, while maintaining 7 million C-bills, there's always the chance, not a guarantee, the chance that we'll be able to get an event for the Crab Rodder and also push for the Dread Pirate Roberts, I think. Is it Dread Pirate someone event? And that can lead down a whole path that I've never done before. So there's that. And then there's also the Terran Hegemony, which just describes heading over to the center of the inner sphere. And out here, we know that Comstar is there, Terran Hegemony's there, and more importantly, so are Yazatas. So I don't know if we're ready for it, and I don't know if it's changed drastically from when we did it last, but at the end of the last career, we were able to go in with a good faith attack on Comstar in the Rattler battle. So you can unlock the Rattler battle, go in, turn around, wipe out a lance as quickly as, or I guess a level, as quickly as you can, down them, and then get loot, like 4-pick loot on it, which is nuts. And if you manage to headshot a Yazata at 130 tons, that thing's on the loot table, you have a very good chance of getting a whole thing. So that's something I eventually want to do, and it's nice to have it earlier rather than later when it's the career's over. So that's why I have that listed there. So I'll leave that up for about 60 seconds, catch up with chat, and then we'll move on, yeah? Pirate sounds the most dynamic. Heck yes. Thank you for weighing in, bunnies. I appreciate it. And we've got, normally I have smooth FPS, can rotate, zoom in and out. It stays max, but once I select the mech and movement paths, it goes to 15. Ooh, playing vanilla. That I have no idea, lol Africa, and welcome. That's a great question. I actually don't know. Lowering graphic settings is the first that comes to mind. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. It's weird that you select the mech and then that happens. I wonder if the camera switches and then you've got a different like LOD range depending on where it is your camera is. I'm not too sure. That's a good question, yeah. Immortal, good to see you. Good to see you. High five. And by the way, I hope you're looking forward to your dim sum, yeah? All right, so let's go ahead and tally up, right? So we've got one for number 1 with the 331st from YouTube chat. We've got 2 for number 3, head west to the pirates. So that brings fight the 331st to 2 votes. Now to 3 votes. We've got 2 to fight Ghost Bear. We have 3 effectively to head west to the pirates, and 1 for the Terran Hegemony. So we've got a tie between 1 and 3. So let me go ahead and we'll repost it, but this time with only those 2, and then we'll just cut this down. So 1 and 3. So there's the poll. So we've just refreshed the poll. It is now just between fighting the 331st. They've got their limited time raids in the upper right hand corner out here, and then heading west to the pirates is to make sure that we've banked at least 7 million in cash, and then head out to the Circinus Federation, build up a reputation there, all while trying to see whether or not we're going to trigger the Crab Rotter and also potentially trigger a new flashpoint for the pirates. It's not that we can't do these things later, it's just what we're doing today. So happy Friday. Happy Friday. Limited time means we could miss out, so recast as 3. So 2. Oh, to head west to the pirates. Well, limited time is not the pirates. Limited time is 331st. This one. Because once these flare-ups are over, I don't know of a way to find the 331st again. So it's pretty much, it's like, this is what they're doing, and in this career, this is our opportunity to fight them type of thing, yeah? As far as I'm aware, unless there's something that I don't know about. Hey, Chappie, good to see you. Welcome. Very excited about dims. High five, that's what we're talking about, yeah? You put 3 in the first slot, you just made a mistake. You put 3 in the first slot. Yeah, I have no idea. You put 3. Yeah, I'm sorry, Panzer, I don't understand. When it's a tie, pick between those tied. I mean, it's important to have some part to enjoy it. Hey, Braying, it's good to see you. Welcome. Happy Friday. The 331st take a small cluster of worlds north of Kurita. Oh, they do? They're like right up here? Oh, that's cool. Okay, never mind then. So then we can choose whatever, yeah? The transit could make us miss those flare-ups. Oh, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. All right, so where are we at? Right now, we've got 4. We've got 4 for the 331st. We have 3 for head west to the pirates. YouTube had 3 twice according to your statement. Okay, well, I won't get too hung up on it. I'm sorry that I made a mistake, and I'm glad that you clarified it. So hopefully it'll help some of the other bunnies out there, yeah? All right. Well, let's go ahead and we'll close out. Looks like we're going to go up to the northeast. So we're going to go ahead and close the poll there. And where do we want to go? So we've got 3.5. We have 4. I'd like to do probably the higher ones that we can. So even if we miss it, we'll just kind of head out and see what we got. So it's 3 days until next mission. Obviously, this will probably be done by the time we get there, but at least we'll be in the region. So let's start making any adjustments to any mix that we want to, and then we'll go from there. I think I already picked up a C3 slave in the last engagement, so I installed that, so that's fine. We'll go to the store here. They also fight Ghost Bear. Okay. I was trying to see where the 331st votes were in YouTube chat. Thought I dropped some MB. Well, it doesn't look like there's anything in the store. I'm not going to apply any points to the barracks until we get there, because that'll keep our costs down. We've got an upgrade to Gamma Pod going on already. I think we're all right, and we're just going to travel out there as quickly as we can and spend our time steeped in 331st T. So off we go. So I'm going to go ahead and shift left click. I think it speeds up to whatever event I select, yeah? So we'll kind of go like that. We do have to wait for all of the additional animations and the like, yeah? 331st, our clan Wolverine. We are nowhere near the fake clans. Well, I mean, that's why we're traveling up there, right? So we can be closer to the fake Poozer clans, right? What we know so far, Sanctuary Alliance remains the same mystery as it was. Well, we didn't max out on the Sanctuary Alliance. We still have a lot of parts that are like in partial, I guess like partial assembly with the Sanctuary Alliance, but I think what we've got already works pretty well. I guess if there's one thing I would do, it would be to take the Scorpion and kind of adjust that further, because I'd really like to field the Scorpion more regularly. At the moment, it doesn't really have the largest core, so it's not the fastest. So if we can get it up to the point where it's like able to go at 7 hexes or something, I'll feel a lot better, because I love when it can move, dodge, and kick, more importantly, yeah? 10.6 mil. Yeah. Is Sanctuary Alliance the same as Word of Blake and Rogue Tech? I don't think. Well, a couple of things there. Sanctuary Alliance, I think, is exclusive to BTA. And then as far as the Word of Blake and the Sanctuary Alliance, they are not the same as far as I know. And then as far as Rogue Tech is concerned, they wouldn't have the Sanctuary Alliance. So I think in that case, no. I believe, yeah. So hopefully there'll be... I know Rogue Tech has access to different factions and things that BTA does not. So there's that as well. There are 2 331st related Ronin pilots in the game. Hellion's one of them. Oh, really? I did not know. I did not make that connection, yeah? Word of Blake's located within Marek space. I think Word of Blake, I just naturally start looking closer to the center of the map and then look for like white pips or something like that. I think you can actually do a search for Blake as well and they might pop up. Yep. I have bad news and good news. My USB controller on my external hard drive died. Ooh. Good news, the hard drive still works. That's great. Just need a SATA 3 cable. Also had to reform it. Oh! Well, glad that it works. Sad that the data is not there. And then glad that it's just a cable. But that is good news and bad news, Guyver. I'm so sorry, yeah? Of course, Electos pilot is a Wolverine explains the added... Oh, there you go. Because of the Terran hegemony, they were moved to within Marek because they're the only faction that do not hate them. Oh, all right. Well, I know, let me see. The Rimworld's Republic is in the northwest, right? It's kind of like just north of Steiner territory, I believe, right? And then the Terran hegemony is smack dab in the middle. So it sounds like the Word of Blake and Comstar are just chilling with the Terran hegemony, yeah? Me too, but hey, at least I have a new internal hard drive. Well, yes. Let's think about it like new. Yeah, it's new. That's right. I love how you think. Never played BTA. I was wondering if Sanctuary was BTA's big bad. I don't know if there's like a specific big bad. I feel like the bad in general is the big bad would probably be Comstar. Comstar or the Wobbies. And then you've got the Cappies that are just like the general bad, I think. And then you have the Sanctuary Alliance and the Rimworld's Republic. I mean, I guess on the April release, the Rimworld's Republic was the big bad, right? Because Stefan Amaris came back. So it kind of shifts around depending on your view, I believe, yeah? Sanctuary's Bloody Doves invention, they're clanners, but south of the sphere. Oh, I didn't pick up on there were clanners part. That I did not realize, but I knew they were a new faction with the drone interface and everything, yeah? They're more anti-clanners. Oh, there you go. So it might be one or the other. Rimworld Republic is sandwiched between Jade Falcon and Steiner. All right, there you go. There you go. Thank you, Serini. Welcome. Comstar is one actual planet right now, Tukayid. Well, I mean, it makes sense that they've got Tukayid, right? That's right. That does make sense. That's interesting. Every time I hear Jade Falcon, one name comes to mind. Iden Pride. Yes, the jumping Timby. That's what I think of. I mean, it's interesting because he... You know, it's strange because you're jumping Timby. Like, I would expect to... Well, when I think jump, I think DFA. So, and then when I think clanner, I don't think DFA. Yeah, my brain starts crossing wires there that it can't uncross. So I will stop thinking, oh my God, look at this. Okay, I've never seen this before, but this is amazing. What is this? You get up in the morning stumbling over your misplaced boot, knocking it over. As you regain your balance, to your incredulity, you see small cookies and sweets rolling out of your footwear. As you empty out your shoes to investigate, you faintly hear a belly laugh from elsewhere in the ship. You find a little paper note crumpled up.
Sinterklaas is sorry. This horse not fit atop Argo. Also, sorry rhyme would be better if name was Margot. Still, Zint was very happy when he hear Vane was good leader this year.
Aww. Yang might know how anyone would have gotten in. The doc might have something to dispel this fever dream. Samir might just know who this Sinterklaas is. Samir explains to you.
As you might know, Dreadbun, I've got Old Earth Dutch ancestry, and we have a yearly tradition celebrating the birthday of Saint Nicholas, patron saint of sailors, thieves, and children. It is a children's holiday with songs, snacks, gifts, and rhymes. He'd come by all the houses of all the children, putting presents and rhymes in their shoes. As he grew up, You learn your parents and siblings prepare those gifts. Kind of teaches you the joy of giving and all that. Here, if you got a moment, sit down. I've got this old vid called Miracle on 34th Street. They even do a Dutch song.
As you watch together, you see a short message pop up on Samida's screen from Identity Zero. Mission complete. She swipes it away and gestures you to keep silent.
There's magic in this, Dreadbun. Let it be.
Oh my gosh, that's cool. Man, I had no idea. There's so many events in this game that I'm not aware of. That's such a cute cat. I thought they were gonna say that the cat came. It's a special cat. I mean, it is a special cat. Look at that guy. My God. They also have Kraken's Abyss, the quad planet. Oh, when you say quad planet, it's because they sell quads there. Yeah. They're Dove's OP clanners, even by the OP standard of the clans. Oh, all right. Well, this is going to be very, very interesting indeed. I'm hoping the 331st are still there by the time we get there. Maybe some flare-ups are going to kick up while we're traveling. Who knows? We'll get our sub because honestly, the subscription is needed in order to trigger different events and things like that. So we'll go ahead and nab it. We might as well double check. Maybe they've all disappeared already. Yeah, so the 331st is gone, but let's head there anyway, and then we'll reassess once we are there. So I guess they are gone, so we missed them, unfortunately. And some of the bunnies say that they take planets north of the Draconis Combine, and some of the bunnies say that they'll raid again. So I guess we'll just kind of keep an eye out. Clan Ghost Bear still out there, doesn't mean we can't swing on by and give them a little bit of a push. Yeah. They're technologically more advanced in some aspects, but they tend to use more tactics used by the people from the core. No techs, no mechs. Here, have 500k. There we go. Rebellious for Antonides. Oof. And we've got more Lyran Alliance news. And Victor Steiner Davian resigned as Commander General of the Star League Defense Force. They're not stronger than the clans. In fact, they tend to be weaker, but definitely more steadfast. Oh, for the Sanctuary Alliance. The Sanctuary Alliance has very interesting weaponry. And I gotta say, I really do like the mass drivers. I think those things are killer. I really, really dig them. Probably one of my favorite setups so far has been the Barghest Quad with a medium mass driver on it at maximum speed. That thing is amazing. I love that thing so much. Really, really do. It's probably my favorite setup. I know there was like the small mass driver or something like that. I think the medium was enough. I think you could go down to small. It's still really potent, yeah? Order tank hair to knock it off. Address both. Or reprimand Antonides for slacking. Refuse to get involved. Well, Antonides is rebellious. Let's have tank knock it off. And now tank is dependable. Okay, great. That worked out nicely. Perfect. Small mass driver is 150 damage gun at 12-ton weight. So maybe it was the small mass driver that I was using? Do any of the bunnies remember? I don't off the top of my head. It could have been I was using the small mass driver, but for some reason I remember medium, yeah? Brihuega. Let's stop by the store. We have arrived. It looks like we missed the 331st, but it doesn't mean that we can't just sort of like reassess, right? So we've got Achilles the Ballista with the SP, well, like the sniper artillery piece. Heavy recoilless, battle armor support PPCs. So we were looking for these, and these are in unlimited quantity. So I will gladly buy 50. How about that? Let's buy 50 of them. Why not? There we go.
New weapon systems.
We've got replacements for when those bunnies, whoever piloting our battle armor, maybe gets smacked a few, right? Location designator, hand. I mean, these are great if we've got our Banshee, right? Saladin tank airdrop, Slayer, aerospace fighter with 6 medium lasers, tag fire control system. You know what's awesome? This is probably my favorite targeting computer, the assault targeting computer. I'm gonna grab this, and the reason why, if we go over to the debackedness bun, right now I believe it's got the web targeting computer, right? So the web targeting computer, it gives us +2, I think. Web targeting computer provides a variety of weapon attachments to the mech when placed. Yeah, +2 accuracy bonus to the attached weapon. I think if we get the assault targeting computer, it's +2 accuracy and 2 evasion pip ignore. So that's devastating. Obviously it weighs more, but man, that is a nice thing to have in your pocket. If you have a way to kind of compensate for that weight increase, that's incredible. I know we've got but this is 10 slots reserved that we do not have. But man, this is such a good one. Yeah, you get slots back. Oh, are you talking about with the web T? Oh yeah, with the web TC, that makes sense. Well, if we pulled all that, we have half a ton. Can we fit there? Then we get 3 tons, but then we can actually put in engine heat sinks, and we're sitting at 0. If we had a +3, we could do this. We could totally do this. So if we do a reset, we pull in a +2, we pull 2, we stick in the assault targeting computer, we need 2.5, we throw in, if we had the clan ferrofibrous, then we would be able to fit that as well. So let's see. Does anyone have a clan ferrofibrous that they do not need, that they're totally okay giving up in line for the sanctuary version? Does the Quap Bun have more slots? Quap Bun needs the clan ferrofibrous, otherwise it cannot fit what it has. We've got ferro anti-pierce, ferrofibrous on the Crusader. We saw that it needs more slots. The bludgeon bun, how are we doing in the bludgeon bun? We have more available here. Oh, but you know what? It's baked in to the Stormcrow. Maybe the Crusader. We've got the Hellhound. Hellhound currently has a lot of slots available, so if we pull that and replace it with a Sanctuary Ferrofibrous, that is totally fine. We're gonna lose like half a ton. We can probably bring the legs down to 100, and then maybe actually we can probably go down to 95. There it is, and then we'll just bump that up just a tad. 95. We'll come down to 39 in the back and just bump this up to 96. There we go, and we'll hold. So now we've got the Clan Ferrofibrous, which is going to allow us to fit this in. So if we go to the debacness bun, and we take our assault targeting computer, we can also pull the 2 heat sinks and then pop in the E-cooling +2 to compensate. And then we can grab our Clan Ferrofibrous, and there we go. Actually, you know what? We can even still... I wish we had another E-cooling +3. We actually have the... That's the targeting computer. Can we fit in... Yeah, we don't have enough slots. I wish we had enough slots. Then we could stick in something like... I guess we can stick in more heat negators. That's a full ton. And then we've got a half. So if we buff up, it's at 105. Oh, perfect. Perfect. So, Clan Active Probe. Probably not what we're looking for. We have a nice clean ton, right? And what was I doing? Heat negator. Oh, yes. So internal heat sink, heat negator to stack. Slam that in. And now we're talking. We've got -11. All right. Excellent. Excellent. I mean, that's a nice upgrade. That is a really nice upgrade. 2 evasion, pip ignore gained all the way around. That's huge. Well, there we go. Deepbackness bun is more deepbackness than ever, yeah? Question is, do you even use the Hellhound anymore? I did with McHappy Face. Absolutely. He's really, really good. So there we go. We made it work. That's phenomenal. Well, let's see. We are going to stop by the command center before we look anywhere else. We've got an opportunity here. Emergency evac, attack and defend. We got a favor to regret, battle in an urban environment. I love fighting against mercenaries because you can always get some pretty amazing things. And an assassination in an urban environment against Comstar. Well, we've got 1 C3I, so we'll keep that in mind. Let's go ahead and take a look at the navigation screen. Any flare-ups nearby? Looks like the 331st, they did pass, so we don't have them here. And if we're looking for them, all these places are abandoned right now. We have Far Star, but we still have Clan Ghost Bear out here as well. So maybe we'll just swing on over. We've got a 5-skull difficulty world. Clan Ghost Bear is about to lose there. 5 skull over here. Clan Ghost Bear is about to win. I almost feel like we should just let those things expire. So I'm going to stay where I'm at. We're going to let the finance report tick. And then that's going to allow them to refresh those flare-ups, right? So now we have 4 mil. We had a lot more, but we have 4 mil. We still have enough. We can make it. And there we go. We're starting to see a little bit more turnover. So where are we at? How much longer? So this is 3. And we'll stop by the command center because there was the tick. We should have potentially new ones, right? Pride and Vanity. Battle in a polar environment against the Word of Blake. Recovery against the Federated Suns. Secure Borders against the Outworld Alliance. Covering Fire. Attack and defend against Comstar. I mean, fight against the Word of Blake wouldn't be bad either in a polar biome. That helps us out nicely. And if we stop by the store as well, then now we've got new stuff. Chaparral, Dakota. We haven't really had VTOLs in a bit. Inferno rocket launchers, Mortar 2s, Snubnose PPC, nice for the Banshee. Osprey, 1 evasion pip gain from movement. X65 for 10% more punch. Tank airdrop beacon. The tag fire control system's always fun. And I think we're good. SRM Inferno, we've got 2 tons. Let's buy 2 more. There we go. Okay, so not the best here. Let's just let it tick a couple more days. And, oh, that's right, engineering. Well, you know, we'll get back to that. Hold. Terran Hegemony drives the invasion by Capellans. Draconis Combine drives the invasion by Clan Ghost Bear. Clan Ghost Bear takes control. So things have just shifted again. Yeah, VTOL is always a good addition. Absolutely. Mercenaries among my 3 favorite ops. The other being Steiner and Davianol because they feel that, yes, the X1, the jumping one. So what do we have here? 2 days until next mission, and then that's about to take over. 1 day until next mission at 1.5, 1.5, and 2.5. You know what? It seems like we might just need to take a fight. Let's get into a fight against the Word of Blake as a fill-in. So we'll go Pride and Vanity at 4.5 skull difficulty. We're fighting against the Word of Blake. We're going to be fighting against quite a lot, I would imagine. We're going to go ahead and do a full clear because we get to actually field everything now. So we got the Goliath with a brand new Angel ECM out here. We've got the new and improved debackness bun on the approach. We've got our... Do we want the dash and smash bun? Let's hold on that. It's been a while since we brought our avatar. It's just a nice, decent mixture of things. We got our plausible deny bun. We've got the 60 feet under bun, now better improved with its cooling, but maybe a little overkill for the polar environment. We've got Grandpapa Dance in the bludgeon bun, and then we can actually pull from the sanctuary side. So that I'm talking about, you know, if we brought the Banshee with the UAC 20 and the NPCs, if we've got our one-shot bun, we could grab our Leaper, and I suppose we can extend a little bit further into our C3 side. We'll have Hellhound, the Atlas DJJ. Oh, wow, we're actually able to field quite a lot. I mean, we could even stick the heavy carrier. Must be less than 800 tons. Oh, okay, that's right, huh? Well, we wouldn't have any vehicles. Are we all right with that? I mean, I guess we're all right with that. Wow. The fact we can field this much is kind of blowing my mind. Obviously, we need to expand that a little further, but let's go in like this. 4.5 skull battle, polar environment. Yes, polar environment. That's the best place to be. So we're going to get Panzer Bun in the Quap Bun, Debackness Bun. We've got, actually, with the, I don't know with the Avatar. It might be HB on the Avatar just because no one's specialized in it yet. We've got Geigen on the Plausible Deny Bun. We've got Sarvak in the Crusader, Bludgeon Bun with Derthia. Hey, Mufu. Heck yes. And Lumi, thank you so much. Welcome, Lumi. High five. Good to see you, Mufu. Happy Friday, yeah? Thank you so much. And we got our Banshee. Well, we can actually get Mr. RDRT in that because he's a melee guy. We've got Tank Hair in the one-shot bun with a long Tom cannon. The Hoppy Bun, we got Amiel. We'll be able to test out that D-Back 5. Then we've got our Hellhound with Muck Happy Face. And we've also got our DJ Bun with the ability to call in an airstrike. I think we had... Who did we have in this again? Oh, Little Tigru. It was Little Tigru. I have to update the names on that guy. There we go. All right, so exactly 800. Oh, are we maxed out? Nope. Avatar needs a... Oh, D-Backness Bun needs a pilot. That's what it was. Well, we got Annie in that. And now we're talking. There we go. 4.5 skull difficulty battle in a polar environment against the Word of Blake. Let's go in and start that up. Will the Bunny League... We'll do part loss. There's a very high chance we'll lose a part or something. So there you go. 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got, yeah? Heck yes. So pretty excited about this. We have to quickly evacuate a lot of people. Oh my god. Holy crap. Well, that's... I mean, that's... that sounds like an emergency. I'm glad. Hopefully you already accomplished the task. Is that right? You said had in the past tense, so it sounds like you did. So I'm glad you're okay. So high five to that. As far as me, why I'm just out here missing 331st flare-ups and Maybe missing some Ghost Bear ones too, but getting to fight all the same and hang out with the bunnies on a Friday. So very well. Thank you so much for asking. So for those that are just joining us, we started out by wrapping up the baying of Hounds. We successfully completed that. We took a poll, went up to the 331st in the Northeast, just missed the flare-ups, but you know what? It was worth a try because we've never actually, well, I've never been able to take them on in the career successfully yet. So hopefully they'll be coming back. In the meantime, we're picking up a giant 4.5 skull difficulty battle in a polar environment against the Word of Blink, yeah? And thank you so much for the redemption, Antonides. Still knocked out Windows. Oh, wow. Well, I'm surprised it lasted that long. Yeah, I'm surprised it lasted that long. That's amazing. And once again, glad you're okay. And it sounds like if you're able to evacuate 2,800 people, then now I guess it makes sense when we do fights in an urban environment that it is actually plausible to evacuate the city. That's kind of nuts. Pride and vanity. I realize we're not even fighting in an urban environment, and it has quite a long load, which makes me think, I guess the Word of Blink is bringing quite a lot. This is going to be pretty interesting. I don't know. I know they bring whole levels and things like that, but I'm curious if they have... They probably mentioned if they brought super heavies or something like that, yeah? I can only hope.
I've got eyes on hostile reinforcements.
Dread Buns, you've reached the Burrs Black Cobra's family's territory. I don't know what that is, but they sound like they're from G.I. Joe. Be on the lookout for reinforcements. We need to eliminate all enemy forces that take the field. Do not be complacent. If the mechs look a little worse for wear, they can still kill you. Oh man.
12 units? Wow. I mean, it's pretty hectic. Book from Burrs Black Cobras. Always hate to fight fellow mercs. So I guess they're employing their own mercs, right? Cobra is such a cool name. 95 tons, 65 tons, 70.
Wait, why am I
Oh
in a
my
cockpit?
god.
Is this
And then
smart?
we definitely have some close by. They've got a Cyclops with a command console and a reinforced dome, Cyclops Cal. They've got a Victor 9K with a Gauss rifle right here. We have the Mauler with 4 UAC-2s at close range and double LRM-10. And we've got a Salamander. Nice. Always wanted to field a Salamander. Very, very cool at 80 tons. But also, I'm glad I did not bring our mortar carrier,
Why am I in a
because that
cockpit?
could have been
Is this
devastating. Let's see where we are as far as this is the corner right here. So pulling into the ice might not be a bad idea. Or we could charge these guys, take their position, and then hunker over on the opposite corner. That would be quite a trek. But, I mean, I think we can do it if we are so encouraged to do so.
Oh man. You got
Well,
me.
let's go ahead and cross over. We'll tuck. Well, we can't get that shot. Let's go ahead and reserve, actually, because we still have spawn protection. What's their opener on 7? 65 tons right here. Just pulling a little distance. We lose contact. We'll reserve again. We're on 6. If we're too close to this, all of these assaults, it would be pretty gnarly if they go into melee, right? So maybe we'll just hang on to our spawn protection. At least our backs seem to be towards the edge of the map. So I don't think we're going to get shot in the butt. So that is a huge plus. Although I think there might be some bunnies that might get shot in the butt. I thought I saw one arrow pointing in the opposite direction. I'm very happy to see that's not the case. So that's totally great. But what I will do is go over to tank hair and turn this on to overload, and then we'll go into reserve again. We might as well let them fully commit before pushing, because then hopefully we'll be able to kind of overmatch one of them after they've lost most of their evasion, and then we'll be in a good spot. Although if they have any sort of, I don't know, like high explosive AoE or something like that, that might not be the best, but it's just one round, so I think we'll be able to survive it. 4, that's going to be the Cyclops. Even with the command console, he's still moving on initiative phase 4. That does not bode well for them. If we can take out that... So that was targeted on the Quap bun, but hit some of the other bunnies instead. It tagged Amiel on the arm. That is not great. He already has very little armor. I am so glad that we were able to up armor him by downgrading to a D-back 5, so that's huge. Maybe we should get Amiel to get away from any sort of stray shots or something like that. That's 6 evasion. We could hop up, stay high, and hard brace, but we also have some damage mitigation here. So let's hop into the backside of the forest. If we wanted to get a shot, what we could do is target the Cyclops and switch over to stability damage mode and just ping him once. There we go. So hopefully that'll drive that up a little bit. Okay, that does not do very much, the D-back 5. I would assume you need more on Moss. We definitely would want to switch into just stay in damage mode, unless you're shooting at like a light or something like that. I think stability damage mode with one of them is just not worth it. Darius, what is G.I. Joe? Ooh, nasty hit on our quap bun.
Damage is minor, Commander.
It looks like Panzer can move though, so, but maybe we need to stay the course. Let's see, we've got, if we get some of our bunnies closer, it's going to make it a lot easier for us to engage. So we get Dets into the forest. These are the only two that have not engaged yet. And we are going to provide targeting data to the bunnies. Let's see if we can't get lucky and ding the salamander, even just basically overmatching his spawn protection. We actually... Okay, that's impressive. I did not expect that. Dets overcame the spawn protection and slammed two and breached the right side. What a beast. They both went into the right torso on the salamander. D-backness bun getting tagged. It's all right. He still has 1900 armor. And we'll be able to shift on over. Would be cool to have a nice sheet map. Unstable ice. Well, I think our stability goes down if you're getting impacted and you're standing on the ice, yeah? Mauler with his quad UAC 2s. We've got another opportunity to impact the salamander, maybe drive them out. So we'll get Sarvac. And he'll close us hard and as quickly as he can. Right now, that's in the distance. That's the Sunder. But the AC-20 is pretty far out. So we'll just try to stack this guy and do our best. Maybe some are going to hit that breach. There it is. High five, and the salamander is cleared before it gets to move. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. Excellent. So now it is up to the Sunder. Sunder passes. Let's go reserve hard down. Sunder counter reserves. Obviously, they're getting targeting data on us, which is not the best, but yeah. You only get a bonus to cooling on the ice. Oh, okay. And we are good. Yeah, I totally thought that when we were on the ice for a while there that it had additional effects. Maybe it did, maybe it doesn't, but I guess that's the current state of things. 9J, double Gauss rifle, ER PPC, double medium pulse, and a small. Negative impact, beautiful. I would not mind a Night Star, so I'm glad that it is on the field. Whenever I see 95, I think Banshee, so I'm very happy when it's not, and I'm very happy when it's a Night Star. And I think the Sunder may have just hard passed, or it's very possible, actually, now that I'm looking at it, that I thought it was a Sunder, but it was actually the Night Star that gets to go. So now it is our turn. Let's get Panzerbun. We're going to full sprint, and we're going to try to take the high ground. We're awfully close to the enemy. And we are severing their connections with a standard C3 network because we've got that Angel ECM here. We've got our Victor. And we've got the command console. I would like to focus that first. So now we've just tagged them up with the C3 Master. It's going to help out everybody.
Why am I in a
We'll get an HB to push in the Avatar here.
I got the speed you need.
And we'll go ahead and give a nice ping.
Time to give him that.
There it is. Beautiful. And down it goes. And I do really like the setup that we have on the Avatar. It's a very, very nice assortment of weaponry. Yeah, if you want the Night Star, look for the mission mystery target. Well, we're gonna sprint with the D-backness bun, and we'll tuck over to the right for a moment. Unfortunately, that means we're probably gonna have to be there for a bit. 79. I mean, that's gonna rock. Let's focus on the Victor and try to clear that space.
Taking a shot.
That's with a new assault level targeting computer, yeah? It's a different Night Star. Mystery target.
What's the plan?
Well, I like getting a high ground. We've got our Grizzly. We can maintain the distance. That's totally fine. Or, I guess we'll just stay outside the arrow, right? Stay outside the arrow 4. Get on the ice with a plausible deny button. And we're going to try and land the shots on the Victor.
Yes, Commander.
That's looking pretty good.
Reporting
It fits. It
critical
comes
hit.
with a hard-mounted C3 Master. Ooh! The mystery target has a hard-mounted C3 Master? I mean, that is excellent. Are you kidding me? The more C3 Masters, the better right now. I don't think we're in range to punch anybody, but we can check. Mr. RDRT. Not able. Only really to maybe almost charge somebody. So let's close that gap. We do have a UAC 20. So maybe we can smack the fresh mauler here. 42% though. That's a little bit rough. And then 48 on the Victor. I mean, sure.
Roger that.
Okay, that was not super potent. Mystery target is a 30-ton Omega. 30 tons, but it comes with a scripted Nightstar bodyguard. Oh, that's epic. An Omega at 30 tons. I keep thinking Omega like the super heavy Omega. There's different Omegas, isn't there? Or did I just remember that one incorrectly? We've got tank hair on the indirect. He's got direct fire on target. I mean, I suppose we could hit this guy. We could always, sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head.
Got it.
Oh, that's not it. That's not it. But we did pop the left torso. It's a mini version. Oh, mini version of the super heavy. There you go. Hell Hounds. So that sucks. So we've got a giant Arrow 4 on top of us. And we were deployed in a place where we have to careful maneuver. Pretty much guaranteeing that we're going to get hit with that thing. And get hit with all these guys. That does not feel good. All right, well, let's come back to that one. We've got DJJ Bun. We want to keep our distance if possible. So we'll come on out. I think it's medium range no matter what we do. Yeah, that's medium range. 43, 40. Let's at least finish off their command console because that's only going to help us out. We'll go straight to core on this one and stack in 36 VRMs. There we go. Beautiful. So command console offline. High five. That's going to be really, really helpful. Kind of equalize our opportunities. Maybe it means that whoever has the Arrow 4 is going to be unable to do anything before McHappy Face, right? And McHappy Face is a lighter mech, so it's very possible he'll be able to get out of dodge. I don't know if that's like the right place to be, but it's as close as I can think of. But it does bring us very, very close to the very center. And stack.
Let's see how you like this.
I was hoping... Oh, he's stressed. I was hoping it was enough to make him punch out, but that is a negatory. And we can move on 6. So it's possible we can get out of the plate still, right?
Oh man.
Got our avatar. If we want to get around, we could just walk it out. We've got Sarvac.
Order.
Oh, there we go. There we go. With the clan LRMs, so glad. And as much as I want to shoot him from behind, I don't want to expose our rear. So we'll sprint and turn.
All in at it.
And we're going to utilize Precise Strike. We've got 3, 3, and 3. We're just going to stack as much as possible into the Mauler and push him down to 2. That's 60 point blank for the most part. And he's got 1 armor remaining. That's excellent.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
And I'm really, really, really tempted to... I guess I'll hold. I'll hold 1. I don't remember who's on 6. 70 in the distance. It's not the guy with the Arrow 4. Shots out the McHappy Face because he was unable to move. Normally, he's like untouchable. That's their one opportunity to smack McHappy Face. And then we're going straight to McHappy Face. And hopefully he can move. He can finally move. Finally, he can move. I don't like being out in the open, but I don't know if we have much choice. Off we go. Maybe we can kind of guard him with our ECM suites, like overlap him or something like that. And we'll just stack up the Victor and hopefully drop him. There we go. Beautiful. High five. So now it's just the Mauler right on us, yeah? Lost Core, good to see you. Welcome. Happy Friday. We're currently fighting a 4.5 skull difficulty battle in a polar biome against the Word of Blake, yeah?
Why am I in a cockpit?
Got our
Is
avatar.
this smart?
We have our bludgeon bun. Ooh, excellent. This is what I like to see. So we're going to have our shift movement. We'll go on 4. We'll bring her around. I was thinking maybe we might be in a spot where Debs can... So we'll go 3 instead, and we'll be near the trees, allowing him to end in the trees and just barely get the green in order to try to stop exposing our rear. Send the double tap.
See how you like this.
Looking good. House Clans, would you recommend it? I like it. I like it. But then again, I like the story. So if you're all right with a lot of story, like I'm also one of those guys that really liked Metal Gear Solid and its longer cutscenes. So, I mean, take that as you will. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Roger that.
You love Metal Gear Solid? Okay, then it's pretty cool. I like it. I would recommend it.
All weapons to go.
Oh, I forgot to turn off stability damage, but it's all right. Amiel still got the kill. That's phenomenal. That clears our flank, finally. And we're going to try to march the long march to get up the hill. 4 evasion with Dread Bun. That guy. Stack the Night Star. Excellent. It's got 162 in the middle. We'll whittle away. We're now on 5. Obviously, we've got some bunnies out there in the open that aren't in the trees or anything like that. There's the Sunder on the Debackness Bun. And I think...
Yep.
Tank's AMS is out. Oh, we're out of ammunition. Okay, that's why it went off. Okay, fair enough. Well, we're sprinting with our long tom cannon, and then we'll hard rotate. We're gonna, I guess, the AMS is off. We'll Battle Lord. We've got direct shots. Shape charge to Night Star.
Attacking from position.
And we ding that leg pretty hard. Night Star's on 3. We've got our Quap Bun. I mean, best thing we can do is honestly get ourselves into the trees. We do have a line here at 3. And our left side's more busted. We'll give them the right. We'll angle the right. And then we'll smack the heck out of the Night Star once again. So Battle Lord it up. And send the salvo.
On it.
So he's tagged up as well. So that's great. Hey, Jason. Good to see you. Happy Friday. High five. We're currently fighting against the Wordblade. They've got some nice fancy stuff right now. And then we can get all the way out on the flank for the plausible deny bun. And you'll have the bunnies targeting data. Look at those targeting, the hit percentages on that. Gamma cannon. Beautiful. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Jason. All right, Night Star's trying to move, but it has a busted leg actuator and it has a reduction to its walking. Wow. So I think the sensor impairment is doing a decent job there. That's amazing. So even the debackness bun was not hit. That's amazing. That plate is not going to hit a bunny with an arrow 4. It's coming from an 80-ton vehicle. So maybe they've got a chaparral. Negative impact with the PPCs on tank hair. Man, this is going well. There goes the arrow 4. Impact. Double arrow 4. So I think it's a chaparral.
Good to go.
So what we can do is just walk up,
On my way.
clear some stability damage, Battle Lord it up, and then maybe stack. As much as I want to stack that Night Star, I think I'm going to stack the Sunder because it's still fresh. So maybe we can get through some of the armor and get a breach.
Giving them everything I got.
Very nice. Very nice. Double arrow, Shieldtron. If... Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. That's right. Double arrow 4 is Shieldtron. Thank you so much. And the nice thing about the Shieldtrons, they usually have the C3 master, right? So it'd be really, really nice if... Or a Naga. Would they have a Naga? I guess it is 80 tons, but it's a vehicle, though. So it wouldn't be the Naga. All right. All right. Thank you for the reminder, though. So we got our Banshee. We'll sprint on up. Let's go ahead and take a defensive formation that's going to give us 20% damage reduction for the entire lance or the entire company. And we'll run out into the open here. We got our UAC 20 on the torso. Hard to hit no matter what. We'll double tap, trying to hit the Night Star. Soften up the middle to 71. We got a breach on the left. That's great.
That hit something good.
Shieldtron or Demolisher, both 80 tons, both twice arrow. Oh, Demolisher. I didn't know the Demolisher had a double arrow for it. That's very interesting, yeah? Does the Shieldtron and BTA have the bonus to turn speed on the C3 Master and BTA? I don't know about the turn speed thing, actually. So I think the C3 Master is mostly about the ability to either like get a tag type effect for accuracy for everybody, or to just enable the network. And then I think there are also associated other components that can provide additional bonuses, but I'm not entirely sure on that one. Let's stay far, far away. We have VRMs. So we're arming up. We're going to long range. And unfortunately, it seems like it's still medium range. We're not far enough. I mean, this is really going to hurt. I'm going to Battle Lord. I'm trying to be gentle with the Night Star, if you can't tell. But it's not working out very well. It's not working out very well. We're just dinging away at that breach. Perfect. And that's on the Sunder. I currently have one. I currently have one arrow for Demolisher. Oh, cool. With the 2 arrow 4s on it. On 7. Oh, they got a Crusader out there. Oh my god, medium lasers. Wow. Okay, that's like the Inner Sphere version of the Nova. Well, he definitely hit the D-backness bun, that's for sure. We're down to 1681. Oh, that's epic. That's epic, Panzer. You got some good luck there.
You got me.
Well, we can actually... We'll continue to climb the hill while marking and pushing these guys. I'm going to go in and focus on the Night Star and just... We'll see what happens.
Time to give him that.
Stack him. And he's unsteady.
What's up, boss?
I mean, Sarvac is definitely going to... He would definitely kill the Night Star, that's for sure. I guess we're going to hit the... Oh, crap. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go multi-target. We'll send 1 to the Night Star, and whatever happens, happens. And we'll send 40 over to that Crusader. So that's going to be beta and go. So 1 to alpha. That might be way too much, but there goes the leg. Down he goes. And he's out. Does that count as 3? Does it tell us? Oh no, he's not dead yet. Oh, I thought maybe it's an engine Excel destroyed and I got all excited that maybe it was a destruction. But yeah, I don't think we're going to get much of that Night Star. We might as well just go all in then. We were kind of holding back there.
Reporting minimal damage.
That Crusader woke up and chose violence. Yes, it did. All of the energy. All of the energy. None left behind. Let's be real. We'll tell you what. We'll tuck in with deaths. He's on 6. He's on 7. Let's do it.
I'll raise you.
And we're going to utilize Vigilance. So stack up. In the distance, they've got an Archer LRM 30. There's that 80-ton V, 80-ton V. We've got a 100-tonner out there. Maybe that's what was shooting like the Gauss rifle at us. I'm not too sure. And we're going to go ahead and focus on the Crusader. Good ding on the leg there. Beautiful. It's got 24. Perfect biome for the build. Yes.
How's it going?
Very much so. Well, we're continuing to hop like crazy.
Jumping.
We're switching over to damage mode for Amiel because unfortunately I have been putting him in a spot where it has not been doing damage. Hopefully it will now. Open up that side. Perfect. Leg out. Enemy down.
Target's taking a critical hit.
That is great. So this guy has a C3 slave in him, right? You can see it right there. C3 networking. Well, does he still have it? Yeah, he still has it. So it's somewhere in the torso, yeah? Hellhound. We can relocate. God, it is so fast. And I love the fact that McAfee face is in it. Vigilance to clear. And we'll go in and actually stack that Night Star. Well, do we want to? How many more do we have before 1? We have enough. We have enough. So we're just going to go in and focus and ding out the Crusader. We'll just pop the opposite torso. There it is. Beautiful. All right. High five. So the Crusader's down. In the battle where I got the Demolisher, there was also a Shieldtron, but it was destroyed too badly. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Plus, it's 20 tons lighter, which always helps with the tonnage limits and everything like that. So I hear you. We got our one-shot bun. We'll run on up. We've got our breaching shot. We've got a shaped charge. That will definitely hurt. And then we've got the archer. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head.
Firing on targets.
And we get a breach on that left torso. That's beautiful. Breaching shot indeed. Literal breaching shot. And now we've got an opportunity with a quap bun and the plausible deny bun. Let's just go ahead and shift with the plausible deny bun. We've got precise strike. We're going to go ahead and target. Sometimes you got to just for... just anywhere. That's... Oh, yep, that's... That's good too. Great. He's bleeding out now. Phenomenal. And he's unsteady. That's perfect. We got Panzer. Panzer's going to cruise as far forward as he can while still being in cover. And then he's going to, you know, it is unfortunate, but it has to happen. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
Yeah, okay, there we go. All right. Oh, there it is. 3 salvageable parts. I'll definitely take that if there's nothing better. That's awesome. So, very gentle, Panzer. I'm glad you've got the Clan LBX AC-10. And on 33... we basically got the V's, the 100-tonner out there, yeah? So 2 vehicles, as opposed to a tactical breach wizard. He was a wizard with a tactical breach. That's right. That's right. He was. He was. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. It looked like a Shieldtron. It looked like a Shieldtron for a moment. Let's get the D-backness bun. We'll actually get over into cover. So we're sprinting on this one and hoping we can connect 50-50. But hopefully it's enough to tip him over as well, right? He was unsteady. Apparently it didn't do it. There's the 100-tonner. And Dertz is all right. Thank goodness.
Orders.
And we get our Banshee. Well, we're going around that plate, right? Sprint into cover.
Already there.
NPCs. And shot on Archer.
Locked up.
I don't remember if NPCs do any sort of stability damage. Something tells me no, but I can always hope and pray. Oh, he's out. That works too. High five. There goes their spotter. And then we've got the last V in 95 tons. That went well. I think that went very well. We got Little Tigru in the DJJ bun. I mean, I suppose they'll just stay the course. Actually, let's pull farther away into the ice. We'll switch over to long, and then we'll hold. There we go.
No retreat.
So right now, McHappy Face can zip right around that plate, get sight on the enemy.
Double time.
So we can confirm the Shieldtron. It's right there. Shieldtron Prime double Arrow 4 and a C3 Master. So would love to have that. But I think... is this too much? I don't think that's too much. That should be enough to soften it up.
Taking the shot.
Yeah, that looks very measured. Perfect. So he's 126 left on that side. 126. We got the Avatar.
You got me.
We'll climb a little bit.
I got the speed you need.
ER PPC. I mean, that's not enough. I mean, maybe on the Shrek PPC carrier, we know that doesn't have much armor.
Giving them the business.
He's got 51 between armor and structure.
Good to go.
And then we've got Sarvac. Okay, so this... Sarvac's not exactly gentle. So maybe what we'll do is we'll give 20 to the Shrek PPC carrier. No, we'll give 40 to the Shrek PPC carrier, and we'll give 20 to the Shieldtron Prime. So the 20 should be enough to just sort of like shave off the rest. The 40 should be enough, maybe, to breach the Shrek PPC carrier. And the 20 should just sort of like whittle away a tiny bit. So that worked out nicely. We're trying to be like doing an ice sculpture or something. You know what I mean?
I'm your spaniel.
So we got Dertz with the speed.
Roger that.
With a UAC 20, that's pretty violent. Maybe we'll send Dertz on the Shrek PPC carrier. The right side's to us. full alpha.
Firing
There we
all
go.
weapons.
So now it's just a Shieldtron Prime, right? So I don't want the Shrek PPC carrier. We'll
Salvage that.
make it not. Oh, it's forced out. I was like, I don't want the shield. I want the Shieldtron Prime. I don't want the Shrek PPC carrier. I sent a full alpha at the Shieldtron Prime and get 4 salvageable parts. I don't know how.
Waiting for
Depths is
orders.
too good. He's too good for his own good, right? Well, okay. That's how that goes. Well, let's get in and we'll just sort of work this Shieldtron, push him down to 1 and do what we can. We'll try and ding the damage point. Down to 8. He's got 8 remaining. 8 armor remaining.
Receiving you.
1 shot bun. Well, 1 shot bun is not gentle. Reserve.
Receiving you.
Panzer's up. We'll get right outside, right above, and right outside the plate. Panzer was very gentle before. I have faith in Panzer. Stack it.
Firing all weapons. Hostile. Removed.
Oh! Panzer! High five! Panzer got it. So we don't have a guarantee because we don't have 4 pick, but that's 4 salvageable parts on a Shieldtron Prime that I so rarely see it, let alone get it on the loot table. That is amazing. Just the opportunity definitely makes me excited. So right now we got that 100-tonner. Shot out to depths again. He definitely can outrange us as far as what we can see. And then what else do we have? Just the 95. That's it. It's just these last 2 from the Word of Blake. This is excellent. So definitely they've hired mercenaries of some kind. Vigilance. We don't have the sight. We'll just march forward. We'll hold. We got Geigen. Geigen's got the line. There's a 100-tonner. It's a Marauder too. God, the choices in this map
As you wish.
are mind-blowing. Oh, that's beautiful. I have no idea. Whatever happens, happens. Let's just roll and be happy that we get the opportunity to witness such a beast. Wow. All right, we're moving. Yep, PPC platform. All right, go, 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 go. Hold. We rest that UAC 20. We got tank hair. I mean, we're going to indirect. We've got Inferno. We've got high explosive. We'll just realign ourselves and send a blast.
Roger.
Hello. There it is. In terms of technical and playful value, the Shieldtron would be the most, and it would be, it's also one of the more rare ones, I feel. I very rarely see it. Bring ourselves back.
Moving to position.
We are in long range, finally. We're finally in long range. That's great.
Locking on.
VRM's attacking for 5 damage each. 36. Just shaving away at this guy, shaving away.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, reserve down, reserve, 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 and they get to go on the next. So let's push these guys. We can get the Quap Bun in a point where we can use a C3 Master to tag. On 95, they've got an Ontos with a single LRM 15 and a bunch of mediums. I mean, I guess we'll just... He's facing to us, so that's probably his right. So we'll stack from here.
Go.
Excellent. So we should have very, very nice chances to hit that Ontos because not only does it have 0 evasion, but now it's been hit with the C3 Master as well. The Backness Bun doesn't have an opportunity to shoot. We've got the Dread Bun.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
Dread Bun, I mean, at long range, we're out of range for the Clan LRMs. We're in a
The
close.
speed you need.
99%. That's the only one we can hit. Can we lock out that 1 evasion? We're too far out, so we'll just take the Singleton ERPPC to the Ontos. Good impact.
Yeah, Commander.
Geigen's got it. To the Marauder. To the Ontos. Let's clear that Ontos.
Confirmed.
Then we can kind of like focus on one thing at a time, right? We can clear out that Ontos.
Commander.
We've got Sarvac. We've got Little Tigru's on 2, so he can't do it. Let's go ahead and relocate with McHappy
On the
Face.
move. Full speed.
And we're going to extended range
Affirmative.
on our ER large pulse. We've got an opening. If Sarvac gets in there, he's going to drop that thing.
Good to go.
But it seems like Amiel's in a good spot to do the same. And Amiel's been pretty darn reliable. So Alpha.
Here it comes.
There it is. Oh, new breach.
I hit something
Fair
good.
enough. He must have redundant systems.
Ready for orders.
That's what I choose to tell myself. All right, we're shifting.
On my way.
Battle Lord.
Let's hit him hard.
I'm curious if we high explosive on the Marauder 2, it's too far away from the Ontos to make that happen. So let's just end the Ontos high explosive round. Good kill. Beautiful. So now all that's left is this Marauder 2. It's already been hurt pretty badly. We got Mr. RDRT with a UAC 20 that is in the torso. It's not the easiest thing to aim, so 27%. We'll just shoot it anyway. There we go. Perfect. Secondary backups. Oh, that guy? Yeah, I'm sure he's got all kinds of redundancies. We've got Sarvac, we've got Debts. I don't think we've got the speed to get an angle here yet, so let's go in a reserve and let him go. Where's he at? Singleton medium impact. That's nothing. Nothing at all. We still have 1,737. So is it shot and move? Ace pilot. He's actually exposing himself some more. So that's good for us. And now we actually have a shot with a debackness bun.
No target.
Battle Lord. What if we do stability mode?
Here it comes.
That's not that much.
Receiving you.
I feel like you'd need to do it with like a deback 20 because I have seen stability mode just be ridiculous.
Yes, Commander.
All right, well, let's close with Debts.
Affirmative.
He'll get to rest this thing. We're coming around.
Ready for
And we got
orders.
Sarvac.
Going full throttle.
Stack him.
Got it.
I hit with a couple more than that, but yeah, it didn't hit with everything. So he's not bleeding out, but
Live to serve.
he is losing consciousness from the position. Oh, this is gonna... I mean, screw it. Just send it. Just send it. Exposed. UAC 5 destroyed.
Solid connection on that one.
Oh, it's on now.
All right, let's see. Avatar, 60 feet underbun.
Oh man.
I mean, the clustering in this case kind of works against us a little bit if we're trying to be gentle with it, but... To 3.
I'll stay right here.
2. Well, who has the best shit? I guess the cluster from the Quap Bun, right? And he does have a breach on this side. So here comes Panzer. We're actually going to go C3 Master and just the cluster from the LBX AC-10. Salvo.
Confirmed.
Looks like we hit the arm. Oh, but we crit the engine. Good job. High five.
Critical hit.
He's panicking now.
Standing by.
And he's got the D-backness.
Oh man.
We've got the UX 5. Geigen as a Gamma. I mean, those are all pinpoint. We've got
Commander.
a lot of tickle. Mr. RDRT does have NPCs. We could walk up with the NPCs. So let's just do the NPCs. Send it. And then hope that some of these are going to connect inside. That was pretty good. I mean, it definitely left more holes. And then we've got tank hair. He could always hit him with an Inferno, which is not as potent as, let's say, the high explosive, right? Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head.
Acknowledged.
Well, we hit the torso with Inferno.
Yes, Commander.
Hoppy Bun has the Twin Link Smalls. Okay. If we come from the rear,
Affirmative.
we're not going to hit the breaches, but we can make a new breach, right? Straight to core.
Acknowledged.
Hit the leg.
Mech destroyed.
Yeah! High five. Oh my God, this loot table's insane.
Good job, Dread Buns. Let's get out of here.
Oh my God, total win, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. That was a 4.5 skull difficulty battle in a polar biome against the Word of Blake's mercenaries. And we now have a full Marauder 2 on the loot table. We've got a full Shiltron Prime Double Arrow 4 on the loot table with a C3 Master in it. We've got quite a lot out there. That's I don't even think we have enough salvage on this. This is nuts. 167,000. Holy moly. All right, so we came out in the positive. I mean, definitely did burst Black Cobras. No injuries, breaches, or anything to the bunnies. And what do we have? Shrek PPC Carrier Double Arrow 4. All the Gauss rifles, LRM 15s, medium lasers out the wazoo. We've got UAC 2s from the Mauler. Artemis 4 fire control systems are bundled. We've got more Arrow 4 ammunition. LRM Artemis 4 C3 okay, well, that's 315. Do we... No. You need to ignore the C3 Master that you never see. And you need to go for the thing you see even less with the Shiltron Prime. Honestly, I'm going to prioritize the Shiltron Prime because, believe it or not, I see... Oh, we have the Night Star as well. Because I usually see the Marauder 2 more than I see a Shiltron Prime. Yes. Okay, command... Oh, they've got a command console as well. And just to double check, is there another Shiltron Prime here part? I think it was 4, right? There it is. All right, so... Oh my gosh, we can't Pokemon all... All right, bunnies, you ready? 3, 2, 1... Oh, we were close. I mean, all right, what do we got? Crusader part, Cyclops part, Mauler part, 3 out of 4 of the Shiltron Prime. We've got a Shrek PPC care. We got the C3. High five, we got it anyway. We got the C3 Master part, LRM 10 to clear, medium lasers to clear, Core 240 to clear, another Guardian ECM, AC 20 ammunition. We'll hold on to that. LRM Artemis 4 ammunition, we'll hold on to that. And UAC 2 ammo, I guess so. Not too bad. I'll take that C3 Master. Are you kidding me? Wow. Okay, that is epic. The nice thing is, maybe there's another Shiltron piece out there somewhere, and we can get the Prime with the Double Arrow 4, which would be really, really cool. But the C3 Master, wow, that is huge. So the Avatar used to have the C3 Master, and then we lost it when we got blasted in one of our engagements. Now we've got a replacement, so that's really, really great. If we wanted to, we can even throw it onto the Atlas so that we don't always have to bring the same bunnies every single time, right? So I don't know, where would we put it? Who knows? You can only take the primary version with you as a port. Oh, really? Well, who knows? We'll see. Ah, this is so good. Well, let's take a look. Oh, we never even put the points in from the barracks. So the bunnies were fighting underprepared. Well, let's do that before we forget.
What's up, boss?
We've got Antonides. Let's just keep pushing. With Antonides, I kind of wanted to turn Antonides into a sort of like a commander. So I think I'm going to push up to try to get Master Attack. And just sort of like passively gaining that experience out there so that we can get him into like a big heavy assault or something like that. For Crossbow, I definitely want to get that 6, piloting 6 first. And then we've got Sarvak, he's already 10. We've got Gigan, Gigan's all right. We've got Identity. Identity, I'm not too sure what to do with yet. Klipschfun, we'll just start rounding out the stats here, yeah? Yeah, Antonides, I want to get you in an assault. So I'd like to get you Master Attack. I want to get you the command setup. And then I forget what the other one was, whether it's maybe Bulwark, because I've seen how great it is to have the evasion, but when those shots do hit, it really does hurt. And I'm seeing it in Panzer, who's in a pretty nice mech, and you know, he's got the evasion, which is great, but when he does get hit, it does hurt. So maybe we'll go with Bulwark as well as the whole command line. Yeah, it's going to be helping out the bunnies. So piloting to 9 on little Tigru. He's been inside of our new Atlas DJ bun. We got McHappy Face. He's been so good. I love the 6% heat efficiency threshold there. That's very, very nice to add. And then if we keep pushing, we got Mr. RDRT. He's now all 10s. That's awesome. That's excellent. He's kind of our melee specialist right now. And then we've got Panzerbun. I really want to get up here. I really, really want to get up there. I suppose if we're here, it reduces jam chance, but that doesn't really help us too much. I might hold. I might hold and let this stack up so we can get 10 piloting, because that'll just make you... It's just going to be so much better. It's such a big threshold to cross, right? We got tank hair and the Riddick. Okay, perfect. So let's go over. We'll go back to the Argo. We'll go to the mech bay. I don't think we have any repairs, right? No, we don't. We don't, yeah. Yeah, set out the round while skilling. All right, where are we at? I think the problem with sitting out the round, though, is that you can only get so much skill outside of combat. At some point, you hit a cap, and I think you're beyond the cap at the moment, so we would actually need you to take you into combat to level you up some more. So I'm still going to be taking you into combat. We got our C3 Master. Do we have another place to put it? This thing is pretty packed. We saw how packed it was. The Atlas, we could, because we're not really using those medium electro lasers. If we went all in on support Atlas, which is a really weird concept to me, in theory, I mean, it would still just have the presence to be able to kind of stack everything up. We do have the AMS ammunition, which is very nice. We do have modular plating. We could remove the modular plating, so that buys us a ton. We do have our heat efficiency is -17, so we could pull off a double heat sink here. Now we're at -11. If we stick this in, it's 3 tons, I believe, right? And I think it counts as a weapon. Oh, but the big problem is it'd have to be right here, I think. Is that right? Yeah, C3 Master, it's a support point, so it'd have to be over here. So we wouldn't... I guess we could move the AMS elsewhere. Ferrovanadium comes with a shield, right? It does come with shield. So we could place it on the opposite torso. And then we can move the C3 Master in. C3 Master cannot be used with C3... Oh, that works out. I totally forgot. We can't use the C3 Slave together with it. So that's perfect. Look at that. There we go. We just remove double heat sink and modular plating in the C3 Slave, and Bob's your uncle. Perfect. That's great. I guess I'll stick this in there as well. There we go. And we will hold. We haven't really been taking too many beatings to the middle, so hopefully that's going to, you know, keep us safe. We've got our Fafnir. We'll keep that off to the side just so we can denote that these are, in fact, C3 Master equipped bunnies right here. I don't know if I want to adjust anything else at the moment. I guess we have that extra C3 Slave, but all of these cannot take a C3 Slave, so we'll just have the extra until we get another platform that we want to use, right? So that totally works out. If we go over to the command center, is there anything else that we want to take part in? We've got Black Site recovery in the Martian biome, secure borders, battle in the tundra also, but Outworld Alliance. Let's just hold here for a moment, write a C3 Master. Well, nice thing is it actually has a little icon that says C3 right here, and these say SL for slave. So it's small, but I can see it, so that's helpful. Then I don't have to add too many things here. Let's go to the navigation screen, and maybe we can sidle on over towards Clanner territory because we're here, and then we'll kind of see what we've got, right? So 5, that's going to be over for sure, but let's just head out in that direction, and maybe something else will tick, and then we can double back if the 331st come back, or who knows what's going to pop off, yeah?
Job's done, Commander.
Cameron launches a raid on Steiner. Draconis Combine drives away the Ghost Bears. Ghost Bear takes control of Idle Wind. So these are all resolutions, but not new raids. We just got to keep a keen eye out, yeah? New flashpoint in Merlin. St. Ives is now attacking somebody. Okay, so that's a new one. That's a new one on the tick. So that's going to be interesting, because St. Ives, they employ like Eridani light horses and stuff like that, and that has been very, very profitable to us in the past. So if we're looking, they've got one more Ghost Bear flare-up going on at the moment. St. Ives would be down here somewhere. So we've got Davian. We have Davian and Capellans. We've got Capellans and the Lyrans. God, that's a lot of factions in there. Terran Hegemony and the Caridans. St. Ives and the Capellans at 2 skull. 2 skull. So not too impressive, but it is what it is. Well, we'll just keep pushing, and then we'll watch. I'm curious if all of those raids have to die off before new ones in that region pop up. Because there's only one remaining at the moment. So we're 2 weeks out. So Capellan's resolve. I wonder if it's like a full month turnover. I realize looking at this right now how little I know about their war tech setup. Yeah. We'll go yes. Although I probably shouldn't call it war tech. I think war tech is that rogue tech. And then there's a different, they have a different name for this warring system. Invasion, Federated Sun from Coventry. So they're still resolving more flare-ups. Rimworlds weakens the Lyran Commonwealth. A flashpoint's no longer available. We know one appeared in Merlin. That's got to be one from Heavy Metal because Merlin is one of the places where it'll pop up. Kamea Arano is appearing in the news now. We're in 3063, so the beginning of 3063, and then we'll push. So 5 more days. Here we go. Sanctuary Alliance launches raids. Well, we know that's way in the southeast. So they're pushing again in the beginning of 3063. And then we're almost there. I mean, at the very least, maybe the planetary government will give us some contracts against the Koritans. It would be nice if the Koritans gave us something, but I don't think they will. More resolutions. And we are now entering orbit. Okay, well, let's take a look at the map. We'll see what's going on. Ooh, look at this. I will definitely accept that contract. Are you kidding me? We get to fight against Bloody Doves and crew. That's excellent. I mean, they're pretty nasty, but it should be awesome. I think we've got what it takes. We're at Schuyler. So in the store, they've got a Karnov, AMS system, Gauss rifle, King David Gauss rifle, large binary laser, sniper artillery, sniper cannon, a tag, artillery fire control system. That's been very nice to have with tank care. Ferrofibrous. Foot Omega's DFA is 15% more damage. I'm very tempted. Guardian ECM. Oh, that's right. We've got a lot more ECM suites and things like that. I didn't actually install those. Mortar fire control systems. Batu Aerospace Fighter. 2 PPCs. Charging for shoulder onslaught modification. LRMBs. You know what? Since we have a ton of the stuff, let's go. Oh, and they've got follow the leader as well. They're always cheap enough. I just want to have them. Yeah. They've got rack 5 ammo. You always need like 20 billion tons of this stuff. So we'll grab those. Thunderbolt 20 and Thunderbolt 15. And if there's one thing I learned about Thunderbolt ammo, you always want to pick that up too. So we'll grab that. All right. Let's take a look at the command center and see what we got. BTA challenge. We know that. Favor to regret. So it's a battle against the local pirates. We're not doing that one. Recovery in the Badlands. That's against mercenaries. Already piques my interest. Ambush convoy against the Federated Suns at 5 skull. Recovery in the Badlands against the Outworld Alliance. And then this is always going to be here. I think an ambush convoy sounds great. That'll be awesome. So let's go over to the Mech Bay. I know we picked up... What did we just pick up? This happens quite often, let's be real. This always happens to me. I pick something up, I get all excited about it, and I'm picking up so many things, I completely forget until I jog my own memory by looking at a very long list of what it is that we have. Do I have a plan? Not really. Do I kind of have an idea of what I'm doing? Sort of. But, I mean, it kind of comes with the territory. Small binary laser, that's not it. What about equipment? We've got our ECM suites. We still have 2 more. So we have a couple of tons. There's that. There's the rangefinder, which isn't being used. We've got a C3 slave. We've got another strafe and run comm suite. I mean, honestly, I think we'll just go in, but it's good to check every once in a while. Yeah, I think we'll just go in. All right, let's do a recovery. How about that? We're going to do, actually, no, ambush convoy, urban environment, Federated Suns. We're going full 315. You never know what you're going to get. because we're going to get those cargo compartments ideally, and then we'll roll on the big loot table. Always fun. Sometimes you get a ton of stuff. Sometimes you get not much at all. So, oh, and then we don't have enough yet to upgrade in the engineering bay. I'd like to extend our tonnage as well. You see we're already bouncing off the rev limiter with a tonnage, right? So out of everybody, maybe we'll pull our Banshee, and then we can get in... Mortar carrier would be nice. It would be nice to have a heavy mortar carrier. And we're going to go in and grab... Survival's a V. So is crossbow. Let's get crossbow. Nice thing about it is most of it's going to be fast cam. We'll send out a lot of fast cam so we can pop their wheels and stuff like that. And then we can get... We don't have much in the way of additional tonnage to spare. So let's just shift these up. And go. Here we go. 5 skull difficulty ambush convoy in an urban environment against the Federated Suns. So we're going to go with will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. We're going to be in an urban environment. It's going to be a little bit longer on the load, but I think it's going to be worth it because the nice thing is it's pretty cut and dry as to whether or not you got line of sight or not, so we don't have to guess or worry about that. And the nice thing is, because you've got these nice little highways or freeways or roads that the enemy's got to travel on, usually you can put fast cam somewhere and they kind of got to go through it, or gets all stymied and bottled up in a one small area where hopefully we're going to be able to apply a little more elbow grease in different methods. Ideally with the Federated Suns, I think they can field a Shiltron. So if we see another one and we are very gentle, I think honestly it seems like Panzer's been very gentle with the LBX. It makes me wish that I had more LBXs because it's such a nice way to blow someone's torso off, you know? Like it's such a gentle way to blow someone's torso off. Usually you hit them with a giant slug and it's violent and it hurts. But if you want to be, I don't know, humane about it, shooting them with a bunch of very large pieces of metal that are not as large as a giant mech slug is probably a lot more gentle and elegant of a solution to our problems, right? Because usually we want to make sure we can get whatever it is. We don't want to destroy the thing, so we might as well hit it with baseball-sized pieces of slug. I mean, that seems to make sense to me, especially with mechs that are built to be a little more durable, take the blast, things like that. Now it's like getting hit with a bunch of bees at, you know, Mach 2 or at Mach Jesus. That's right. So hopefully we'll have more Panzers out there that we can acquire, and then we'll be able to get even more loot. And obviously you've got to have the thing that you want on the field in the first place. So Bunny God, I'm praying to you. Cross your fingers, we're going to get something good, right? So Federated Suns, you've got the resources. Bring the good stuff to the field. Here we go. We're going into an urban environment, and we're hoping that we're not going to shoot him in the butt. We got to avoid shooting him in the green, and we're going to put lots of mines down. That's the plan.
It looks like the intelligence our employers provided was accurate. We're tracking multiple vehicles in the area. Let's move up and make contact, and once we start shooting, the convoy will probably make a break for it. Intercept them. Once they're dealt with, head to the evac zone for pickup or clear out the convoy's guards. Your call, buddies. Good luck.
All right, so they're down this way. I'm guessing the denial zone is just over on the pot. Oh, for a moment there, I totally thought we had allies, and that worried me. I was like, how big is this engagement? Yeah, I think this is the denial zone. Perfect, perfect. And they're over here, so we just got to get in between them and that point. So we're going to start with our faster bunnies. So we've got Grandpapa Dad. It's probably going to have enemy contact immediately. We got a Quap Bun to follow right behind. We got the D-Backness Bun. I guess we'll just stay. We'll actually leave that one for later.
Why am I in a cockpit?
Avatar's not exactly fast either. We got Geigen in the plausible deny bun. I mean, everyone's just going to move in our own convoy towards the denial zone. If we can get to the denial zone first, we don't have to worry about maneuvering around and doing all kinds of shenanigans. We can be in the right place and just let them come to us. Yeah. I'm with my 4x heavy area flamethrower. Ooh, that sounds epic. Your hazard. Oh, you did mention the hazard. You do like that thing, yeah? Griffin Sparky and roasted him, and He's cooked in his mech. He couldn't do a thing. Well,
Wait your
it
command.
definitely feels good when you're on the other side. Definitely doesn't feel good when you're taking that, right?
Yes,
Muck
Commander.
happy face. Negative. Let's get crossbow in the heavy mortar carrier. We'll just stay in the red. We are on a building, so we've got a careful maneuver. It seems like Samira likes to mess with McHappy Face, unfortunately. And we're going to have to do the same with the DJ Bun. Careful maneuver. At least we don't have enemy contact yet, so that's a blessing for sure. And then we're going to unstuck our DJ Bun as well. Almost makes me think they should have a whole turn where you're not going to get attacked on that first turn, just to account for that. All right, we can hear the Vs already. It is expected. I thought I saw like a puff of smoke or something, so maybe they're actually going to come down this lane right here. Yeah, you can see the smoke. It looks like seagulls. You see what I'm talking about? These little smokestacks. And from afar, it looks like seagulls. If you're a kid, do you ever remember doing this with shadow puppets? Like doves? Or you end up drawing... I'm not a good artist, so when I would draw birds in the sky, I would just make like a curved V. It looks like that, but it's made of smoke. All right, Quap Bun. Let's get up there. I'd be surprised if we don't have enemy contact.
Our target is
There we go.
within sensor range.
So on the lead, they got a 90-tonner out there. We got Grandpapa Dadits. We're going to tuck right on the corner.
Acknowledge.
So we've got very, very nice ECM coverage just between the two of them. If we can fit a lot of bunnies in between, that's always a plus. We've got Annie ready to pop tart out.
On the move.
We've got our avatar stacking up. We got Geigen. I'll actually have Geigen come over to the left side here. So he's behind this building. So he's blocked, but he can always pop out and take extreme shots. But they can't hug the left. They'd have to be more over to the right. So that's the one weakness there. With one-shot Bun, we'll just get a little bit higher with tank, but no real necessity to get any closer. We got Sarvac. We got our Hoppy Bun. We'll clear the way for others.
Get airborne.
And we'll hard hold. We got our Hellhound finally able to move. So glad it's so fast and able to catch up. And then we've got our DJ Bun, which honestly is supposed to stay farther away. And then we got our heavy mortar carrier. We'll kind of head over to where Geigen is. And there it is. I used to do it quite often as a child, draw a curve V. Oh, there you go. There you go. So we're like the same there. Let's go to reserve.
Affirmative.
We'll let them commit. 55-ton V. We now have sight. They're taking a shot at death. Negative impact here. These are super profitable. I love Solid Slug LBX and modded mech. Oh, heck yes.
Wait, why am I in a
So
cockpit?
Vargar
It's not
APC
smart.
has SRMs. Let's just continue to hold. They didn't impact on debts. We'll hold. We'll hold. And then this should be the 90-tonner. The 90-tonner now has the capability to move. We'll hang tight. So what we're going to do is we're going to swap over to our mortar carrier. So Crossbow's got the ball. He should be close enough, I think, to target the ground with all-out fast cam. If they don't want to move right now, we're going to give them this. So it's 40 mortar tubes worth of fast cam right on their corner. Now we'll let them move. Now go ahead and move. So
Reporting heavy fire.
I guess I could wait one more turn as well. I'm surprised they haven't been shooting indirectly because they definitely have sight on dead. It's 90-tonners walking, not jumping, so that tells me something. Sunder. All right. Ding on legs. He had 1320, and he's down almost 200 armor loss. That's impressive. 200 armor loss from Fastcam. Granted, he was getting dinged by the Fastcam mines directly as they were falling, but that's actually very impressive. Let's go into reserve down to 1. This way, any type of commitment that we make with a move or an action is going to result in a resultant action on their side. And that's honestly what I would prefer. So we're going to long range. We'll pull back as far as we're able. Turn it in. Can you target the ground with fast cam and BTA? Just did. Yeah, absolutely. We just did that right here. And it was pretty epic. He was just happened to stand in the way and he got blasted by it as well. Let's go ahead and target the Sunder with long range. We'll go Battle Lord. We have BRM 36, so I think we're going to be able to tick up the damage there and send it. So it's going to be 5 damage each, even with the damage reduction. So that's 36 of those things. God, that guy's got MRM 70 on that Sunder. That's terrifying. He also has Street SRMs as well. So now anything that we do, they're going to have to do something as well. So vehicle 80 ton, 60 ton, 40 ton, 60 ton. So they tried to go around and got stuck in the trees.
Receiving you.
We want something to breach. Let's get Geigen. Again, the problem is Geigen's going to have difficulty getting a line on anybody. And we might hit Dets if we're not careful. So maybe we'll start with Dets. So I'm actually going to sprint left and then sprint out right. And then we'll hold right here. We won't even engage. We're just clearing the lane for Geigen and we'll hold. There we go. So that tank just drove over all those mines. That's great. You can see primary target took damage. And we got our... We'll hold on the quap bun until they have fully committed.
Yeah,
with a debackness bun, we can get a line that's perfect. We've got the high ground as well. And we're going to go ahead and stack in all of the deback 15s. Like so.
Firing.
We're fishing. Yeah, it's got 13 armor on the right. Legs kind of busted there.
Ready for order.
And then we've got our quad. We've got Sarvac. I think Sarvac? Yeah, Sarvac's got this. Here we go. We'll just walk it out. We don't have direct line, but that's all right. And we'll just stack the 60. Oh, no worries, Corey. No worries. Not bad. High five. There we go. The Sunder is clear. MRM 70 is off the field, as well as all the Street SRMs. They have no sight on us. This guy stopped right in the middle of the minefield. So we'll go ahead and push with a quap bun, but we'll hug over to the left.
Roger.
Because we don't want new lines of sight for the enemy. I mean, they may be done with their turn already, but I just want to make sure. So Battle Lord for Panzer. And we'll hit him with what we got. Got him with a Gamma Cannon. It's definitely not going to help him escape anytime soon. They still have a turn, so there's more out there. So it seems like these 4 right here are the main convoy. Single LRM impact on the quap bun.
I'm showing minor damage.
That came from a 100-ton mech in the back.
Oh, man.
So very interesting. Well, let's see if we can't deal a little more damage to that lead via the convoy. And you've got to remember that once you kill 2 out of the 4, then we're running into a weird spot where we're going to trigger reinforcements. So we just got to be ready for it. But we haven't even removed any of them yet. So that's a plus. We got Geigen. Geigen's not going to be able to get a shot.
What do you need?
We got 1-shot bun. We're switching over to indirect.
All right, full speed.
And we've got that shaped charge. Is it necessary? I mean, I guess we could try the high explosive instead, and we'll just send that out. A little bit of a ding. That's why we like the high explosive, yeah?
Receiving you.
Amuel's just going to tuck up. And we'll just prepare for the next turn. Just full brace.
What's the plan?
We got Geigen who's going to tuck up. Prepare for the next
No
turn.
doubt it will be done.
And
Ready for order.
finally, McHappy Face, who's going to tuck over and prepare for the next turn. There we go. And we can actually pull Panzer Bun back as well.
Retreat.
So on 7, that 40-tonner is tucking on the corner, doesn't want to be in line of sight. Makes sense.
You got me.
We could have Sarvac. He does have a line of he's way out here. But no point in pushing it. We're just going to stand still. And we're actually just going to precise strike the Varger to push him back on the initiative order. If he survives this. This is one of the convoy right here. He's got a serious breach on the right side. We're still on 7, so that's perfect. Our avatar can still go. It's more than capable of exploiting that breach. So we'll just go ahead and do a shift move and then step up into the clean line, and we'll precise strike once again and send it.
Time to give him that
There it is. Beautiful. High five. So that's 1 out of 4 cleared for the convoy, and that is their current spotter, yeah? So it makes me want to go all the way down to 1. So we'll full reserve. They've got their counter reserve all the way down to 1.
Commander?
Geigen, Annie. Let's walk Annie up. Embrace. That's going to force them to move. 60 tonner around a Sherpa. Giving the guns over to Panzer. Makes me just want to step on him. Can we just step on Can we just step on him? I mean, isn't that a good idea? That seems like a good idea to me. Yeah, just kick this guy. How about that? He's one of the convoy. Ooh, that's going to trigger reinforcements. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Okay, good, good. We're still good. I realized it was going to trigger reinforcements. Okay, we're good. We're good. I didn't prepare. Now they can see us, though. Oh, they've got a J-37 out there. They just shot Panzer with a large laser. Large chem. We better get up there with Panzer, then. Well, let's get Dets. We might as well push that corner, yeah? Here we go.
No shooting, just running.
None of them are greens. That's a plus. All of these are the convoy, though. So if we shoot any of them and take them out, that's it. It's done. Well, we might as well trigger it, then. Let's just shoot this guy and see what happens.
Firing all weapons.
All right, well, let's see where the reinforcements are, yeah? 2 times 80 plus 30. Yeah, you can. All right.
Go down.
I would assume they're... Oh, did we not get reinforcements right away? I mean, that's great. That's great news. I mean, I'll take any delay. Heavy rifle carrier. That's terrifying. Ooh, that's not good. That just hit the head. Holy crap. Wow, that's terrifying.
Internal damage.
Panzer has 1 structure remaining in the cockpit. That could have been lethal damage. That's terrifying. All right, well, let's maybe beat the crap out of that guy. We don't want him to live. That's horrible. Wow. Okay, let's not...
Yes, Commander.
Okay, kill that guy with fire immediately. Immediately. Geigen's up. Geigen's up. That guy got jackpot. Yeah, he did. All right, precise strike. A projectile just flew past my head. HB, is that supposed to be the case? I doubt it. Well, don't worry, Panzer. We got you.
Never come.
It's fine. You look at this guy. He's so scared now. Don't worry about it. You're totally fine. Cockpit? What's a cockpit? I mean, I like to make sure you can breathe, you know? These places get very smoggy. We don't want you to have to worry about that. They got a 100-tonner. We know he's got indirect. If he even dings you once with a missile... Okay. War's not fun anymore. Let's... Let's go. We got to keep moving, bunnies. Let's make it happen. Let's see... What are the opportunities here? That's a rearward shot. We don't want that on the convoy. We will get right in their face with a leaper. Now we can see the 100. In the distance, they've got an Atlas S3DC. So they've got a command console in there, right? Yeah, they got a command console. Battle lorded up. Let's go in and tap the rifle carrier. Shall I preheat it? No, no, no need, Amiel. It's fine. It's fine. Look at that. Took care of it. No problem. High five. Great. Awesome. Love it. Everything's fine. Just don't use AoE long time. Oh, yes, yes. Okay. I don't think we can hit the head. I hope, but not going to risk it for the biscuit. Here we go. Let's do it. Instant convertible cockpit. There's a sucker that'll pay extra. Yeah, for less materials. Less materials. All right, we're pulsing.
Giving him everything I've got.
Pulse these out. I mean, just overwhelm this. I think I need better hearing protection if the rockets explode next to me without a cockpit window. It'll be pretty loud.
Yep.
Oh, boy. I mean, don't worry about it. You know, it's going to be a story, Panzer. That's the thing, right? You know, we all like to have stories. Glad we have another story to tell, right? So you're going to have plenty of stories. It's excellent. That's what I say. Let's go in and hit that J-37. So far away from Panzer. Don't worry about it. Yep. Yep, that'll do. That'll do. Okay, well, I do have the high explosive. We'll tell you what. We know that they've got that horrible, horrible Atlas. So we're going to get a little bit closer. We know he's not that hot. What if we go with a shape charge instead? We'll go Battle Lord, we'll turn off the AMS, and we'll send a breaching shot shape charge to the Atlas. Got him. On the leg. That's phenomenal. Good job, tank. Good job. Crossbow's ready. We're not going to do anything with mortars near Panzer. Although I guess if we do guided's fine. Panzer's like way back here. No way we accidentally hit. Do I want to? Oh yeah, that's not very good chance to hit, is that? Okay, well maybe maybe we'll just rest a turn. How about that? We'll rest a turn. I think that's probably the best thing to do.
Let's hit him hard.
You can use the pocket flamethrower. Oh no, please, Burro. Please don't shoot. No machine, even machine guns. Machine guns are really bad. Okay, he's shooting at Dread, and that's fine. That's fine. We totally thought he'd do that. That's great. Let's just get rid of the other convoy guy, because that guy still has something that could attack Panzer, and that's just not good, right?
You got me.
We're gonna go to the blue, because that's honestly what we like to do in order to protect the bunnies, right? That's what we like to do. Why is this so terrifying? So you like the flamer pistol too, huh? Well, no. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna shoot this and hopefully not hit Panzer. We've got 60 opportunities not to hit Panzer. That's how I like to look at it. All right, high five. See, now we can't hurt Panzer. That's what we're talking about. All right, all we got to do is make sure the Atlas stays far away and can't see Panzer. So we really got to get rid of this guy.
Is this smart?
To hit him, we'll use precise strike, and that way we are not going to hit Panzer. That's the stuff. High five. Convoy is clear. Everything's good. Impossible for Panzer to die now. Excellent. Flamer pistol is one of the sidearms available in the Mech Warrior RPG. Oh, that's excellent. Well, bludgeon bun. Let's go get that guy. He doesn't deserve.
On the way.
I'm surprised they didn't have any sort of additional reinforcements. I mean, I'm kind of okay with that. Let's push him down to 2.
Cry havoc.
Oh, did he just take that in the groin? Oh my God. Wow. Poor Atlas. I mean, he definitely DC'd down there, yeah?
Good to go.
Charge the Atlas. Yes. We've got to charge the Atlas. That's totally what we're doing. We're moving.
Let's see what this baby
Here we go. Come on, Amiel. We'll just kind of keep the heat low, and sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Oh, I think you nicked. Ooh, yep, that's not it. Okay, well, we nicked the head, but I didn't realize that we did that much damage to that guy. All right, we got McHappy Face. McHappy Face is clean. As much as I would love to have another Atlas, we're not going to be gentle with this guy. Oh yeah, that hit right in the pocket there. That was like right in the armpit. I mean, that's a pressure point if I've ever seen one. I'm pretty sure it works that way even on mechs.
Commander.
And we got our one-shot bun. Well, I mean, might as well keep shape charging it up, right? Just shape charge the heck out of this guy. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Go tank. Get that guy. Oh, God.
That guy's dead.
All right, there we go. Excellent. Good job, bunnies. Let's go home. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? Almost. And worse. But no, we didn't. Great. Revenge. Yes, that's excellent. I think that worked very nicely. Well, let's go in and switch it on over. We'll see what we got. That guy's dead. Holy crap. Wow. Bunnies really got on when the bunnies were in danger. Wow. My goodness. Well, we're looking for cargo compartments. That's right. We've got 3 pick on this one. So usually there are 3 cargo compartments. We haven't really built up our rep here. 66,000. Planetary government. You can't really build up your rep with them anyway. Okay. Well, we didn't lose anything. Believe it or not, the command console's all right. There's a piece of console left in that cockpit. That's great. This breeze makes my aim better. That's right. Oh, that's a little too close for comfort. We get 1 cargo compartment. We get 2 cargo compartments. And we get 3 cargo compartments. There's even a C3 slave in there if we are so lucky. Atlas DC heavy rifle thingy. 3, 2, and 1. What do we got? We got half of a heavy rifle carrier, 1 part of a 90-ton Sunder, 1 part of a Gauss rifle, double medium rifle, 6 machine guns, SRM-4 to clear, triple cargo compartment, Core 240 to clear, machine gun array, ammo. I will take it. No bunnies died. That's all I ask. Yeah, that's all I asked for. The console protected me from being Swiss cheese. Not only did it protect you, but apparently it still it still works. I mean, they build those things well. I'm gonna kind of feel like, I mean, God, is it just me, or did the Germans build that command console? I think obviously it was German craftsmanship. It's the only thing that can withstand a heavy rifle straight into the dial, right? I mean, the dial probably still works too. It's just a little bit misty. He's just kind of like, you know, lick the, just, and it's all good. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. German engineering is insane. Well, I'm glad that we had only the best in this piratic conquest. It's perfect. The thing is big fat German Krupp steel. All right, what do we got? Light AC5, ER small laser, AES for the leg, nice. Double improved large binary laser, MRM10, gyro defense Osprey, LRM fast cam, even more mines, thumper cannon ammo, mortar smoke ammo, more thumper cannon ammo, Einarch haywire, Thunderbolt 5 ammo. We got another Phalanx battle armor, 2 tons of MRM Apollo, and a LAC 2. Not bad, not bad. So the Phalanx, we already have one. It's their answer to the Kanazuchi. So a little bit lighter. I think it's like 6 tons, but it's nice to have something a little bit more exotic. Yeah, we go over to the mech bay, and if we look at it, we now have 2. Oh, wait a minute. We do need to do a little bit of repairs to the cockpit. It's only going to take a day. Don't worry about it. We're just going to drop a new cockpit. I don't think it makes sense to hang on to the old one. There's not much of it left. And we've got the Phalanx with all the King David Gauss rifles and battle armor SRMs. That's excellent. Well, Panzer probably got some experience out of that one. Let's go ahead and take a guess. Did he get the point?
Receiving you.
Oh, look! Panzer has experience. And now he's harder to hit. I think we should take that point. Let's... Panzer, you're harder to hit now. Do you feel a little safer? There we go. Some may ask, do we really need to be harder to hit? I think Panzer would fully endorse that sentiment. Look at that. We've got another harder to hit bunny. Let's go and prioritize that over everything else. How about that? There we go. Oh my God. Wow. Look at that. More heat efficiency. Crossbow loves it. Oh, although I guess he's kind of in a mortar carrier. That doesn't really do too much. See, we've got broken lava. We got crossbow. We've got Sarvac out on Geigen. That's health. So we're going for the resolve generation for Geigen. He is so precise. Definitely. Yes. If I were you, I'd be begging for as much defense as you could possibly muster. I think that is honestly a given at this point, yeah? So we've got Tank Hair. Ooh. You know what? Tank Hair, even Tank Hair wants to be harder to hit, yeah? Well, the chat and the sticks are left. Everything else seems to be, well, not here. Yes, nothing's left, unfortunately. Well, since we're out here, let's take the 1 day to repair the Quap Bun. Easy replacement. Love that. And let's take a look. Where are we at? Maybe we'll pop on over and say hello to Clan Ghost Bear. They're so close to us right now. So we've got 2 skull. We've got 3.5. We've got a 3 right next door. We've got 4.5. Former Star League presence. I guess this one's super close. You know what? Screw it. We're going 4.5. 13 days out. There might even be another flare up in that time. Let's see. Have we been checking the hiring halls? I have been checking them, but I haven't been checking them in every area. So thank you for the reminder. We've got Anomaly. And that's it. And that's coming up. That's coming up. Oh, that's where we were, actually. Schuyler. We'll take a look. I know we just finished up our Gamma Pod, so we definitely have the slots now, which actually, now that I think about it, oh, it's because we're low on cash right now. That's why I didn't start another thing. I was going to start to expand our tonnage, although I think it's pretty expensive when you expand just the tonnage, even 50 tons. It's like $1 million plus. Is that right? I know there were some cheaper ones, but I think for that, it's all expensive. Like right here. Yeah, 1 million for 50-ton expansion. But we do have cheaper things like morale upgrades that we can utilize that'll help us with events, right? There's the 0G, and there's the arcade. You know what? We can afford the arcade. Yeah, we'll do that. All bunnies like video games. And push. We're just 1 week out now. Federated Sons, Clan Ghost Bear takes control. So now they've resolved the last flare-up for Clan Ghost Bear, so it'll be interesting to see what else pops up here. We're going up against the clanners. That was not my plan, but we're out here already. We need to make some cash, and we might as well get some loot, yeah? Ghost Bear attacks Kurita for control of Alshane, so we've got potentially another one. We're 1 day away, but let's go ahead and take a look. Alshane. That's here. 5 skull against Ghost Bear for the Draconis Combine. Well, let's do what we can here, and then we can consider that, because that seems really potent. If you ever wanted to see a Kodiak, I'd imagine that's going to be a really good opportunity for it, right? Black market shakedown, pay 250,000. Yes. Yes, we'll pay 250,000. That's so cheap. All right, visit the store. I realize I haven't really been looking when we are at the black market. So we've got a Dakota, Arrow 4, light recoilless rifle. I don't really... Oh, we got a Rack 5. That's cool. I don't usually expect to find awesome things here. Oh, that's right. We do have the rangefinder that we can put in. Laser fire control system. There's another rangefinder. So we should definitely throw that in because it doesn't even weigh anything. Follow the leader. Let's not get too purchase happy here. I know. Who am I and what did I do with HP? But honestly, let's not get too purchase happy here. Can we? No. I think the rangefinder's gonna take the firing slot, right? So we wouldn't be able to put it in sensors. Is that right? I actually don't remember. Rangefinder 60 kilometer. Oh, we can. Should we make? Sure, why not? Let's make Geigen even more accurate. I don't even know that's possible, but let's make him more accurate. I think the big thing is I wanted to put like an armored thing in the quap bun, but the only thing that we could stick in would be like modular armor. I guess we could do that. I was going to say an armored cockpit, but the command console's there, you know what I mean? Oh, but you know what? It's slots. We've got slot issues at the moment. Okay, so we can't do that. It's all right. It's all right. We'll get back to it. Panzer, you're still alive. That's all we asked for. So let's just get that installed. That's 1 day. Perfect. And command center. It's interesting to see further if you're not on the C3. Ah, good point. Oh, the BTA challenge, but crap. Okay, we might need to sell some things, bunnies. I forgot. Rep-wise, at least with the flare-up, I think we will get an opportunity to choose a side. Here, not so much, right? We'll clear the Cicada part. We've been carrying that around, apparently. We got Scorpion parts, Wolverine parts. I might actually just sell some of the mechs, too, because we got a whole Shadowhawk 2 in our hold, and that's going to get us some cash, right? Look at that, 1.35 million. We got their Irby. We'll hold on to that, believe it or not. Hunchy 2. We'll sell that as well. The Adder, I mean, we'll clear the Adder. The Kit Fox is surprisingly versatile. And then the Balar will hang on to. So right now we've got enough cash. Let's go ahead and see how long before that flare up at 5 skull. I'm curious if they'll take us on Defend the Planet, right? 5 skull, 28 days. It's going to take us 25 days. Man, we're moving all over the place. Let's do it. Here we go.
Roger that, Commander.
I don't know how it works, if I'm perfectly honest. When it comes to the flare-ups, at a 5 skull, I want to assume, but I guess we'll find out for sure. I want to assume we don't really need a lot of rep for the DCMS to say, please, for the love of God, protect us. But it's very possible we'll get there, and the only thing we can do is help Clan Ghost Bear, which I guess is not horrible. Which I guess is not horrible. We'll get reputation with Clan Ghost Bear, maybe. But I'd like to oppose Clan Ghost Bear, and the nice thing about the flare-up is we're always gonna... Oh, what was that? The 331st are back. Oh, crap. Are you serious? Hold. Hang on. The 331st, they just came back. We've been passing a lot of time, but navigation, where are we at? I did promise the bunnies were going to the 331st, right? There they are. These guys. These guys. Okay, where are we at? What do we got? 2.5? 2.5? Is that the highest that they have? Oh, that's not much. You know what? What we're going to do, I'm just going to continue on to Clan Ghost Bear. 2.5 is so low. I'm going to continue on to Clan Ghost Bear. We'll see if more pop up, but we'll keep an eye out on it because apparently they're back. They decided to leave as soon as we arrived. They didn't want us to join the party, and now they want to offer us tea cakes instead of full-blown slices of cake. I don't know why they think that we're going to accept that, but, you know, it is what it is. 5.7 mil. We're going over the finance period. This is a traveling stream at this point. It's a Friday. And when we get there, we got to remember to check the hiring hall for Serini. And we're going to make sure that we have something to do in the form of a mission. There's so many things I want to do. I guess next time... Would the bunnies mind if I start a stream and I've taken us all the way out to max dust ball? That seems like that could be fun. I'd probably need to farm a lot, though, for cash first. Because let's be real, it costs a lot to get there and get back. It's like 5-6 million just in travel costs. But then also, you want to buy everything at max dust ball. Let's do it. I don't know if we'd be able to do it today, because obviously we don't have the funds for it. But I'm just curious about it. All right, we have arrived. So in theory, we're here before the flare-up starts. Yeah, you wouldn't mind at all? Oh, that's excellent. Because I've always wanted to get a Wawakalak. 5 mech tech skill, partially commit your resources to help Dr. Murad. Sure. You gain 1 ferrofibrous. Okay, that's not exactly what I was thinking. Systems currently controlled by Kurita. We'll just say continue instead of view. Oh, wait a minute. I meant view contracts, not continue. Well, let's check the hiring hall first. We have Ghost Wolf here. If we go to the store, farm off screen, move over. All right. You only need to save 20 mil. Ooh, see, that's tough. That's tough. I gotta have a real goal in mind in order to save that kind of cash. Battle armor, plasma rifle, light cannon, long tom cannon. Should we have double long tom cannons? Ooh, black market. Oh, we can even get the black. Man, that doesn't stand out very much at all. I almost didn't see that. They got a Cyclops DC. They've got the Blackbeard Atlas here. Yar. There she blows. Does this have any specialities? Adds 9 bonus heats and gets 20 mil. Thunderbolt 15 for the one we lost. Exchangers, magnification arrays for missile and ballistic weaponry. Extended range. Mortar fast cam if you want even more. All right, well, let's go to the command center, and I think they're offering us defensive contract. They are. They also have lodgement. Capture base against the DC. Nope. Defend planet. Let's go. Oh my god. We're doing 5 skull ghost bear. This seems like quite a jump in difficulty. This seems like quite a jump in difficulty. Let's just double check that we're actually repaired. I probably should have done that before I accepted. Okay, so we are repaired. Oh my god. And then we just applied points, right? It'll be fine. Yep, it'll be fine. Sure. Obviously, I'm not all here today, bunnies. Let's be real. I'm not all here today. Blackout. Ooh, a blackout? A minor royal pain. Okay. Quick question. This is a bad idea, right? Like, this is a bad idea. Because blackouts usually have a lowered... And minor royal pain, that's the crazy dog lady. Do we crazy dog lady against Ghost Bear on a 5 skull? Like... Is it just me, or does that seem like a really bad idea? Are we still doing it, or are we passing on this one and waiting for the next one? You have no problem. You promised me to buy 4 that were fine. Nope. So I got 1 nope from YouTube. I've got 1 fine. I got 1 fine from next one. Okay, so I got 2 for next, and I got 1 for it's fine. Yo, hey Shaw, it's good to see you. I'll wait a couple of seconds. Fine. All right, we're tied. We're at fine and fine. Next one breaks it. We've got... Okay, that broke it. All right, we're going in. Oh my god. Let's... Okay, before I change my mind, we got this. All right, we got this. Apparently, 5 pick 23 and a 5 skull blackout in the Highlands against Clan Ghost Bear with a crazy dog lady. Oh my god. So... Is this the one where it limits how many we can bring? Or can we bring everything that we want to? Oh, it lets us bring everything. Oh, okay. I'm less perturbed by that, yeah? You have to take the A team. All right, that's fine. Okay, this is a lot less scary than I thought. I see the med bay in our future. Y'all got any of them? Well, I guess it depends if they spawn right on top of us, right? Well, let's get our Quap bun. We'll get the DJ bun. Those are our C3 masters right here. Maybe we'll swap positions. So we've got redundancy. We've got the debackness bun. And then we'll come down. We got the dash and smash. We've got the avatar. We have the plausible deny bun. We've got the 60 feet under bun. We've got the bludgeon bun. I thought they would make us bring like 4 mechs or something. That worried me quite a bit, actually. Definitely want the leaper. The lambda, no. Uranus for tank hair. How come we don't have a killer bun? That's a good question. The Carabanog bun? That's a good question. I do not know. I guess we can bring... Well, we don't have the tonnage limit for it is the big problem, right? We got our avatar. Let's shift them. Because we got to think about what network belongs to what. We got our Black Knight. The Black Knight just doesn't have much output, but I guess it does have the DNI cockpit and can close the gap and use the hatchet, right? Yeah. What about the red bean bun? I would love red bean. Red bean's so tasty. Well, the Hellhound, believe it or not, is actually very fast and very potent. We might as well just bring it all. We've got 20 tons remaining. We could replace the APCs, no. Battle armor, no. Heavy carrier would be good, but it has to be in a spot where it's not attacked in the first turn, and sometimes they don't let you do without. So I think if anything, I guess we'll pull the Banshee. Yeah, so this is looking very familiar, right? Very, very familiar. So we'll kind of go like this. There we go. So it's going to be one-shot bun, Banshee, and Hoppy bun. And now we have exactly 800 tons. The moment we stick anything over, it won't let us. Yeah, because we're limited all the way to 800. So we've completely maxed out on this drop. All right, let's get prepped. So we got Little Tigru in the DJ bun. So there it is. We've got our Quap bun. Panzer now has piloting 10, so hopefully he won't get blasted in the head. That would be great. Thank you very much. We've got our D-backness bun with Annie. So he's got all of the armor, almost 2,000 armor. We've got Geigen in the plausible deny bun. We've got Sarvak in the 60 feet und bun. Detz in the bludgeon bun with the UAC 20 and all of the fancy electronics. We've got McHappyface in the Hellhound. The avatar will hang on to that one. Mr. RDRT in the Banshee. The one-shot bun with tank hair. We've got our Hoppy bun with Amiel. Actually, you know what? Savax. It's been a while. Let's get Savax in the avatar. He's piloted the avatar in the past, right? I'm almost positive he has. I don't know why I didn't remember that. Yeah, he's one away from 5 missions, so this is going to be the one that ticks him over. This is great. So 5 skull difficulty blackout in the Highlands. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? Very likely. So 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. This is against Clan Ghost Bear at a 5 skull difficulty on an extended attrition, war of attrition, on a blackout mission with a crazy dog lady. So this is going to be nuts. I honestly don't really know. I think we'll make it through. Will we all make it through? I guess that's the question. I mean, like, I guess if we make it through and we're missing pieces of us, are we still the same person at the end? Maybe, maybe not. But you know, this stream's all about growth. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. There's a lot of potential on this field, though. That's for sure. And in some ways with the blackout, we can kind of control when we have our engagements. We just got to take care of that first giant smorgasbord of clanners of Clan Ghost Bear in our way. Hopefully we don't drop with them right on top of us. We've seen that before. I realized we don't actually have our B pods on us. It's the dash and smash bun that has double B pods, and they may deploy with battle armor right on top of us, which we have seen before. That sucks. That really sucks. More machine than bunny now. Well, you know, sometimes Deus Ex and all that, I mean, it's a way of life. We are piratic, after all. I mean, we don't discriminate. I mean, pirates are known, at least in colloquial lore, to walk around missing legs and replacing them with pieces of stick, right? Just a bunch of sticks bundled around your leg. Some call it a splint. Some call it a new leg. It's up to you. However you want to process that. The nice thing is we get 5 pick. They get 5 per star, and we get 5 pick. It only makes sense. We're playing on an even field now. That's what I like. And the Draconis Combine, they don't know what to make of us. They're completely neutral. We've kind of bloodied their nose in the past, and they're willing to give us another chance because otherwise their whole planet and system's going to get taken out. So I'm honestly, we just want to be in the right place at the right time. and we chose this place, so it works out nicely. Heck yes. I just hope we don't lose a part. At least we've got some backups. We do have two. Oh, we guess we did deploy both our C3 masters to the field at the same time, which doesn't feel so good now that I think about it. It would have been nice to have a backup back inside of the bay, which means we could have had 3 tons of something else. Well, I guess we're probably going to need to be more cautious with both our Quap bun and our DJ bun, because the DJ bun does need to stay far away, and the Quap bun is great at crit seeking, but we really don't want to be gentle with any of Clan Ghost Bear unless they've got basically anything, because we want all their stuff. Yeah, whalers also, remember Ahab. Oh, yep. Little bit of Moby Dick. Anyone who's ever read the story of my character Trample knows he has prosthetic kneecaps.
We've been provided a possible location the Royal is staying at. We've had no replies on our attempted communications, which is unusual to say the least. Let's head to the nearest location and move on from there, bunnies. We've got our sensors on the team's location, and we'll let you know the moment we see trouble.
See trouble? I mean, this whole place is trouble. Oh, look at that. We're only fighting against Theta Galaxy. They're not even their first line of defense, right? Oh, this should be fine. Jackdaw. What kind of a name is that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to be okay. I see him camping in the high ground. Well, I mean, there's only high ground here, and we start on the low ground, so I'm pretty sure they are. Let's take a look. So we got the border right here. Honestly, there aren't too many places to approach. We might as well start climbing in this direction. Maybe we'll start with depths. We could go over to the right, but we're just going to run right down the middle, see if we got enemy contact right off the bat. I don't see anything, so let's go ahead and follow depths. Maybe we can take this moment. This is the nice thing that I like about Battletech Advanced. Its performance is good enough that I don't mind taking a literal 21 rounds, because it doesn't take that long in the beginning when you don't have turn-based mode activated. A literal 21 rounds to climb the mountain in all the loose shale. Not even joking. Loose shale, don't even care. We're going to take one supposed turn at a time to get up there if we don't have enemy contact. Jackdaw's basically a crow. Also the source of a giant Reddit controversy about a decade. Oh, really? Whoops. Well, we don't want to be controversial here, but yeah, we're against the galaxy, hence not their elite. So what would their elite be called, actually? The galaxies are just their regular rank and file, if you want to call them that. Is that right? Well, let's... Who else can get up? We've got 60 feet on the bun. We've got Geigen to tuck in. We've got our Bludgeon bun, who is probably going to be first in line. We got our Avatar. We're all climbing. Hellhound climbing. Banshee just trying to catch up. One-shot bun climbing. We probably need to give security to those that are climbing, so let's get the Hoppy bun up there. It'd simply be Clan Ghost Bear. Oh. Galaxy is regimental designator for clan. I thought the galaxy was like, you know, a certain size or a certain grouping of the clan.
Position confirmed.
DJ bun. Quap bun. Looks like we're full up here, so we can't actually climb because we've clogged the way. 60 feet under bun. Can't climb here. Our Avatar can't climb here. Oh, would we literally have to careful maneuver?
Got something you want done?
Okay, so maybe we can't go higher than that. I thought maybe we'd be able to go up this way. That is a negatory. So Mr. RDRT's pushing. It's a regimental. So Galaxy Commander is not that big of a deal. I don't know. A galaxy's pretty large, and a commander of the galaxy seems like that would be pretty high level of responsibility is my guess, but I don't know. All right, so I guess we can't climb up that way. I was kind of hoping that we could, but I will definitely chill here with one-shot bun. We'll move up on the Hoppy bun. It's a military unit size in the clan structure. It's roughly an army. So yeah, Galaxy Commander's pretty big. It's pretty big. Quap bun will stay mid. DJ bun, we need to stay farther.
On my way.
Debackness bun, we need to be right at the front. So it's honestly our limitation. We want to stay behind the debackness bun. 60 feet on the bun behind. Bludgeon is going to move up to the left.
I'm going.
If there's literally nothing blocking us, then we are all going left. Knowing our fast movers can definitely get the heck out of Dodge. Galaxy's 3 clusters or more. A cluster's 3 shrineries. and a trinary is 3 stars. Well, that sounds like 27 or more. Oh, that's terrifying. 27 stars? Is that right?
I'm your spaniel.
Oh, boy. Yeah, that's a lot.
Heading out.
Your camp spot is the spawn for the attackers. True. The big thing is I don't want to be anywhere near battle armor. That's the scary bit to me. Well, we're just going to get Debts right here, and we're all going to move to Debts, and then Debts is going to run right down because it's basically going to take him a couple of turns, right? So Hellhound's already there. Banshee, honestly, I guess the Banshee will chill down there.
No problem. On my way.
And one-shot Bun is on its way. Hoppy Bun is Hoppy Bun. A division, I'd say, the way the galaxies are treated in terms of the behavior, the army treat them more like armies. Quap Bun.
Confirmed.
DJ, well, DJ kind of needs to be far away. Deep Agnes Bun, we can, I guess, stay up top. We got Plausible Deny Bun. 60 feet under Bun.
Acknowledge.
Bludgeon Bun will run right back down. Our Avatar will get up. Hellhound to hold. Our Banshee just sidestep it for a moment. We're regrouping. One-shot Bun is halfway up the hill. Hoppy Bun is gonna get to the edge. Pretty much. Plus the galaxy includes naval and aerospace elemental assets like a QRF or a quick reaction force. Like they're a self-contained piece of the clans.
Rolling.
Ebacness Bun. Plausible Deny. We'll tuck up.
I understand.
60 feet under. We want to be able to utilize that Artemis 4 if possible. We got the Bludgeon Bun to come on down with a Banshee because they're going to start this whole thing off. We got our Avatar. Honestly, I'm going to come around the back.
Moving out.
Hellhound will join the Avatar.
Acknowledged.
And we'll get the Banshee to hold. We got Tankare is finally up top. And Hoppy Bun will stick with the forward element here, yeah? That's why I say they're an entire army rather than division. Oh, there you go. Sounds like Kerensky was smoking local flora when he was deciding on his org chart. No. All right. I think it is time.
I'm here.
Debts is getting all of the advancement here. We got the DJ Bun. We'll pull it back and gain more distance. We got the Quap Bun. We'll just park ourselves. The Backness Bun, park ourselves a little closer to the front. Plausible Deny Bun is going to park over to the side. 60 feet under Bun is just going to park right next door.
On my way.
Avatar on the side. Hellhound on the side.
Location
and Banshee advancing. I don't think it's close enough to trigger yet. One-shot Bun. I will toggle Overload for AMS. We'll get the Hoppy Bun all the way on the opposite. So we get butt shots. And then all we got to do is get Mr. RDRT in here to start this off. There it is. All right, here we go.
Halton Town. This is Exo Oliveira of the Bunny League Merc Company on assignment for the Draconis Combine. We've been asked to contact Henriette Bosch. Do you know her whereabouts?
Sir, it's spinning up. Bunnies.
It's time for a fight. Line them up, Dread Buns.
Is it just turrets? I think it's just the turrets. Oh, okay. Well, what do they have in the turrets? Heavy MRM turret. Well, I don't know what that is, but that doesn't sound good. Let's just get... Ooh, can we shoot already? I don't think so. It's probably not going to let us, right? I guess we'll find out. So Quap Bun will just stay back a bit.
Moving to position.
We'll get Debackness Bun. We'll walk off the line if they get to go before we can. Plausible Deny Bun. Keep distance. MRM 60. Oh boy.
Position
More
confirmed.
distance. We got Bludgeon Bun. Full speed. 7 evasion. But we probably don't want our rear. That's 7. Flip it.
Onward.
We'll have to take a look. All right, tuck it in.
Good to go.
Hellhound.
I copy.
Hold. Hoppy Bun.
Copy that.
Onto high ground. And here's the tick. So they all get to go on 10 immediately. So they're shooting the Banshee in the butt. Banshee did not... Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Well, they placed thumper artillery plates, so that's 2 of them already designated. shot to the avatar. I'm guessing those are mortars. Ooh, that is nasty. And then, of course,
Systems holding.
MRM 90.
minimal damage on
Yeah, that's an
that hit.
MRM 90.
Damage is light.
And we were lucky. They've got double thumper turrets. So we had 4 thumpers. So that was really lucky. So we got to clear MRM 90. We got to clear mortar 24.
What's up, boss?
Fair enough. Well, hold, reserve. I mean, they all went already. So we'll just one by one reserve down because they're not going to launch those thumper plates. And then now we're good to go. Let's go ahead and get that Banshee turned around.
Yes,
That would be
Commander.
wonderful, Mr. RDRT. He's gone to UAC 20, so we'll just kind of creep around the edge here and send a nice little double tap.
Copy that.
Soften that up. And Amiel's already in a good spot.
Yes.
We don't really have to worry about the thumper artillery. So we'll just send it from here. Stack.
Let's do this.
Excellent. High five.
Turret destroyed.
And then now we're going to focus on the mortars.
It will be done.
DJ Bun. Let's, from here, it is medium range. It does not count as long range. If we wanted long range, got to be even farther away. We'll take it.
Daniel.
And we're just going to dump 36 standard rounds right in. VRMs 36. There we go. Base defense is borderline masochistic. Oh,
Receiving you.
all right. Quap Bun. Just walk out of the plate. And we got the shot. And full stack on the heavy mortar turret.
Confirmed. Firing.
Especially that Gamma Cannon LBX AC-10. He's got 26 between armor and structure.
Orders?
And then we got Annie. We've got Geigen. I want someone doing just little tick damage. I guess one-shot Bun is not
Good
tick
to
damage.
go.
We got the Hellhound. That's perfect for it, actually.
Got it.
We can get away with something like the Singleton Pulse or something like that. Yeah?
Firing on
There we
target.
go. So just the energy. Maintain, sustain the ammo. We're good.
Turret destroyed.
Now it's just getting out of the plate and dumping these guys, right?
Orders?
We got Savax. We don't have it. There we go. We got a direct line here. And we'll hold on the Singleton medium. Yeah, I hear you.
What do you need?
I hear you. It's definitely not. It doesn't feel good. But I guess
What's up,
if you've been
boss?
playing with it for a while, I'm not saying it's good, but if you've been playing with it for a while, I forget that it's something I'm annoyed with necessarily. If that makes we'll send the Singleton.
Lock it on.
There we go. That's a clear. We got a single double thumper turret remaining.
You have orders?
Geigen is just going to get out the plate.
Roger. Full speed.
We've got
Commander.
Sarvac
On my way.
and shot.
Firing on target.
Full 60. Yeah, these turrets are not really too scary as long as they're not on initiative 10.
Standing by.
And then we'll hold with the one-shot Bun. We have cleared the plate, and now it's in the appropriate position on 4. So we'll just move in. We've got the Quap Bun. Oh, Antonitis, thank you so much for the redemption, yeah? I really appreciate it. High five. Okay. Let's see. We're going to reserve down. We're on 5. We've got deaths. And we'll just start to whittle away. None of us are in the plate, so no point in utilizing our ammunition-based sources. So we're just going to send some energy
Target confirmed.
and finish it. Beautiful.
What's going on? Dread Buns, why would they be firing at us?
I've got no clue, but I'm sure we'll find out at the other settlement nearby. Let's head out.
So question is it up where we are right now? Did we already pre-trigger things? That I don't know, yeah?
Receiving you.
It is right here, so we already did most of the climbing, so that's a plus. Let's pull ourselves here. Sometimes they come out of the buildings themselves. Sometimes they're over here, and sometimes they're over on the right. So we're actually going to gather on the right, and we'll see how that plays out. Yeah. So everyone's going to relocate, and then we'll have a star to deal with, which is not bad. A 5-skull star. So here's the crazy thing about this situation, right? We just took down 4 turrets. They were only turrets, right? This is a 5-skull difficulty clan ghost bear mission and a blackout. So we are going to see clan ghost bear, and they are going to come in with 5-skull worth of tonnage. We've got 5 pick 23, and they're going to send 1 star. They're going to send 1 star. Yeah. All the value will be packaged in the ambush. That's right. 100% of the drop tonnage for a 5-star with clan ghost bear is going to be in this drop. So I have no idea what we're going to find out. Watch out for Marie Goose. Ooh, boy.
How might I help?
So this is going to be, I would imagine, is going to be quite potent.
Moving lightning fast.
Unless you roll the oops, all turrets. Is that a thing? Oh, okay. That works. 5 dire stars. Oh my god. Can they even roll all of that at once? That would be a lot of ERPPCs. That's all I gotta say. We only have 1 clan ERPPC, and it's currently equipped, so...
Aye, aye.
Alright. I will sprint on up. And we're starting this ascent. We're just grouping up the slower elements. I'll do a walk to clear that stability damage. And then everyone else, DJ Bun. Well, I guess having the DJ Bun, I mean, being up higher doesn't hurt. I mean, obviously, the DJ Bun isn't going to be very useful if it is currently, you know, not far away from the enemy. But at this point, I'd rather be up here instead of have to fight the uphill malice. You know what I mean? So we got our avatar. I'd actually like to get in this pocket. Like, I'm talking up here. Because I have no idea where they're going to be. And I don't want to mess around with it. And fortunately, it doesn't take that long. Look at that, round 12. If there were 5 of those things, you'd have a relatively easy time destroying it. Oh, the dire stars? Yeah, they wouldn't have much armor in the way. We would just want the jump before they shut down.
Location
Plausible deny button.
Confirmed.
And we are climbing.
Moving out.
All right, bludgeon bun. Fortunately, Grandpapa Dad's super fast. 9 sprint.
On the move.
Hellhound.
Roger.
Banshee.
Heading out.
Banshee's not that fast. 1-shot bun. Hoppy bun.
Location.
Keeping it cool. All right. So little Tigru in the DJJ bun. We'll get our quap
Receiving you.
posted on the edge right here. Debackness bun.
On the move.
Plausible deny bun.
Have no doubt.
60 feet under bun. Bludgeon bun on the red. With the paper thin armor. Yep.
Moving out.
Hellhound.
Position confirmed.
Banshee's in the red.
On the move.
1-shot bun in the back line. Hoppy bun can go wherever it wants.
I wait your
All right,
command.
DJ bun is climbing.
Rolling.
Quap bun hold. Debackness bun honestly can be right there. That's totally fine. We'll hold 60 feet under.
Copy that.
Bludgeon bun to relocate.
Knowledge.
Avatar's up. Hellhound to hold. Banshee. Honestly, the Banshee's probably going to be triggering as well.
Move into position.
Amiel hold.
Stabilizing and
So we're going to divert the Banshee
Yes, Commander.
towards the objective, even though it already took a hit in the back. And then we got the DJ bun. We'll be up there with a debackness bun.
Waiting for orders.
Debackness to tuck up.
Coordinates received.
And we just want... That's debackness bun. That's DJ bun. We've got our avatar. And then we've got Grandpapa Debs. Let's get
ready for orders.
Debs to approach.
I'm walking here.
And then we're just going to say done all. There we go. So it's a little bit faster. So now we're round 17. So 5 rounds of maneuvering.
Ready for orders.
Banshee's doing a full sprint, but it is what it is. DJ bun. I mean, I guess we can just stay farther and indirect. We've got the quap. Like a sacrificial Banshee.
Awaiting orders.
I don't know. It might be all right. You never know. Debackness.
Moving out.
60 feet under.
Moving to position.
And let's hold for a second.
Got it.
So we're going to get
I live to serve.
Debts in first.
I'm going.
All right, we're here. Why is it thinking so hard? Did you see that drop down there? What the heck was that?
Tread bonds! Halton radio to let me know you were coming. I'm completely fine. You may now leave.
Incoming Leopard, it's coming in hot.
Oh no! Save me and my dog, Dreadbuns. I, Miss Bosch, we're here for your dog as per your... the Dreadbuns takes these ruffians out this instant.
Sounds like there's more going on here than we expected, buddies. No time to figure it out right now, though. Oh, man.
Okay, so where are they at? So DCMS, these are our turrets. Oh, they're down there? Wow, that sucks for them. They've got a... What is this? Rajesh Viper Kumar driving the Canis 1. Double Clan UAC 10. Quad Clan ER large laser in an 80-tonner. We've got the Elite Outrider in a Glass Spider 3. Clan ER PPC, 3 heavy medium lasers. 2 Clan ER PPCs, 3 heavy medium lasers, 2 Clan medium pulse. We've got an Elite Outrider in an Emperor at 90 tons. Double LBX AC 10, double large laser, double medium pulse, medium laser and a large laser. We've got the Sorcerer 2C, 95 ton double Clan ER PPC Clan LRM 40, and a Hellfire 1, 60 tons, LRM 30, 1 heavy large laser, 2 heavy medium lasers, 2 heavy small lasers, ER medium laser. Oh, never mind. There's more than... Well, there's a lot on it, yeah. Well, they're all the way down there, and the DJ Bun is actually at long range. That works perfectly. Okay, great. Well, tell you what. Let's start with... Unless Bosch takes over the turrets. Does she do that? I sure hope not. Well, let's tuck a little bit closer with a Quap Bun. We'll provide ECM sweep coverage. We got a DJJ Bun. I guess I don't really want to be firing yet, though. We're just maneuvering into position, right?
I'm here.
So we'll get Little Tigru, and he is going to... If we sprint... I guess we'll climb higher, yeah?
Onward.
Sorcerer looks okay, the 2C.
What's the plan?
We got Plausible Deny Bun. We're kind of way out of position with our direct line of sight mix. Debackness Bun can slowly cross left.
Coordinates 3
60 feet under Bun.
Roger.
Had a run in BTA where her agent inside shoots a turret controller. Really? I didn't even know that was a thing. That sounds amazing. Amazing, actually. Hellhound. Wow, we get 5 pick 23 on this. That's pretty darn epic.
Position confirmed.
One-shot Bun with a long tom cannon.
Position confirmed.
Poppy Bun is able to jump quite far. Go Leaper. And that is a tick. Weapons are now live. Spawn protection is now removed as long as they commit, right? So, reserve. First one, Glass Spider, double Clan ER PPC, heavy medium laser times 3 and double medium pulse. No shots. So we get to Glass Cannon, the Glass Cannon.
Ready for orders.
Oh, that's epic.
Good to go.
What about Debs? Let's get Debs to maybe pull it back a bit. He's got 4, and then we've got 7. Let's turn it around. And we're also going to use Vigilance, because I have no idea what they're going to rain on him, right? I mean, I have an idea, but we don't know if it's going to get targeted. Wish you could accidentally step on her and her dog. Ah, yes, I forgot. So they are attacking the turrets. Wow, this is a really good situation. This is like really, really good. Reserve. What about Tank? Tank does have an opportunity to shoot. Can he shoot at the Glass Spider? We can.
Copy that.
Well, I mean, we should. It's all energy. But then again, I'd rather do damage. So, shot.
confirmed.
Oh yeah, okay, this is gonna turn out well. You defend the buildings. Oh, it is defend the buildings. Well, at least the turrets don't count.
Standing by.
I don't think. So that's a plus. All right, Quap Bun's on the approach. This is actually working out pretty nicely. Let's hold. Thumper artillery plates have been placed.
Orders.
We now have a breach. We'll have Sarvac
No shooting, just running.
get that guy. Send 60.
I copy.
Oh yeah, that's not Ooh, yep.
Oh, it's
Yep.
on now.
Yep, that'll hurt. That'll
I
hurt.
hit something good.
Yeah, you did.
Yes, Commander.
All right, guy, get on the move. It's
Of course.
fortunate that he's fast, but we did take off the jump jets.
Commander.
Avatar has a Clan LRM 15. I mean, worst comes to worst, we can just push back some of their faster movers. We don't actually have to hit, but we can push the Canis back. All that direct is going to go into the Thumper artillery piece. Got our Hoppy Buns. Ooh, do we do that? Not yet, not yet. Hold on to that one.
Commander.
It's nice being fast. You are fast. You're very fast.
All in ass.
All right, we're gonna lock. Glass Spider, no. Sorcerer. Hellfire. I didn't realize the Hellfire went already. I guess the Glass Spider, so we'll bring him down to 0. That's gonna coax some of the turrets if they've got a shot to actually take it, and we'll reserve. Now where are they at? Emperor had the butt exposed. It's coming in. Wow, this is a medium military building with 1,300 structure. Oh my god.
Reserving action.
They're engaging the Thumper turret. Fortunately, the... Oh boy, okay. I was gonna say, fortunately, aiming uphill is hard, so it survives, but it did not. But still, aiming uphill is hard. Those 4 right there, it was a turret spotting for us. Maybe we can... Nope, Banshee can't see from here. Amiel can, though. So let's jump in, because they have now fully committed. So Amiel's getting online. Ooh, okay. So yeah, now they are taking the building. Only 1 building must survive. So we can lose 3 buildings. And if they've got that amount of hit points, that's pretty impressive. Long range. Let's go ahead and drop out that Glass Spider. So Battle Lord.
All right, folks, let's get this done.
VRM 36. Despite a 32% damage reduction, we're still dealing full LRM type damage here at 4 per hit.
I think things are going swimmingly.
I think so. I think so. And we got Annie,
For orders.
who's sprinting as fast as he can. I'm taking a break from checking out Romancing Saga. Oh, heck yes. Thank you so much, Geigen. No worries. Thank you so much. All right, we're up. Let's hold. Something makes me think I should probably trigger that 20% damage reduction. Well, we can't see him yet. We do have deaths. We could get the peak. That is very dangerous. Let's hold for a second. Reserve. Next one's up on 5, right? Does anyone have the lock instead?
Standing by.
McHappy Face has a lock. So full speed for McHappy Face. We're gonna go and lock out the spider. We'll prevent the spider from doing anything. That'll be great, right? So lock up that spider.
Sensors locked on.
We now have sight.
Standing by.
And we've got Sarvac.
Roger.
So let's drop him out. So here we go. Full set.
Taking the shot.
There's not going to be much left, yeah? Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Geigen. High five. I like the air mechanic. Kind of reminds me of, you know, is it called, I think, Rogue Legacy 2? Where your air takes over and then you play and then they inherit different traits and stuff like that. I love that kind of stuff. Bludgeon Bun, Hoppy Bun. With 5, that means Amiel's going to get shot at by the Hellfire. So what is that looking like? Hellfire, all the LRMs, all that. Let's hop away. So Amiel's going to hop away. And then full brace. And we'll reserve. Generational games makes them feel... It's really cool. Kind of gets me more invested. Yeah, Mr. RDRT. I can't believe he took a blast to the back like that. He had 39. Oh my god. Well, we get some free called shots. Ain't that lovely? Well, we've got a shape charge with your freaking name on it. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head.
Affirmative.
Oh! Well, that guy's dead. That guy's
Live
dead.
to serve.
I mean, that's what you get, honestly. If you're gonna overheat, that's what you get. Go. I think let's let them go. Let's let them do their thing. I mean, they don't really have much evasion yet. Which one was that? Oh, that was the Hellfire. Hellfire 1, apparently. That guy, it sucks to be that guy. That's all I gotta say. Wow, that really sucks. There is now a pure red mist and red paint splattered everywhere. Yep. It's amazing. Oh, the Canis is looking kind of hot. Does he want to give a full salvo? Oh no, he just decided to cool off. He don't want to shut down for some reason. I don't understand. Well, let's let them go again. Oh, they're going to counter reserve. That's fine, but we controlled their situation. We got the high ground. We took the time to get here. This is amazing. We're actually going to pre-trigger defensive formation, and we are going to walk to the side and hard brace with defensive formation for every bunny. So that's our one building there. Still has over half of its health.
Yes, Commander.
So our avatar, LRM 15, DJJ bun. Oh, we don't have the sight yet, right?
Standing by.
With a quap bun, with a debackness bun. Aha, there we go. Excellent. So we can actually see him now, right? So who's the last one? This sorcerer, is that right? Well, we can battle lord it up
Hit him high.
and hope we'll hit him hard enough.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
Nice. All right, so he gets a chance, but we'll see what he does. He's got that breach. Oh, did I attack the wrong guy? Oh well, it's fine. We got the breach now. That's perfect. And more importantly, we've got the sight, right? So that's going to allow the DJJ bun with a little T-Grew. He's got long range at 5 on the Emperor or on the Sorcerer. Here we go. Stack up. VRM 36 on the Sorcerer 2C. Yep, that hurts. Oh, he's bleeding out. Look at that. Maybe we should just let him bleed out. He lost a lot there. Half the body just went pop. Yep. Literally half the weapons are gone. Exactly half. All right, coming around with the quap bun. Don't know if we'll be able to engage, but we'll get that Angel ECM up there. And we've got Geigen. Geigen may not arrive in time, despite how fast he is, but he's trying his best. And hang tight. Wow, this is... Okay, the bunnies that told us to take this one, good idea. Good idea. You couldn't ask for a better setup here. Well, let's go ahead and work that Emperor.
Cry havoc.
Soften up that arm. Oh, he's got 4 structure remaining. Beautiful.
Take that.
He's kind of like a standard Emperor, actually. He doesn't even have clan weaponry. Very interesting. I mean, it still works. All right, Avatar is climbing on forward. And we'll just send... I mean, we might as well pop off the arm if we're so lucky. One has to hit. That's it. Negative. And then that's the tick.
It's on now.
So we'll reserve down to 4. My god, all of us can move like this? That's crazy. And we got the Canis. Okay, well, we got Panzer Bun. We've got the butt.
Let's move.
But more importantly, we're going to be utilizing a precise strike to push them back. Sorcerer 2C, Emperor, and the Canis. I really want to, but... I really want to, but maybe we'll be a little more judicious with our firepower. Sometimes you got to just for kicks hit straight at the head. There we go. Soften him up. Beautiful. Hey, Funko Ben. And on 4, let's see. We've got
Orders.
Grandpapa Dad's. So coming around.
Move.
We'll give a good ding to the Emperor here. Give him the pop. There we go. Fantastic.
Oh, I like that shot.
Orders?
How did you miss that arm? I mean, we... I mean, Ders didn't. Ders made it.
I copy.
So we've got one on initiative one. Let's go and push the Canis back. So stack his left side. Interesting, he's got a named pilot. I wonder if there's a significance to that. Well, he lost all evasion.
What's the plan?
Geigen has sight, but no shot. He can't turn enough. So we'll just tuck in here. It was on the narrow side of the barn, and we missed the barn.
Yes, Commander. Good to go.
All right, we're going to go ahead and push the Sorcerer 2C. Send it. LRM 15. Emperor will most likely be an improved variant with EC weapons. Does it usually say EC on it? All right, the Hellhound's up.
On my way. Double time.
Let's arm up UAC 5, and we're going to stack that Emperor. Oh, very nice from our Hellhound. McHappy Face landed. Oh, look, he's bleeding. He's bleeding. We should let him bleed out. 3 salvageable parts. I'll take it. So does that mean... I mean, this guy's bleeding out too, isn't he? Yeah, bleed out in 5. Well, we probably don't want him to shoot at us, yeah? We got the one-shot bun. Let's see if we can't connect with... Oh, are we too far away? We'd have to connect with the Sorcerer. I mean, I don't want to do that. We want to not hurt him too badly, right? We're going to come in with Inferno, yes? So breaching shot Inferno to the Canis.
Do this.
Shot out.
I copy.
So just get a little bit of burn. A little bit of heat. Oh, he's going down. Excellent. Now we get free called shots on him too. Awesome. Well, he's not bleeding out. At least I don't have to worry too much about him hitting us, right? We got Amiel full jump in.
Acknowledge.
And Amiel can take those called shots right at... Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight to the head.
Hell yeah. Hostile removed.
What happened? So that was not lethal damage. That was just straight pilot. Was it the twin-link small lasers? How did that work? That was the first time we've hit... I mean, I'm not questioning it. Amiel does amazing things. I mean, that's pretty awesome. Glad we planned that one out. Excellent. There's only one left, and he's already bleeding out. I mean, obviously he's going to take shots at us, but my God, he can't see through all of the red blood, right? Wow, that sucks for him. Well, maybe we should even... Should we let him shoot? I mean, we'll just stack this. Maybe we'll accidentally ding the dome, and it'll mess with his activations. He's panicked. Yes, he's panicked. And we got Annie. I mean, we could always just get Annie. We'll go Vigilance. We'll switch over to stability damage, and let's just rock this guy.
Locking in all weapon systems.
Well, now he's unsteady. Yeah. Small laser to the eye, and he surrendered. There you go. Yeah, I don't think... Out of everybody, you chose the Invincible Bunny, yeah? Headshot, I'll allow it. Well, this is not looking good for him. Ace pilot or no. Oh, he he didn't even want to fight.
Good work. Let's wrap this up and let Miss Bosch get back to her life. We'll grab our pay and go.
Wow, that was
Successful.
that was better than I expected. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? Heck no, we didn't. Wow. I'm so glad the bunnies talked me into that one. I thought for sure it was going to be a bad time. Let's go and bring this on over. We'll see what we got. Wow. 1 star. That's it. We even had turrets on our side. I mean, the only thing we were missing are allies or something, or human shields. That was so good. And we actually got some pretty decent stuff on the loot table. So we got 5 pick 23. We do have 4 salvageable for some things, so we might be able to double up on things that we like. So what do we got? 354,000 in the positive despite this huge drop. No damage to the bunnies. And we've got 1 part of a glass spider. Oh yeah, there was a glass spider. 3/4 of a hellfire after losing its head to a shape charge from a long tom. Clanny our largest. double clan ERPPC, clan heavy large laser, clan heavy medium lasers, clan heavy small lasers, clan LRM 10s, a clan LRM 20, clan medium pulse, MRM 30, double thumper artillery from the turrets, I think. Is that right? UAC 10, clan ECM suite, very nice. Clan ferrofibrous, we don't have any more of that. Do they have any sort of clan double heat sink kits? That's a lot of clan double heat sinks themselves. That's gonna gum up the works. Clan MASC. 1 part Canis. 3 part Sorcerer. 3 part Emperor. Oh, another Hellfire part down here. Mortar Inferno. Oh, never mind. 4 part Canis. So we can actually get a full Canis. It had double UAC 10s and a bunch of ER larges. Heat efficiency's not so great. Movement's not that fast at 80 tons. I don't know how I feel about that. The Emperor. It doesn't say anything too special. I don't think it had any like clan stuff on it. Honestly, the Canis is the only thing we can get a full 4 of. I might get it just because of that. If anything, it's going to be worth a lot, right? They got a Clan Engine Excel set as well, right? And if we look at the top, it's all Hellfires, and there's not another Hellfire down below. I don't... Oh, actually, no. There should be... We could get a Hellfire, right? Yeah, we can get a full Hellfire at 60 tons. What's the deal with this guy? Heavy large laser, 20 or medium lasers, 2 medium heavy lasers, heavy small laser, heat efficiency is horrible, and it had LRM 30 on it. Heavy laser test bed from Clan Star Adder, +1 bonus on weapon attacks. And if we look at the Canis, it has a ignores 1 enemy evasion. Let's just grab the Canis. We'll grab the whole Canis. HB, we had human shields. They shoot at the buildings. Oh, yeah. That's true. And then I would also like to grab, on top of the double heat sinks, well, we got the Clan ECM suite. I'd actually like another Clan Engine Excel. We're out of that, and that would be very helpful. So 3, 2, and 1. So we've got half of a Hellfire, a full Canis at 80 tons, a Clan ER medium, a Clan ER PPC, a Clan heavy large laser, medium pulse to clear, Clan medium pulse, mortar 8, core 240 to clear. We've got a Clan ECM suite, Clan Engine Excel, fire control system, precision computer for breaching shot, Clan ferrofibrous, double heat sink to clear. Clan MASC, LBXAC 10 cluster bin, ammo LRM to clear, LRM Artemis 4 to hold, and mortar Inferno ammunition. That is mind-bogglingly good for no damage. That's amazing. Wow. Well, apparently we can get into another one. So what do we got? Throw it at us. I was worried about the blackout. It worked out in our favor, short of like a target acquisition or an attack and defend. I don't even know if they've got those in the flare-up. So I'm down. I'm down. Draconis Combine probably loves us too. This is kind of win-win. And we even have access to the black market. What a good day. What a good day. My gosh. Well, we can definitely get into one more. Hopefully, I don't know if it'll go that smoothly, and maybe I don't want it to go that smoothly, but it'll be really cool to see what they bring, because this is Clan Ghost Bear, and they're definitely a potent force. So, and on top of that, maybe they want to play American football. You never know. All right, I hear the tick. We know we don't have any we don't have any issues with, let's say, repairs, but we did get a Clan ER PPC and some Clan technology. Is it worth it to do a swap with the Avatar? I know you can probably do it pretty quickly. So we bring this over. We've got a standard ER PPC at 7 tons. How's our heat efficiency right now? We're at -1. I mean, the ER PPC has a heat generated at 35. Clan ER PPC of 48. Ooh, 1 ton's not going to save us there unless... So if we pull off this ER PPC... I mean, it probably wouldn't be bad. We don't have to be completely heat neutral on this thing. We could do an exchanger depending on how much we're generating. It's 108. We do have the improved heat bank as well. But that's 6, 6, 12. Double heat sink. Exchanger 3 is 4 tons though. Yeah, I don't know. We're currently at positive 12. If we pulled these, just because I'm curious, we're now at 14. Yeah, it wouldn't be bad just to swap it out, just the singleton. So we'll go ahead and place our Clan ER PPC in there, and we can actually fit another standard double heatsink right there because we have the space. And now we're at a +6 instead of -1. That's actually not that bad, yeah? Build up the Canis, even if just a storm, so you can get the loot table. Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. I totally forgot in the time that we did that, yeah? So let's go ahead and put that together. Designed after learning lessons from initial contact with the Inner Sphere, the Canis is built for extended engagements like those that the Inner Sphere prefers to fight. Built on a 240 rated Excel engine with an end-to-steel frame, the Canis uses a heavy energy loadout for enduring firepower. 4 ER large lasers provide primary punch, though they can overload the design's 16 double heat sinks. For harder hitting firepower, the Canis has twin Ultra AC-10s with 4 tons of ammo between them. The trio of jump jets provide the Canis with unexpected mobility. Definitely unexpected. I mean, who knows? I mean, it might be good right out the bat, right? Look at this. Canis. I mean, it looks like a barrel. Literally a barrel. I mean, look at this thing. Never seen this before. Look at those guns. Are those machine guns? What are those? Those are the UAC-10s, apparently. Wow. Okay, well, that's impressive. I mean, heat efficiency right now, 162 heat generated on the Alpha. I would imagine that an exchanger would be amazing. Pull this for a second. Oh, no, it got worse. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4. That actually made it worse. Wow. Well, no, it's 126 now. What can I say? I'll just say slugfest. That's incredible heat generated. That's insane. So apparently it's actually better without. Very interesting. It almost makes me just want to pull a couple of the ER largest. I mean, God, that's a lot of output. Well, I mean, we'll get back to that one. Yeah, like pull these to ER medium. I agree. That would be a huge boon. Like that. And now we're sitting at a delta of 38, yeah? With the UAC-10s, I mean, they don't have a lot of distance either. I mean, we've got jump jets. It has as many as it can fit. It would be nice to get... How much? We have 6 more tons, though. And 6 to 6 is 36. So in theory, we could bring that even closer. I don't know if we can replace this. We can. Oh, wow. That's crazy, yeah? You're usually supposed to shoot the weapons alternately. I would imagine so. Especially because this has a much longer range than the UAC-10s, for sure. I don't know if we have the time to mess with this yet. Because... I mean, that weighs something, I suppose. And then we've got 7.5. We definitely don't have enough room for that. Yeah. If anything, we can just stick in an improved heat bank, and then we can also get in an exchanger. And now we're at -6 in theory. So we can pull one double heat sink and then pump up the armor to maximum and then go like that. Okay, well, that's a little weird. Let's do it. There we go. I'm not saying it's going to be perfect, but we can try it, right? The Canis will be available in 3 days. So in theory, maybe with enough time for the next engagement, but who knows? It would have been nice to check. Battle mission, let's do it. Heavy lure. Okay, so we have a heavy lure, 5 skull, urban environment against Clan Ghost Bear. My God. Is the Canis ready? The Canis is ready. Well, we should probably bring it in. It would have been nice to have the C3 Slave, but we don't have it on there. It's at 80 tons. We could pull the Banshee. We'll get the Canis in. I forgot to equip it anything else. And we've got the Riddick. We've got HB. I guess I'll stick myself in it. And let's go. Here we go. 5 skull difficulty battle in an urban environment. This is heavy lure, so that's a big one. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss here? And it's going to be the last fight of the night, yeah? I have to replace Ridgeline. Poor fella took an AC-20. Oh, Ridgeline's your pilot? I'm sorry. Well, it's going to be interesting. We'll be engaging with The ER large is at range. We go to mid-range, we're going to be able to engage with both the UAC 10s and the ER mediums, and we might have to turn off a large. But in theory, with the improved heat bank, we can take a salvo and then be at a point where, like, maybe we take like one turn off every few turns or something like that. Which honestly, we should probably be moving around anyway, so it just encourages me to not stay still and just blast everybody. So it might work out in our favor. The game punishes you for using it as they count your alpha for threat. Oh, you mean like where the Op4 will target you specifically because you got a really large potential alpha? Is that what you're talking about? Hey, Nunya, good to see you. High five. Welcome. Happy Friday. And for those that are just joining us, this is our last fight of the night. It's a 5-skull difficulty battle against Clan Ghost Bear with a 315 pick at the end. And we're going to be in an urban environment. We got a brand new 80-ton Clanner Canis to put into battle. Yeah. And if you'd like to get in on the bet, right now we got a prediction in Twitch chat. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, whether or not we're going to suffer a part loss. This could be an extended engagement. Hopefully it's going to go cleanly. But then again, I realized we haven't actually restarted the client yet, and we're going to be in an urban environment, and it's going to be against the Clanners. It's at 5 skull, and there's probably going to be a lot on this field. So I would imagine we're looking at like at least 12 to 15 mechs. Well, actually, I was going to say at least 15, just because they're stars, and we're probably going to look at maybe like 2 additional reinforcement stars on top of whatever the heavy lure is. Although sometimes with heavy lure, I find that it'll be like a reduced amount, or it'll be just the lure as 1, and then maybe like 3 more on top of that. So maybe like more than 15. We'll really have to focus fire pretty darn hard, I'd imagine, yeah? We didn't really bring any Vs or anything like that. It would be really nice to upgrade our tonnage capacity for the drop, yeah? Rogue Tech uses your alpha to calculate your drop threat. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Here, they'll calculate the drop, like your recommended difficulty, but I don't think it does the same thing as Rogue Tech as far as like you're way over dropping and therefore it'll scale the opponent to you. At least I don't think it does. And if it does, I haven't noticed. So even if you're planning to rotate through the weapons, the game decides support, lance, etc. based on your alpha. I know with Rogue Tech, there's like a whole, on the wiki, a whole advertised chart for it. And it'll say like up to 2 lances, these are the chances for it, etc., etc. Okay, so we're ready to go. We're going to wait just for the animations to smooth out. And here we are. Heavy lure. Heavy, extremely heavy mech with Ghost Bear heraldry. Maybe it's a Kodiak. That would be amazeballs. We cannot afford to underestimate the enemy, and we cannot afford to be in a spot where we are actually maybe not being as brutal as we can be.
We are in the area where the hostile mech was sighted. Move up and try to flush it out. Let's see what sort of trap this is. Stay alert, bunnies. Olivera out. Oh man.
Okay. Care Bear stare. Yeah. I don't know. Do they have the Care Bear in BTAU? That's the hot pink one with the vibro claws. I think that's a Rogue Tech thing, isn't it? BTA doesn't actually do that. They react to the weight and share it with your settings. Word to Blake. Of course, you fool. Yes. So many levels. We've got smog. And we've got ambushes potentially. Lovely. Well, let's take a look at where we are on the map. So this is the border. We seem to be mostly in this corner right here. Heavy lures at 90 tons apparently. We can already see for some reason the V's back here at 85 tons. We've got 2 85-tonners in the distance. And if we're going to engage him, honestly, I wouldn't mind being up here. I'd imagine that we've got more stars in that direction, though. Let's go ahead and reserve down to 1. We'll have Dets get on up there. So, full speed.
I am the wind.
Please, no enemy contact. We want this high ground here. If we can get this area right here, I think we're going to have a market advantage. Then we can start poking and playing at long range, and that's like the stuff that dreams are made of. Let's, if we come up here, I think we can break through this if we need to, but we're going to follow Depths in there, yeah? Can we lock? we can. Here's the heavy lure.
Sensors locked
Kingfisher Echo. We got an Echo Kingfisher out there. ATM 12 large pulse, quad medium pulse at 1390 armor. We got the DJJ bun. We'll actually start climbing out this way.
on. No shooting.
We want to
Just
be
running.
farther away. We've got
Yes, Commander.
Geigen. Geigen's going to lead the way on the DJ bun.
Ahead.
So far, it looks like it's okay. And I love the fact, I totally forgot about this, that we get all kinds of bonuses if we're near the C3 Master. That's so cool. Gosh, I should have kept the Quap bun with the rest of the bunnies. Apparently, we got a line on that Kingfisher. And we can take a shot. We might as well.
Confirmed. Firing.
Oh my god! And Panzerbun nails him with a gamma cannon. So if he tried to run away or walk away, it's going to be more difficult. That is amazing. Despite the spawn protection. I think what's really interesting is that I think does the Kingfisher have jump jets? He doesn't, right? He does not have jump jets as far as I can tell. Okay, great. So if he wants to walk, he's going to have trouble with it. That's so great. So full sprint, turn it.
Affirmative.
No Kodiak Care Bear. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. 27. We might as well take the shot. Our new Clanny, our PPC, ignoring 2 of the evasive pips, but he still has the 4. And you know there's a lot on the field because he hasn't moved yet.
Receiving.
He doesn't have to move yet. Although if I were him, I probably would move yet. We got our Canis. New Canis, but we might be stuck. Nope, nope. Just takes a moment. We'll sprint on over. We really don't have any assistance here with the ER largest. Chances to hit are probably abysmal, I'd imagine. 25 actually. Pretty impressed. Pretty impressed with that. Ooh, and I just realized we have to avoid collateral damage. They always throw that in there. But let's be real, we're not going to avoid collateral damage. We'll try, but it's a bonus. It's a bonus. They've got a 95 tonner with looks like battle armor.
Bye.
We got the debackness bun. We're crossing.
Roger. Full speed.
And hold. I think this Kodiak's even worse. It's MRM clan, MRM 80 clan and SRM 24 streak. Oh my god.
What's up, boss?
Extra credit. We're here for the gear. That's right. Here for the gear. Full speed McHappy Face. We'll lock him down some more. I really should be looking at what our bunnies can do, but right now we're just kind of running. Evasion, ignore, protect it. We can't lock from here. Let's hold. Thought we had the range. We didn't. And we've got
Receiving you.
Sank Hair. Is he stuck? Or are we just calculating? There we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. Bring her around.
Let's move.
Put me on a building. Give you eyes. Oh, yep. Very true. And at least I don't worry about jumping Amiel around.
Lifting up.
We'll just jump embrace and go. You're basically providing an evasive screen. So 85 way in the distance. Yeah, they got a 7.5 ton squad battle armor on that 95 tonner. I'm guessing it's like an executioner with a, what is that? Golem's 10, right? It's Gnome 7.5, I think. 80 ton V. HB gives avoid collateral damage lip service. Yeah. We try to think about it, but that's all we do. We think about it. We decided that we don't actually want to partake of the shenanigans. So interestingly enough, we've got 3 support lances or 3 support stars. So we're looking at least 15. So we have a very juicy field in front of us. 85. I'm going to assume these vehicles are just like armed to the teeth Pumas or something. I am hearing more. That's a lot of vehicles. I'm hearing so many vehicles right now. Oh, there we go. 95 tonners on the move. Or I thought he was. Unless he just passed. Oh, it could have been the battle armor on him, counter-reserving and then passing. And that is the tick. So they have 1 battle armor that we're aware of that we can see on sensor right now. You can see it counter-reserving from 10 to 9, 9 to 8, and so forth. So that's this gentleman right here, I believe, or this group of gentlemen. And then on 7, we'll go in and reserve again. Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Amiel. And thank you for the reminder. Bunnies, just as a quick reminder, tomorrow we're going to have the Bunnyween special. So that starts at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if you'd like to join us, you're more than welcome. It's going to be for about 6 hours, and we're going to play a horror game together and have different little, well, Ravens coming up with stuff and usually makes me eat gross things. So there. Welcome. You know, city fights are a war crime in his background. That's true. City fights are a war crime. Nobody wants to fight in them. It's true. Urban environments, not the best. They must have a lot of fast movers. We got a 60-ton mech out there. We've got an 80-ton V on sensors that just appeared. We'll reserve again. I haven't really seen the Kingfisher move too much. A lot of V's up here. I kind of like this zone. As much as they can hit us, we can probably also hit them. I might take the Quap Bun, and we're going to advance up top. Let's just start moving. I mean, we're probably not going to have a ton of shots on the enemy right now. There we go. Kingfisher just dipped off the sensors. Let's get... Well, I don't want to hop Amiel in until...
Waiting for orders.
Well, in that case, then let's reserve down to 1. You always be looking for that lone bank to take a PPC to this. And then we can take all their cash. There we go. 95. Pushing up. I mean, they don't have sight, so I'm not going to worry about it. Then we can hop Amiel in once they've committed. We've got another 7.5 tonner. So we've got 2 95 tonners. Both have a 7.5 ton battle armor on them. So we just learned of another battle armor presence. It makes me wonder if we heat up the mech that they're attached to. I mean, does that spread necessarily to the battle armor? I think not. Not with the cannon, unfortunately. I think the cannon, we were talking about how it doesn't really have much in the way of AoE.
Orders?
Well, we'll get deaths. We're going to cross out as quickly as we can and get over to the park. So now we have some damage mitigation as well. I see a bonus for no collateral. How many arrow 4 did you bring? None. 0.
Live to serve.
Is Golem 7.5? Is it Gnome that's 10? Is that right?
What's up, boss?
Debackness Bun. I mean, honestly, they're probably not going to get too many shots here, so we'll actually start climbing already.
No shooting, just running.
It's my favorite environment. It is all you need at your fingertips. Line of sight breaks against heavy hitters, buildings to tear down if you need cover, height for jumpers and orphanages. I think it's mostly I like having ready-made cover already instead of having to devote time to blowing them up.
How
But
might I help?
I totally get you. I totally get you. It's starting to grow on me a little more now.
Orders?
Avatar. All right, speed up.
Good to go.
We'll hold. There's the reserve. All right, let's hop Amiel in. Maybe we can see him. What do we got here? Amiel's crossing in. And we see on the 95, we have an Executioner H with a Clan UAC 20, Clan Heavy Large Laser, Clan ER Medium ×2. So on that salvo, 92% with a D-back 5. Sure thing.
Firm.
Soften him up. Making contact. We nailed the battle armor. There we go. And we've got Little Tigru with the DJ Bun. We do have our VRMs. We're sprinting up.
All in ass.
Seeing if we can connect with them or not. Yep, that's long range. So we're going to go ahead and heat this up a little bit. Battle Lord. We're turning on Overload for AMS. I'm actually going to bump the C3 Master up. Just if we're in that situation. And let's go ahead and send VRM 36 for 5 damage each, which would be pretty good if we're hitting their battle armor like that. Oh, not bad. Wow. We've done some pretty good damage already. I'm kind of impressed. That's amazing. We got plausible deny bun right in the pocket. Look at that, sprinting, coming to a screeching halt. Gigan slams out a salvo.
Yes, Commander.
Wow, and the gamma cannon strikes true as well. So his ability to move has been impaired. That is beautiful. 60 feet under bun is going to be able to drop the hammer. We've got Artemis 4. We've got the line of sight and stacking 60 just like that. This is going to hurt. Got the breach. Beautiful. And we've already destroyed some of the mounted battle armor. And down he goes. Free called shots for the bunnies. Battle armor damage, double breach. And we're looking. He has, it is a gnome. We've got a gnome on there, yeah?
Commander.
Hellhound. We've got the line.
Going full speed.
We've got extended range. I'm actually going to start with that pulse. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Just the pulse. Oh, all right. There we go. We ended up hitting the breach instead. I'll take it.
Oh man.
Dreadbun HB has the Canis, but he doesn't have a line here. We could hop, but can't go as far, so keep climbing. Can we lock anybody? Negative. Hold.
Commander.
We got tank hair with a one-shot bun. I mean, if we go indirect, we got it. So flip around. We got high high explosive. Yes, please. Well, sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head.
Roger that.
Wow. There's one battle armor unit left of those gnomes. Gave him a long Tom Cannon blast right to the gnome. Not a bad opening considering they can't even retaliate at the moment. So that's really, really nice. That's exactly what we like to see. Probably want to move Amiel back as soon as he's able. And Amiel is on 6. We'll reserve 1. I'm assuming it's the gnome that's right here, yeah? He's not dismounting. I'm hearing a V. Relocate. Ooh, 75 tonner. They got a Timby. Okay, so we have enemy reinforcements as well. So now there are 4 support Clan Ghost Bears. So there's going to be a lot on this field, it seems. All right, let's pull Amiel back into cover. And we'll go ahead and hard brace. And then now we'll let them commit, yeah? So hold. Okay, so a lot is up on this lane. So we're going to hit this plateau right when we're making contact. So right in time, honestly. Honestly, if they've already committed, it looks like that 75 tonner is right next to this explosive device. I don't remember which one's a coolant exchanger. 65 ton mech. Whiff it on our lead. We basically got a Hoppy Bun and the Bludgeon Bun both in cover at high evasion with ECM coverage. Very nice. So this one, I don't know. That one I don't know. One of them's an exchanger and one of them's like a transformer, like an explosive bit. I don't remember which is which. Well, we've got the Bludgeon Bun. Those two already committed. If we cross on 7 and keep our distance, we'll at least get more shots and opportunities. So we do have a Timby M. So this thing has Clan LRM 20, double Clan ER PPC, Clan Heavy Flamer, and a Clan Large Pulse. This structure is a coolant exchanger. This one is the electrical transformer. In the 65-ton set, they've got the Hellbringer Prime, AAA pod double machine gun, double ER PPC, triple ER medium laser. Oh, never mind. 4 A pods, Streetcaster M6, and an AMS system. Okay, well, with the Bludgeon Bun, he can't rightfully stop this with AMS, so we'll send the UAC 20. Yep, that'll do it. Excellent. That was really nice. God, I love having a UAC 20 and someone who's really good with it. I love the autocannon fire control system. It allows us to ignore a couple of the evasion pips. So very, very handy. They've got a Royal Fury command tank with a piercing Gauss rifle. Well, that's not good. Shots to dead. Negative impact. He has the ECM suite. He has piloting 10, and he's got 7 evasion, and he even has damage mitigation in the park, which is excellent. We'll just get that line, walk it up.
Roger.
We've got the stack precise strike, and let's try to drop out that Hellbringer. Well, we at least popped off the torso, or popped off the arm. Looks like he's unsteady now, for sure.
Waiting for order.
And we got our Hellhound to drill that home.
Copy that.
Have our UAC 5s are rested and ready. 60% still on the Timby. Despite 7 evasion, we've got a 60% chance to hit. That's insane. We'll take it. We dinged him 4 different places. They got a 95-ton mech breaking off to join the engagement.
Man. You got me.
Got the Canis, and we've got tank hair. I mean, I'm going to stay indirect here, and I'm going to send a high explosive round right at the Hellbringer.
Got it.
Color me impressed if he's standing. Nope, there's the fall. And he's got 99. Ooh, leg is out. A-pod destroyed. I love how his leg blew off before he even really fully fell.
You got me.
All right, we're sprinting. And nothing to lock, right? Yeah, hold. Now we're on 4. And it's a pretty bloody front line for them at the moment. We got our Avatar. We got the Clanny RPPC. That's perfect. Coming up on 3.
Pulling off.
And we're going to be able to send a Clanny RPPC. I guess we'll go straight to core.
Engaging.
It hit the core. It hit the middle. He's got 20 structure remaining. Sort of like enveloped him in warm fuzzies and then left him alive. Got our quap bun. Honestly, let's hold with the quap bun. I'm a little nervous to push the quap bun just yet. Let's get Gigan in place while he could still get benefits from being near the C3 Masters. And we got our Gauss rifle, 74% on the Timby. Sure.
Good to go.
Yep, we hit him with a Gauss rifle. Oh my god! We hit him with the Gauss rifle. Lethal damage on the Timberwolf. 4 salvageable parts on the field. I was wondering why it was taking so long to calculate when only one of our weapons hit, but Gigan snapped off the shot, blew the cockpit right out, and that is it. That guy's on the ground permanently. So let's go ahead and hold. We'll let them make their choice. Where are they going? I would assume the 95 is just going to stand back up. Yeah, dibs. I would not mind having a Timby right off the bat. That's nuts. Go for the... Well, go Pirates. Yeah, go Pirates. All right, large lasers with singleton impact from LRMs. 2 damage for deaths. God, he's so fully defensed up, if that's even a verb, yeah? 85-ton V. Yeah, we're just going to keep climbing to claim the open high ground here, yeah? Free adjustment from regular cockpit to center torso cockpit. Sort of. Yes. Yes. There we go. Fury Command Tank Original. Piercing Gauss Rifle. Ew, thank God. I do not want a Piercing Gauss Rifle to hit our Leaper. It does not have much in the way of armor. Yeah? I mean, if anything, they're definitely providing targeting data to their own, so they definitely can see our lead. It'll be nice to get the quap bun up to where our shooters are.
Receiving you.
Who's moving on 3, I guess? It's going to be that guy. I think we're okay. Because the Executioner doesn't really have a lot of indirect, as far as I'm aware. Unless it's got a different variant. But it probably would have shot at us by now. And then who's left on 2? It's just the Gnome. Yeah, I think we're controlling this one for the rest of the turn with the few bunnies that we have. And I'm curious if it... Does it actually count this as collateral damage if we blow up the coolant exchanger? You know what I mean? I thought who was on first. There you go. It seems like they dropped off the gnome back here. They let him be so that they could close the gap more rapidly. And then other presence we cannot see. Okay, excellent. We'll reserve again. We're going down to 1.
Fallen for tactical advantage.
As far as we're aware, it's just the gnome, but it doesn't mean there aren't 100-tonners out there, right? Because I would imagine that the counter reserve here wouldn't take very long at all. So there probably are other things that we just cannot see. So their 95-tonner, I mean, he's got holes all over the place. We know this guy.
Commander?
And it's to us now. Well, we got our DJ Bun. We're just going to walk it over.
Moving to position.
We've got our long-range shots. We got the Hellbringer. We got the Fury Command at 43. 63. We might as well go in on this. I mean, 6 damage per is actually quite a lot. Yeah? I've been traveling for work a while. Feel good to be back. Hey there, Trith. High five. Welcome back. Well, we are in our final engagement for the week, and we are not having the enemies on fire, but honestly, we are fighting like our hair is on fire. At the moment, we're fighting against Clan Ghost Bear in a 5-skull difficulty battle in an urban environment. Let's see if we can't get Panzer up to his full 7. He's also in cover. He's got a line. Precise strike only to 1. So no point in really spending any resolve on this. We're just going to go in and send the shot. Honestly, the LBX straight to core is probably more than enough. Yep. I'm pretty sure it's more than enough. 5 lances. Yeah, force. Yeah, 5. Not even lances, 5 stars, right? High 5. So I think we're looking at something like 25 mechs, battle armor, and vehicles on the field at the moment. But now there's maybe like 23, right? Because we removed that guy from the field. That's great. We got Annie and the Debackness.
Full speed.
And we'll hold. And that is the tick. There we go. Able to down 2 in the same turn. Did not expect the Timby. Glad for it. Geigen puts it where it hurts.
Because I'm damn excited now.
That's right. All right, so both of the 7.5-ton gnomes are currently on that initiative 10. They're moving up under their own power now. Someone on initiative phase 10 just shot. Was that a gnome? Did you finish your playthrough of clans? Oh, yeah, I did. Actually, every single one, every stream is immediately available on YouTube. So you can go on YouTube. You just have to select the live section, and they're all listed there. I also have it in a playlist as well. Yeah. So it's totally available for you. Thank you for being interested. Well, tell you what, we've got our 60 feet onto Bun. We've got the line. If we're out here, let's just hold a little longer. I don't want to expose us until it's time. And we'll...
Yes, Commander.
That guy's on 4. This tank's on 6, so in theory he can go already.
I await your command.
Bludgeon Bun. I might dash away and then dash up. That gives us 6 evasion instead of the normal 7 that we have, but at least we're in cover.
Full speed.
So that's because of Lightfoot that we can do that. 50%, 56. We'll try to connect with him.
Punching all the buttons.
I don't... Yeah, we did hit. Boy, did we hit. They both went in the same point. That's insane. Look at that. He had 205. He's down to 6 armor. Negative impact on deaths. Wow. That's impressive. 56%. He puts both of the rounds right on the same point. Well, we might as well try to take advantage of that. It's indirect here at 63. Just trying to think. If we go indirect, can we still connect with him? We can.
Understood.
We're just trying to stay near Panzerbun because of the C3 Master benefits. And we'll stack that Fury Command tank, and hopefully we'll prevent him from doing anything with a piercing Gauss rifle, but it's quite a long shot to connect in that same exact spot. We actually got a breach there. Phenomenal. It's got 36 structure exposed. That's on his left, so it's the side closer to all of the gnomes here. So he's got a serious breach. And Detch can actually show us the Executioner as well, who's on 3. which is great because with the BRMs, we'll almost guarantee we're going to pop that guy, right?
Ready for orders.
So Hellhound. That's only for the lead V. Unless we cross out this way, which is a little bit dangerous. We could sprint. I suppose we could also walk it back like that. So what I'm going to do is walk the 3, shift, and come up on 5, and then crank her over.
Location.
So despite walking, still able to maintain 5 evasion, and we're going to try to loop this in with a single ER large pulse across the map.
Taking the shot.
Almost. Not quite. Worth a try.
Reporting negative damage.
Oh, they got a lot on this initiative phase. They have a 100-tonner, so we finally confirmed the 100-tonner out here. Someone lost cable. Yeah. They definitely did. That is the guy that we've been pummeling, and now he's more accessible than ever. Just to confirm, he's facing this direction. It's this side right here that we want to hit, and that's the side that's angled towards us. So it seems like a trap. Honestly, it seems like a trap. We've got the large lasers. We've got Manuel. He still has his evasion.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
Let's walk it over, and at least we can engage the executioner. That looks good. Heck yeah. He's bleeding out. He's bleeding out. Excellent. His UAC 20 is offline. That is beautiful. We had an opportunity, and he's out. High five. That's what we're talking about. So those Clan ER large lasers on the brand new Canis strike true and drive the executioner off of the field. That is amazing. So now we have 3 of the OP4 off of this field. We can finally sense or detect the 100-tonner out there. I don't know if it's like the faster one or if it's... Ooh, wow. Okay, so much for that orphanage. That you know they were making cookies.
Ready for
Okay, reserve.
waiting for the shot.
Manuel still has his best evasion right now. He's not exposed to a lot of lines of sight for people who still have a turn. As dangerous as it is with all the piercing Gauss rifles and things like that. These are coming to death. Doesn't have full evasion, but he is obstructed. That's beautiful. Negative impact. 3-star. Yeah, that's right. We're just spreading it out. That way they all think that they've only lost 1. Their morale's still high, right? Fury Command Tank Original. Oh, his piercing Gauss rifle isn't working. Oh my god, that sucks. Look at this horrible battle fatigue. So battle fatigue, it inflicts negatives on you, right? This vehicle has 1 weapon, a piercing Gauss rifle, and it doesn't work. That sucks so hard. I'd be so pissed if I were them. That is amazing. I love it. All right, tank hair. We're indirect. It's got 7 evasion. That's rough. I'm going to suppose that's 50. I mean, makes sense. We've got Amiel. Let's hold in reserve, yeah? Antonides, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great weekend. We'll catch you on the next one. High five. On 5. I'm assuming every 95 tonner is an executioner, right? Deaths is invincible. Man, having this combo is insane. My favorite thing I saw once was an Irby with leg damage and a busted AC-20 was hobbling along at 1 hex and a small laser. Poor guy. Man, I'd be so pissed. 75 tonner. They might have another Timby out there. Forgetting to load ammo is a fireball offense for a mech, as in Fire Lion. Executioner 2. Oh my god, it's the rotary. It's the community content executioner with the 6 clan rotary medium pulses and an UAC LBX AC-20. Oh, Wow. Okay, I would not mind having those. It's been a while. It's been a bit. Let's see if we can't get a new line here. We don't want to be next to that, but I will definitely get out to the side. We've got longer range shots here. It was a pirate I was fighting, and you know that guy's hated. Yep. So that's the one we want to pop, but I might just C3 master and blast this guy. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Panzerbun. Oh, did that hit the... Is that what I...
Tango down.
I just wanted you to tag him, but that's one way to tag him. Good job, Panzer. Oh my god. Okay, well that flew true. Bunnies are on fire right now. That guy is... Man, so many dead clanners. This is awesome. Well, let's hang tight here. Tag with a PPC to the face. That wasn't even a PPC, it was a gamma cannon. It was a gamma cannon. Well, at least if his head wanted to walk away, it's a lot slower now, right?
Waiting for orders.
We got Savax. If we stay near Panzerbun, we get all kinds of bonuses. So let's get in here. Actually, we'll shift walk. We may have to go here, then come over. Perfect. Now we got the blue, and we get resolve generation bonuses. We get all kinds of stuff. Battle Lord for our avatar, and we're gonna do our best to hopefully just tick the side there. We whiff it. It's all right. It's all right. Surprised this AMS didn't trigger. He does have AMS on that thing, which actually, does this guy have AMS? He doesn't have AMS, so what's the difference? So that one is the original. The other one's the original, in theory. See, oh, Fury Command Tank Royal. This is the original. So the Royal has an AMS, and the original has no AMS. Okay, makes sense. He's more fancy, yeah? I don't like the fast cam. That's not cool. But that still has 909 out of 912. Well, tell you what, we'll just try to hit the original with Geigen. He's got the line and salvo.
Locking on target.
Those are good hits. And again, the gamma cannon keeping them slow. I love it.
Aye, aye.
Well, tank hair is set. We're just gonna walk it out a little bit.
Move into position.
We've got a nice solid potential hit, 43. I mean, I guess let's go with a shape charge at 74%. I'm gonna hope that this is gonna land. Shot out.
Firing.
Oh, we right where the shot was supposed to go. That's awesome. Man, holy crap. That's not 74%. I mean, I thought maybe we just hit the guy somewhere, maybe, if we're lucky. One impact on dead. So we got one impact received for 2 damage. And then we got Amiel. I mean, I'm going to hold on Amiel, because if anyone's going to put a hole right in that guy with a breach, it's going to be Amiel. But we do have an Executioner out there, and we have to be cautious of that, right? 85 tonner in the backside out here. Out to... Wow, that's a long way to send missiles. 1 impact for 2 damage. Curious when the 100-tonner goes. Is he on 2? Is he on 3? I mean, that'll tell us something too, right? Because I don't remember what it's called. There's like, you know, you got your dire wolf, but then you've got the faster one. It's like, I don't know, Savage Coyote or something. I don't remember what it's called. It's been a while. Oh, Iron Cheetah. I think it's called Iron Cheetah. Is that right? It's something cheetah. And that one is like a faster, very hot mech. 7.5. Oh, did he climb up? He jumped up. Okay, we've got an elemental on another 100-tonner. So we've got 2 100-tonners on the field that we're aware of at initiative phase 3. And we got another battle armor as well. And this one right here is not doing so hot, yeah? There we go. Executioner Prime Clan Gauss Rifle Double ER Large. And he hits Savax. He hits Savax. Avatar is... I didn't want him to come that close. I don't want him to see our backline if possible. I was preferring them to shoot at our very evasive bunnies. So there's a 100-tonner. He's got a line on Savax. Oh, no. Okay, that's not good. I don't like the fact it's doing that. Ooh, boy. Okay, so they just took out Savax. What the heck was that? Was it a standard Gauss rifle? Did it go right into the... So Savax is gone. As far as the prediction, will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? That is definitely a yes. So there's the payout already. And now it's just a matter of trying to get the heck out of Dodge. So they had the spotter. That's all they needed. Let's see. We got Annie. We've got little Tigru. I mean, little Tigru can definitely land some hits on this command tank. Let's use Precise Strike to increase our accuracy and just hope we can ding that breach. Yeah, all they needed were spots on our backline. So we want to definitely protect info on our backline. There we go. So the Royal Fury is out. They still have 2 Furies right here. The Executioner has to go. The moment he spotted us, that 100-tonner came around the corner, popped Savax in half. Fortunately, it was an XL check. Man, that's pretty devastating. I wonder if... Yeah, man. We would need more durability somehow. Yeah, see, they're shooting our backline now. A piercing Gauss rifle. And then we've got Annie. I mean, I guess if we're going to hit anybody, that's on the command tank. We have to run down. I don't think we've really got a good shot here. That's 37% on the Executioner.
Yes, Commander.
I'm just going to let him go.
Copy.
There's a counter reserve.
For orders.
And then we got Amiel. Okay, well, there is a breach here. It is on his left, so we'd have to put ourselves in a weird spot. But it's all right. So I'm actually going to trigger Vigilance here just to bump ourselves up on the initiative order so we can get the heck out of Dodge because it's a dangerous place to be. And we're just going to come in with... Actually, we'll come in with a full set. A little bit of orange. And it is enough, it seems like. There it is. Beautiful. High five. All right, D-Backness Bun is the last one up. I mean, I guess we'll take this shot.
Ordnance received.
Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head. I mean, solid hits, despite the 6 evasion. All right, there's the tick. So that was a nasty turn. We received whatever the heck that was at this range. I'm guessing it was a standard Gauss rifle, but man, it hit like a heavy Gauss rifle or something. The gnomes and the elemental are relocating. Hoppy Bun is on 7, so we absolutely need to move Amiel immediately. I guess I would like to have some sight on him. So I'm going to be out here. We're going to use Vigilance. And then we're just going to send whatever we got and hope for the best. I do like the fact we can hop and still jump around. There we go. We got a nice, good engine crit there. That's great.
Good to go.
And we've got the 60 feet underbun. Perfect. Going to relocate.
Ordnance received.
We could hit the Fury command tank, but this is the bigger threat. We're going to use Precise Strike to group it up even more tightly and stack the Executioner. He's got a nasty breach. At worst, we just pop off a torso. Singleton Clan Gauss rifle is still very dangerous, but a lot less so. If we can at least knock him on his back or do something to stop him from spotting our backline, that'll be great. Ooh, I don't like a lock on Amiel. We've got our Bludgeon Bun. That's 6. Or we come out on 7. We might need to do that.
On the move.
Obviously, that leaves Amiel in the front, which I don't like, but it is what it is. Here we go. Vigilance. And send the double tap.
Targeted for an out.
We got a breach in the middle. That's perfect. And he's unsteady now. Beautiful. It's not going to take too much to knock him over. Yeah, the big problem is the only one that they see right now is actually Amiel, and he's out in the open and only has 4 evasion and barely has any armor. So we need to get them a new target as soon as possible. I'm just not too sure who it would be outside of Deaths. Oh boy. Yeah, don't like that. Do not like that. I'm guessing that came from the 75 tonner. Is that right? Oh, 65 tonner. So maybe they've got that Hellbringer out there or something. It would be nice to get the Hellhound in a spot. Maybe like... Nope, that's not it. Well, if we... Oh, I don't want to be out there, though. We might... That's a Hellhound. That's the Dreadbun with a Canis.
You got me.
We could hop up and be on top of the building. Okay, I'm going to take a risk here, and I'm going to have HB with 4 evasion standing on top of a building in order to get this shot. And we're going to send a full salvo. We were worried about the heat, but I think it looks okay. That's good. High five. That's a pretty potent salvo. The Canis is kind of nuts. That's actually pretty nice. That's a lot of output there for the mech. So Deaths is able to see all of the battle armor AP Gauss there on the field. We got McHappy Face. Here we go on 7. Got a line on that Fury command tank. I mean, it's still spotting, so I still want to get rid of it. We'll pulse.
Roger that.
Got some good impacts. He's pushed down to 5. Right, Savax, I'm so sorry. You were in the Avatar. The Avatar and you, not the best. So maybe we should clear the Avatar from the field. I don't know. It's a nice setup, but oh my. If they pop through a torso, it doesn't take much, it seems, yeah? Incoming to the Hoppy Bun with only 4 evasion. It's like 4 or 5 impacts at half.
Good to go.
See, we got tank care in the one-shot bun. We can see the Fury command tank. I know we've been dealing with all of the recoil, yeah? So let's... Coming around on 2, and we're actually going to cool it off on this turn, so we're just going to say done. And we're on initiative phase 5. It is the Fury command tank without a working rifle. Oh, nope, it's not. Oh my god, that's too... That never feels good. Having a Gauss rifle fly by your mech, it's just not... It's just not good. I'm guessing it's either... Well, it's either a V or a mech, right? Now it's this guy's turn, but he's definitely spotting. That's for sure.
Commander.
All right, Quap Bun.
Acknowledged.
Since we're out in the open, I'm going to utilize Vigilance, and then we're just going to go ahead and send what we can. If we can C3 Master tag him, that'll be great. Looking very nice shots from Panzer Bun. That's a wonderful salvo. But obviously this guy's providing a lot of targeting information despite him not having a working ranged weapon. 85 ton way in the distance. He seems too far away. I'm not seeing any sort of like plates. Oh boy. Actually connected with Deaths in a significant way.
Holding firm.
He's still okay, but
Reporting.
we don't want to see too much of that. Let's see if we can't get guy gonna walk back. Stand right next to the Quap Bun with the C3 Master. And we're going to go ahead and hard stack the Fury.
Locking on target.
All right, solid hits. He's really damaged, but it didn't quite push him over. 82, 55, 29 on the front and the sides. Shot to the Hoppy Bun. Oh my god, they've extended far to the flank. I did not catch on to that, so that's a good warning shot there. We have a 85 tonner on our right. $80 tonner on the same level. And then on 4, 85 ton V. It's just the en masse armor, I think. Shot out to Geigen. Negative impact. Beautiful. Love it. Love it. Everyone's covering for each other. Got Tank Care with his AMS system. Got a C3 Master. Have Angel ECM right next door. An ECM suite right next door. All really good. New mech on the field. 80 tonner. Missiles to deaths. Negative impact. We know that they've got sensor lock capability out here, so we can stop that. That'll be amazing. 100 tonner, I think, is on 3. There's that 100 tonner on 3. Shot to deaths. Gauss rifle misses. Negative impact with a salvo. We still have the other 100 tonner. They're shooting a lot like a dire wolf. I don't know. Double largest at Amiel. Hits the building. And then we got one more that we're aware of. Honestly, it's either back there or it's the elemental itself on counter reserve. Still a decent amount on the field. If we actually pull back, then he's not really flanking us anymore. And that kind of works out pretty well. Well, let's see. Let's get Annie.
Commander?
He'll walk out to the blue.
Move into position.
He's got the salvo. Send it to the Fury command tank. And we are clear. Beautiful. So that's one of their main spotters there, right? And then, of course, we also have this gnome out here that Grandpapa Dance is taking a look at. Oh, nice. We can have a Fury command tank if we want with a piercing Gauss rifle. DJ Bun. We might as well send some shots out to the gnomes. We're at long range, which is ideal. And we'll stack them right on in. So full value. About half the armor gone across the board on BRM 36, and that is the tick. So now we're over to round 7. We are down 1 bunny.
Let's do this.
All right, so that's a gnome we can see. It's got the AP Gauss, has the battle armor SRMs, or LRMs, sorry. Able to just tick away at deaths, but not for very much. They are the spotters. I might actually try to rush some of the guys out here because we know that they have the ability to sensor lock.
I'm receiving you.
And that is just not a good thing for us. If we come on out to, let's say, here,
Roger that.
we can at least get information as to where they're shooting from. That's a 65 tonner right there. We'll just hold. So full 7, we're in cover. That's great.
Commander.
We've got Sarvac, but honestly, we should just hold.
Confirmed.
There's the 65. Hellbringer's up. He's got a shot on deaths. So he's the one. He's got double Clan AR PPC, triple Clan AR medium, Streak SRM 6, quad A pod, and a Clan AMS. But at least we can see him, right? He's got 3 evasion. That's something that we can overcome. We'll get Amiel to hop out. We can only really connect with the D-back. Battle Lord. 50-50. Good impacts. Both hit. Bring his right torso down to 30. This is what we need to be doing. We need to king of the hill, the high ground, this whole plateau. One of the only places with trees. The ability to move, maintain our evasion, and control the lines of sight. And if we kill fast enough, then we can basically dominate the top and hopefully live. Oh, that's such a cool scheme there. I wish we had that. Even with the LBX AC5, unable to connect with Dets. That's amazing.
Orders.
All right, well, McHappy Face. We can always walk out. Come back for 2. And then tuck up. 4 evasion. The nice thing is this right here, that's explosive. That is explosive. I will gladly take a shot, though, at the Hellbringer behind. So we're switching to extended range and shot. Ooh, we just hit Dets in the back. I don't like that. That's not good. We actually hit Dets for like 45 when everyone else hasn't even been able to deal a cumulative 45 to him with all the ticks. But yeah, he's got 4 armor on the back now. That was not great. And they're now shooting at Dets. Well, at least we just need to know we're not pointing our butt at anybody. Yeah?
Wait, why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
Dreadbun's gonna clear off of the building while we have the opportunity, and then we'll just lock somebody. 85 down below. 80. I guess we'll go for the mech that's closer. 85. It's a Warhawk that was outflanking us, yeah? The alpha variant of the Warhawk. What is that? Double ER large, LBX AC-10, LRM-15, and a Streak SRM-6. 1 single ding for 2. Not to the back, thank goodness.
Light damage, Commander.
I actually realize how valuable it is that Dets have an ECM suite or something like that, because he's center lock immune. So Amiel doesn't have that, and they can actually lock Amiel up, and that can be really bad, right? Just gonna walk back. We don't really have to dodge around too much, giving us better accuracy. Although, now that I think about it, I thought I was targeting the other Hellbringer, so this one has 7 evasion. It's not the best. That's 7.5 on the gnome. We'll just lock that guy down to 5 at least.
Sensors locked on.
See, I'm trying not to blow up the buildings. I wasn't paying attention. That sounded like, let's go ahead and lock him. I sure hope not. And this is coming to Dets. Negative impact on Dets. That is one I want to continue saying throughout this entire fight.
Ready for orders.
All right, Panzer, on the other hand. Ooh, Panzer has a shot on the Warhawk. I mean, as tempting as that is, we really want to make sure that we're dealing with what's in front of us. So that's 83. That's 55. Let's take the shots that we can get. So
Roger.
downrange and the cluster right in the middle. Is that enough? That was a cluster right into the breach. Excellent. High 5. Engine crit. 3 salvageable parts. Beautiful. So the Hellbringer is down because of the LBX AC-10. You heard it here first. Amiel's Desgra. Lock him up. No. 75. Is that a Gauss rifle? Yep. Singleton impact for 2. If Dets had Hargel, he would be at full armor.
Waiting for orders.
That's how nasty that is. Well, tell you what, let's go ahead and go indirect. We've got Tankhair on indirect, finally in cover, on the high ground. Best case scenario. And we're hoping to, we got the shape charge. Sometimes you got to just for kicks hit straight in the head. It worked in the past. We hit him. Oh my God. Well, that works too. Right in the middle. There it is. He's a donut for sure. Take a look at that. He's got 71 structure remaining. That shape charge just blew open his solar plexus. Shots coming into Dets. I mean, if we've got the VRMs ready, man, we're going to take that guy out. I think the big thing is he's got the evasion, so it's not much of it's going to hit, but it's not going to take too much, right? Ooh, actually, Geigen... Okay, we've got some options here. Geigen actually can choose, right? If we had to shoot the head... Shot on Warhawk.
Yes, Commander.
Gamma cannon, and he double tapped the right torso. It's completely open. That's phenomenal. But more importantly, while he's out trying to outflank us, he's just been slowed down with a gamma cannon. That's amazing. 90-tonner inbound. Ooh, what was that? Oh, yeah, we never took down the Kingfisher, did we? Yeah, we didn't take down the Kingfisher. I'm pretty sure that's the Kingfisher. That's the 85-ton V. Missiles to deaths. So we're racking up the kills now that I'm looking over at the side. We've taken down an entire star's worth.
Damage is light.
Almost 2 stars worth of mechs and Vs. Something tells me we might be able to, if we wanted to try it one day, actually do that whole strategy to get a Yazata. I think we might have maybe what it takes, but I think we might suffer damage as well. $85 missiles to deaths. He doesn't even need AMS. He doesn't even need AMS. And there's the tick to 3. 100-tonner. Oh, do they have a third 100-tonner? I mean, that's good news for us. So I'm seeing 1, 2, 3. That's 5-ton elemental. Oh, that is the other 100-tonner. So, oh, it's a stone rhino. Or behemoth. What is a behemoth 2? Oh my. Okay, so now I don't feel so bad. Savax was hit with a full-scale railgun. I thought it was heavier than a Gauss rifle. I did not expect a full-scale railgun. Apparently, this behemoth 2 has a railgun on it. Is that fixed? Can we please have that? Is it center mounted? It's not center mounted. The railgun's on the right torso. Ammo railgun times 4. Oh my god, if we... Okay, don't think about it. Just fight. Just keep fighting. Oh my god, there's actually... It's not fixed. I didn't even know about that. Holy crap. I've never really fought against a behemoth before. Well, we got the DJ bun. They've got the breaches. We want to honestly drop out that Hellbringer if possible. We're kind of far, so Battlelord will take the best shot that we got. Right now we have 30% chance. Well, Warhawk's 74. I mean, that's really nice. The Behemoth 2's out there. And then we got Hellbringer at 30. I actually, just because we have the opportunity to hit for 7 per impact on VRM36, I'm going to shoot at the Warhawk. This could be really good. Okay, so we only hit the breach once, but we really battered that guy. He's under 1,000 now out of 1,300. All right, Annie's up. He's got the debackness. Oh, we can even hit. See, that's so tempting to hit the Warhawk again. Then again, we don't have other opportunities. There is the Kingfisher that we already hit. Heck, yeah, let's hit that guy. We're going to shift. Nope, no shift here. Just walk it out.
On my way.
What are the chances to connect? 30%. Precise strike. We're trying to control all that recoil, and we're going... Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head.
Firing all weapons.
Oh, that seems promising.
Can't go down.
Okay, so not 4. We probably popped off the torso, but 3 salvageable parts of the Warhawk lethal damage. That's amazing. That'll do. That'll do. All right, so we have definitely cleared. We've cleared about... That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We've cleared 2 stars worth of opponents off of this field already. So we've cleared 10. The Hellbringer's living on a prayer right now. We've got Sarvak, who's perfectly poised to answer that prayer with copious volumes of LRMs. He's got Artemis 4. That guy's in direct line of sight. And we're going to stack the heck out of that guy. Eat that. I don't see him surviving this, but I'll be very impressed if he does. Splash 11. Beautiful. Okay, so 2 1/5. Glad it is just the med bay. That's right. 4 salvageable parts. Super gentle Sarvak is. So out of everybody, the Behemoth can see us, and that's not something that we can easily drop off the field.
I'm ready.
So Bludgeon Bun, McHappy Face,
Why am I in a
Arcanus.
cockpit? Is this smart?
I mean, I suppose I don't want to get hit with a railgun. I don't think anyone wants to get hit with a railgun, yeah? But if we get hit, it's not going to be good. If we took a shot from here, we're just taking shots. So let's just hold and be aware that Initiative Phase 3 is bad, okay? Initiative Phase 3 is really bad. Vehicle 80 ton. Man, that changes so much knowing there's a railgun on the field. How much armor does this thing have? 135 on top of the railgun, 230 in the middle. I mean, it's still a decent amount of armor. He still has 1440.
Commander?
Okay, well, we can go down to 4. Let's go down to 4, but we need to do whatever we need to do before 3. Oh, look at that beautiful. Wow. Okay, so that's a Sidewinder Prime.
Damage minimal.
I think that is, so it's not a Timby, it's a Sidewinder Prime. It's gorgeous. Look at that. Look at her go. Holy moly. That's what's been shooting us with Clan Gauss rifles and missing. Summoner at 70 tons. He's got a lot of LRM 40, SRM 8, AMS, and a NARC launcher. Glad he didn't hit us with NARC, because that would suck for deaths, yeah? Okay. So Panzer.
Standing by.
We cannot have Panzer shot. Well, honestly, we can't have anyone shot up with a railgun. We have to do what we have to do here, right? So the shot from this position, that's 74 on the Summoner. We've got the Sidewinder Prime at a 99% chance to connect here. How far do we think we can get this guy up, right? Like, if he's sprinting, he could clear this plateau, and he's essentially got shot on Dertz, a shot on McHappy Face, a shot on Amiel, maybe downrange to the one-shot bun and the quap bun. So we probably want the quap bun to be beyond the bunnies out there. Okay, if we cross far out like this, then this is a shot on the Summoner, essentially. We're shooting over the bunny's shoulder. We got to be really careful with that. That's 43%. That's not high enough that I want to risk that. I might sprint right in the corner for 4.
I understand.
And hope that there are other more tempting targets out there. We are a little closer. 69 on the Summoner. That's a nice salvo on the Sidewinder. We're taking it. Leg, leg, right torso. So now we're on 4. It's probably the Kingfisher, yeah? So Kingfisher has sight. Don't like that. All the pulses shot to the Canis. We just need to break line of sight with that railgun.
I'm here.
Panzer Bun can do a walk and then walk back.
Confirmed.
And we're trying to stay a little bit farther out. That's Gamma Cannon on the Summoner. Honestly, if we can hit that guy, sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Right torso, beautiful hit. Right torso now has 23 armor remaining. God, Panzer, you are a sniper. That's insane. That's the 85 tonner pushing up to the 100 tonner. So I am nowhere near as dodgy as Grandpapa Deaths. I know HB can move now. And as tempted as I am to take a shot at the enemy,
Wait, why am I in a car?
I don't know if I can afford that. If we sprint up, we do have the railgun on us still. I don't know if we can fully clear that line of sight. We can here, actually. But he just has to shift a little bit, and we're in trouble. So, honestly... Okay. I'm going to take a big risk here.
Speed you need.
Precise strike. ping out on the summoner. Singleton ding on the arm, I think. So if that railgun sprints up the ramp, he can get a shot on HB. HB only has 5 evasion, but it's like more than 4. So I'll take it right now. We didn't really have any other place to be. We're still kind of exposed. Morigu. So the bunnies were talking about the Morigu. We do have one. I hope he's shooting at Deaths. He's shooting at McHappy Face. Actually connecting more. We want more distance with McHappy Face. We want, honestly, if they're going to shoot at anybody, it's hopefully Deaths because he's just so evasive. It's coming around on 6.
Moving fast.
Precise strike. Extended range. On the, no, not on the Morigu. We do it. We have it on the Sidewinder. Well, I guess we can actually get more shots here. Emma will take it. Is it a regular Morigu or a fire support? Fire support, I think. Unless the regular... Does the regular have LRM 30, SRM 4, and 2 ER large? That actually seems pretty well balanced. So it makes me think it's normal. That's fire support? Okay. So we took a ding to the head.
I'm showing minor damage.
Yes, Commander.
All right, bludgeon bun.
Commander.
One shot bun. I mean, we could...
Head now.
So no one can see that. Morigu. Well... Battle Lord. And we'll try to deal damage with our very last shape charge round.
Firing on target.
Good impact and a breach. Fantastic. Good job, tank. At a mission where Ghost Bear dropped 4 of those. Oh my god. That sounds horrible. So he's now unsteady. Unfortunately, our VRM 36 is not going to be able to shoot just yet. 80 tonner. Shot out to the D-backness. Those gotta be ATMs. They're hitting for 12.
I'm receiving you.
Let's get Amiel. Oh boy. He can get up the ramp, but he probably can't see here. But 4 evasion is still 4 evasion. Let's hop. Golly. Yeah, you don't want to be close. Gosh, this makes it so much more difficult. Okay. In theory, he could see us. I'm going to use Vigilance. Not that that's going to stop a railgun on a leaper, but it's probably better than nothing. And at least we'll probably draw some fire if we do, right? So we'll send what we got. There we go. We dinged the Morigu a little bit. He's got 95 left on the right. So he will have a target. He will have a couple maybe. So Vigilance to clear any stability damage. We've got Deaths, our most evasive bunny. And he's actually able to... Ooh, that's the rear. What about here? Out in the open like that. All right, we're moving.
Understood.
There are so many of them left. They got a lot out there. All right, so it's up to the railgun now. We've got 2 fast movers out here. He just has to come up. He can also get a shot over on this side. What's a little bit scary is that this Kingfisher does have sight on us, so he may prioritize those he can see over those that he could see if he goes up the ramp. So we'll have to see how it goes. So Deaths is now ending initiative phase 4, and we are now into 3 with the presence of the giant railgun. In my opinion, that's basically a super heavy at this point. Okay, he's moving up the ramp. He's got line of sight on everybody. Oh no! Oh, I don't like that. Okay. Not only did he hit us with a railgun, he hit Annie in the cockpit with a railgun. I don't think there's anything we could do there. Annie, I am so sorry. Wow. Yes, railgun. he shot with a full-sized railgun and got a headshot on Annie. So it doesn't matter if you've got an armored cockpit or a cowl or anything like that. What cockpit? It was a fully armored Fafnir with an assault computer in it. That I'm not even I will pretend that maybe he survived yet. And he's not okay. We definitely have triple F burgers there. I don't think there's... I honestly... I feel bad, and I also don't feel bad about it because I don't know if I could have done too much about that, yeah? Holy crap, that's... So he's taken out 2 bunnies already in the 2 turns that he's fired at us. That's very dangerous, yeah? So, all right, we're crossing out here. You've been hit by Clan Ghost Bear. No kidding, that's something. That's something for sure. I mean, we better just start working his armor, if you ask me. So we're going to push him back to 2, and we're going to hit him with the VRMs. I mean, I guess we'll try to hit him in the head with the VRM. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Priority target for sure. Every time he's fired, he's taking a bunny off this field. I mean, it's not going to take too much. He doesn't have a ton of armor, thank goodness. But wow, that is something. I was hoping he'd shoot at our evasive bunnies. He did not. He hit the one with 1900 plus armor.
Let's go. Let's go.
And hit the head. Good news, he can only fire it every other turn. Oh, really? That is good news. That is good news. Okay, we can recover, probably.
Orders?
Let's get Dets on the move. We're coming it around. There we go. That looks pretty decent. Dets is going to transmit with the C3 slave. Double tap.
Firing all weapons.
Oh, wow. I think that's the first time this stream that Dets has completely missed with a UAC-20.
Yes, Commander.
60 feet on the bun. I don't want to take that just yet.
Standing by.
And we've got Hoppy Bun. Well, I mean, we could get on top of the building, but let's save that for later. Reserve. And that guy is a walking war crime, and I want it. They've got another 100-tonner out there. I don't even know what it is yet.
Receiving you.
Sarvac, Dread Bun. Here we go. Dread Bun in the Canis. $50-50, huh? If we bump up 1, we get 6 evasion. All right. We're advancing in the open. We got to get aggressive. He's got 4 evasion, though. We could either shoot or we could lock. And they've got that summoner. I'm going to go ahead and lock up the behemoth because we need really serious hits to land here. It'll also rest our UAC-10s, yeah? They're in the torso, so they're not the most accurate thing in the world, but... So he's down to 2. 2 we can overcome reliably because we've got fire control systems and evasion ignore and stuff like that, so... Okay, shots coming into bludgeon. This definitely got more exciting, though. As much as I hate to say it, it definitely got more exciting. Hellhound. So our UAC 5s, we can really relocate. I mean, like happy face. That's 7 evasion. Yeah, we got a line. We got a line.
On my way. Double time.
ER pulse. Pulse.
Got it.
We're working the arm. Yeah, as much as I want to be gentle and trying to get this mech and all that kind of stuff, I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, it's career-endingly vital that we take him out as soon as possible, right? $80-tonner Rhino fire support. LRM 50 to Dets, but Dets is in full swing. Singleton ding for 2.
Receiving you.
Sarvac. That's going to be 88%. I'd rather, if he's going to be indirect, I'd rather Sarvac is in cover. So we're going to get off this road and we're going to stack the heck out of this guy. Clan LRM 60. Okay, at least there's more stability damage now. We got Manuel. We'll go ahead and reserve.
Hold it.
On 5, we've got the 95 tonner and we've got the 80 tonner out here. 75 with jump jets. Missiles to death, negative impact. All right, tank care. Tank care's up, fully indirect. High explosive. All right, sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight at the head.
Target confirmed.
We open up the middle and he's unsteady. Probably a Timby, or like an Iden Pride Timby or something.
Good to go.
Well, we got Manuel. And he's in cover. Here it is, here it is, here it is. Come on, Manuel. Manuel's got the ball. Shot.
Everything you got.
Oh. Railgun has been destroyed. I'm both happy and sad about that. It actually blew up. And he is now off the field. Okay, so that is a clear of the Behemoth 2. Yeah, it has to go. It went. It's both a happy and sad thing. Summoner pushes up. Two impacts for 2 damage each.
Orders.
We got our Quap Bun. We're gonna push up with the Quap Bun. So hopefully we can provide additional protection for the bunnies. We've got the Summoner, we've got the Sidewinder. Oh yeah, we never finished the Sidewinder. We should probably do that. And we got the Rhino. Let's go ahead and target the Sidewinder. We've got an LBX AC-10 for it. Battle Lord. Shot.
Confirmed. Firing.
That looks good. Definitely a good hit, good hit.
Scored a critical hit.
God, they've got so many left on this turn. Kingfisher to the Quap Bun. Negative impact, 7 evasion, +1 defense, +10 piloting. He's basically got what Death has right now.
Reporting.
Plausible deny bun can then use their targeting information, right? So let's get maximum distance. Ooh, can't we target? No. As much as I want to, we got a guns off the field. We got that Sidewinder out there, right? Ooh, well, there is the Summoner. We'll shoot that guy. Oh yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
That's a critical hit.
Yeah, it was pretty critical. That was amazing. I feel like in the version 18 iteration of Battletech Advanced, you tend to see community content mechs more. In standard Op Force, you might see it again. I love community content mechs. They're so much fun. I really, really like the community content in this game. It's some of my favorite stuff in the whole game. Don't you get the internals when you rebuild in Battletech Advanced? You do. You do, Corey. So if we do see it again, and we do get parts of it, then that'll be great. Yeah, we'll be able to get the railgun. It'll be awesome. So they have at least 8 of the Op 4 going before we can go. Kingfisher is the spotter in this case. Don't like it. He's got to go. But at least we took the Behemoth 2 offline.
Light damage.
But it doesn't mean anything yet because they do have that 100-tonner right there. And I don't know what it is or what it's armed with. But at least, yeah, who knows? Okay, so the 100-tonner's up. He didn't take the shot. So missiles, large laser, PPC, I think. I'm not sure. Trying to hit Deaths, but I mean, what's new? Deaths did not get hit. I'm starting to take that for granted. I gotta be careful about that. So as we look at this formation right now, the thing that's poking out is this guy. So it's like whack-a-mole, right? The Kingfisher's poking out too far. Whack him down. Take him down, right? Sidewinder back there. The Summoner's poking out whack-a-mole. Knock him out. We want it to be a smooth front versus smooth front, something like that. And then if we can come around and do a concave on like a pointy bit of the formation, we'll do that, right? So far it's been pretty good other than the one-shots and stuff like that, but I'm actually not really dogging on myself for that one. So I think we still mostly have control over the engagement. One impact, two impacts for 2. He still has 800 armor. He's lost a total of 112, and 45 of that was because of me. So a shot deaths in the back. So there is that. 95 tons. Not bad, even though he doesn't have AMS. All right, we got DJ Bun. We know where they got a hole. We're gaining the distance, which is always funny because we're in one of the most heavily armored mechs on the field, and we're essentially standing at the back with very deadly BRMs. But it's all right. It means we're probably going to survive, right? Well, that sucks for the Sidewinder. I think that's another one off the field. Excellent. High five. Sidewinder is clear. Beautiful. So far, we have 3, 4, 7, 6, 13. Splash 13. And as far as we can tell, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's 13 more, so we have 26 to engage. All those AP Gauss whiffed it as they tried to attack depths. You got to remember, too, they've got tons of bonuses to hit. Many evasion ignore, things like that. And they couldn't even touch Grandpapa depths. That is amazing. Well, with a 60 feet underbun, we can show them that they can't just take shots at the bunnies without reprisal. So we've got a line. Artemis 4. Well, there is the Marigu. It's on the left. We've also got the Summoner. Summoner is on 4. I mean, I'm just going to go ahead and hit the heck out of those little guys. Here we go. Full in 60. This is what they get in return. They have 1 life remaining. Amazing. Ichiko, good to see you. High five. Gave him the big oh, hello.
Yes, Commander.
And we got Grandpapa Dads. We got our Hellhounds. So full shift. Coming around. We got shots on the Marigu. Double UX are back online. Now we could end this, but honestly, we probably need to work that Marigu. Stack them. Very, very clean. Singleton impact, though. At least we didn't destroy a building, despite a little bit of collateral. '80 came around the corner, did not fire.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
We got Amiel. Let's get on him. All right, we're going to go in and stack up the Summoner straight to core. Looking good. And we cut him in half. Beautiful. So we finally cleared the reinforcements from the field. An objective has finally disappeared off of the list of 5. So that is great. That is great news. In the distance, a lot of vehicles on move. And we are bludgeoned. Honestly, let's just skirt right past them. We'll shift in on 7 evasion and bring ourselves around like so.
Double time. Let's go.
We're going to utilize vigilance because we're out in the open. We don't want to take it for granted. Marigu is up. Support. Big hit. It's got a breach. 35.
Oh, man.
We have our Canis. He's on 4, right? Yeah, he's on 4. The Rhino fire support is still to go. Let's hold.
I'll stay right here, Commander.
Yeah, the RNG. I mean, the railgun is nuts. I mean, I knew he'd probably hit us because they probably have phenomenal targeting systems, accuracy, everything. But I didn't think he'd hit the head. And if he was going to shoot at the Fafnir, I thought maybe he can take the blow. But I saw the pause and load, and I thought, oh no, not good. You don't want that to be hitting you, right? This is not really a bad engagement. I wouldn't say that we're not ready for this engagement. Like we're still able to fight and do relatively well, control the engagement relatively well. We could get the shot on here, but I don't really want to be close to where the Kingfisher's at. So I think what I'm going to do is pull away.
I got the speed you need.
We're going to use vigilance because we are out in the open. They probably will shoot at us at some point. We got the gnome and we got the Marigu. Stack them.
Smooth jazz.
I think we got it. There we go. Beautiful. High five. Marigu's off the field.
Enemy down.
And so now they've got, looks like 6, 7, 8, 9. They got 9 left, I think, right? So if we count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess 10 if you count the elemental. They got a Puma Pat 2C. That's so many LRMs. I can't believe Death's been dodging all that. That's nuts. Well, let's not worry about it too much. Rhino Fire Support at 50-50. Kingfisher, I mean, let's get him hot. Let's make him a little hotter. Why not? There we go. Give him a little burn. 27 heat's not a lot, but it's something. Yeah. It's just the numbers. 25 v12. Yeah. A lot of opportunities to roll. That's for sure. But we're limiting it. That's the idea. We limit as many of those opportunities as possible, and sometimes they roll it. Yeah.
Ready for orders.
All right, Quap Bun. We need to keep shifting. And we need to shift farther away from that. I'm going to suppose we could clear out their battle armor. I don't want to run on this side of the road. I want to run away from their big heavy hitters. And we're going to utilize Vigilance because we're about to send an LBX AC-10 at 2 very perforated gnomes. And now they've got 3 structure remaining on a singleton gnome. The Fafnir is an XXL. Yeah, it hit the cockpit specifically. Yeah, exactly. Fortunately for the Fafnir, it does have the fixed XXL, and it is actually like a, you know, it's sort of an Omni-Mech. Like, we don't have to replace the engine or anything like that. So that specific variant of it, which is kind of nuts. I didn't expect that. I always thought the Fafnir was like this, something that you gotta take care of and replace all the parts and stuff like that. But in this case, it's a special Fafnir. It's got the Sanctuary drone interface and everything like that. Well, let's get Gigan a little bit of distance here.
Certainly.
He's been dead on most of the time with that VRPP. Rhino Fire Support, overcoming 5 evasion. Good impact with the Gamma Cannon. All right, on 4. Shot to HB. We are in the open. We're the least evasive of those that are on this plateau fighting it out right now. At least we have a little bit of armor. And then the 100-tonner. Oh, negative. The 80-tonner's out there. I didn't even see him there. Shot at Sarvac. All right, Immortal, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great weekend, a great time with Dim Sum, and I'll catch you on the next one, yeah? High five. And once again, bunnies, if you'd like to join us tomorrow, we are holding Bunoween special at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. 100-tonners shifting on out. LRMs. So it doesn't seem like he has the direct line of sight. He's shooting at deaths, yeah? We know he's got a PPC. We know he has a large laser. We know he has LRMs, but that's all I know at the moment. He's an Omni for sure because he's holding or carrying elementals into the field. Okay, that's the first time Devs is taking that many hits, but honestly, you know, they're at a minimum amount of damage. Got a 45% damage reduction. Thank you so much. Thank you, Immortal. If I read the percentages right, you're down 3 full stars. Oh, that we've taken down the stars? I think so. I think so. Well, we could send a singleton here, but I'd rather drop out the enemy if possible. We have the Kingfisher. Let's try to work that Kingfisher if we can get more distance, yeah? How are we doing? I think it's medium range. No, close range. It's medium range for 4 damage. That's not necessarily what we want. So let's try to sprint. No, we're running right on the wall, unfortunately. All right, we'll just sprint. We're right on the border of the map, so we can't get any farther away. That's long range at 20. This is long range at 33. We've got medium at 4. I mean, I guess we'll take it. Stack on medium. Battle Lord. Salvo VRM 36 for 5 damage each. So we were able to eke out just a little bit, round it up a tiny bit there. Excellent. And I think that might be the tick because we no longer have the Fafnir, yeah? The MKD is off the field. Hey, Rhubarb. Oh, hello. High five.
Let's get this done.
All right, where are we at? On 10. That is the gnome with 3 structure. Whiffs his only AP Gauss. It ticks to 9. So most likely the elemental, I assume. Interesting, the elemental's on 9. I feel bad for that guy. All right, 60 feet under bun. We've got Deaths. Let's keep shifting right past them. We're going to blow right by, and Deaths is going to just absolutely wreck. Incredible volumes of vengeance on the enemy. Here we're on 6. I wish we could turn a little bit more. I guess on 5 we can shift. 7. There we go. There it is. There it is. That looks pretty good. Look at that. Light foot indeed. It's such a gorgeous thing to witness. And let's give him the double tap. Solid hit. More importantly, we've got C3 Slave aboard, and the other bunnies way across the map at the border are going to be able to connect reliably. So we've got our Canis. Get into cover. We are in line. Granted, the Canis I did not install the C3 Slave on it, so it's the only bunny without a connection there. But we got a breach anyway. That's beautiful.
Waiting for orders.
60 feet under bun. Going indirect, getting into cover. You know what? Let's go ahead and give a little bit to each, right? So we're going to give a singleton over to Alpha, and we're going to give 2 to Beta. Send it. 56%. All right, that gnome is cleared from the field. We got another one down, but it doesn't actually count as one of the supporting Lance or Star. And we're going to send 40, hoping that we can take 11 damage in the breach. We hit it once. We're able to clear a tube, but he's got 3 structure remaining. The bunny lead curse for sure. And on 6, it's the Rhino Fire Support. Although before that, so it seems like 3 vehicles on this turn, right? That guy did not shoot on indirect, so that's helpful.
Waiting for orders.
We got our Hellhound. I mean, honestly, that guy's on 2. With a Hellhound, we can kind of get a little more aggressive now, I think. So full speed, we're moving. It's not like we're not evasive already. Pulsing, send it.
All weapons are go.
I saw orange. There it is, beautiful. High five. Puma Pat 2C is a clear. That's excellent. We just need to control this upper plateau, right? They can see Amiel if we get too crazy. Even if we don't have the shot, we just need to be aware, right? So we're crossing out where, unfortunately, the Kingfisher is. But Battle Lord, we're heat neutral. If not for Battle Lord, then we'll just try to connect anywhere. We're super hot here. One small ding. It's all right. So I think it is the Rhino Fire Support up next, yeah? Oops, that flipped that camera there. Shot on HB. So yeah, any shots on HB, those are going to connect. Those are going to connect.
My grandma hits harder than that.
So we want to clear that out the way, right? Quap Bun. They don't have a shot here. We've controlled enough line of sight. I think it's safe to put Panzer here for the most part. And we're going to stack the heck out of this guy. Excellent salvo, and he's been tagged up.
Receiving you.
All right, one-shot Bun. We're switching over to direct fire mode. We've got the blue.
Move order received.
I suppose we could see that guy as well, but negative. Battle Lord, focus. High explosive shot. Good impact right into the weak side. It's got 61 armor remaining on that side. 40 structure. 101 between armor and structure. And then we've got the majority of their forces. That Kingfisher is backing up, getting a new angle. He holds. We'll go ahead and reserve down.
Holding for tactical advantage.
Because they have very limited firing solutions at the moment. They're shooting at Dread Bun HP, which makes sense. They're taking the best percentage shots that they've got. And that's actually quite telling if that's the best percentage shot that they have, right? We're doing a good job controlling their lines of sight. We're doing a good job controlling their what available firing solutions that they have. And they're all coming into HP. Once we're kind of on this mid lane, like if we think about the park right here, if we're sitting either close to it or behind it, then it's going to be difficult for the enemies down below to connect with us. But by staying close to it, it means we can move up and push the edge when needed and present many targets at the same time, or at least capitalize once they've committed their own turn, right? So we're over to the 100-tonner. We know he's got a PPC. We know he's got a large laser. We know he has LRMs. He's carrying that elemental. He shifts over to get a new angle. Shot to HP again, but is unable to connect. Very interesting. So what does that tell us? Does he have Artemis 4 on there? Because he's indirect, he gets penalties or no? And we're down to 95. He doesn't have a direct. And who's left? Honestly, probably either the 85 or probably the elemental in counter reserve, right? Let's see if we can't finish the job. So we pull it back. There we go.
Move.
Curious if this is still considered medium. It is medium range. Well, we'll precise strike and hit with what we've got. I guess we'll go into the left torso possible. We know he's got double digit there, so we'll just start grinding him. Down to 53. His ATMs are gone, so his only missile solution. Everything else is energy. That's great. And then we got Gigan. Gigan's pretty darn nasty. Let's gain distance. We've got C3. We've got the line. Send the salvo.
As you wish.
That's looking good. That is the only presence that they have on the upper ground. So this is really, really nice. And there is a tick. So that guy has a breach. They have no other real ways to spot us other than the Kingfisher. We can remove those two. That's going to change the battlefield quite a lot. So we've got initiative phase 3, initiative phase 5. Let's go ahead and tuck it back. And we're going to go ahead and precise strike his 5 down to 4, but more importantly, get as much as we can into that breach. Stack him full 60. We've got a decent chance of ending him. That pause is good. There it is, high five. So now we own the entire plateau as far as we're aware. A lot of their firepower is all bundled up on this little raise right here. And then we know that the mechs or the vehicles that are down here at 95 and 85, they have not fired. So they do not possess indirect firing solutions most likely. So really the only one that we have to wipe out is the Kingfisher. And then we control this engagement completely. So let's go in and have deaths. Everyone's going to collapse over to the Kingfisher and make it so the Kingfisher is the only spotting solution that they have. Vigilance will close and then we'll go to done. So we're going to rest that UAC 20. 80 is coming up the ramp in a suicidal spotting attempt.
Standing by.
because they have no other options. Full sprint for McHappy Face. We're just pulling away from their source of fire. Vigilance, done. On 6.
Waiting for orders.
We got Manuel. He cannot fire on this round, so we're actually going to pull back into cover and brace. Hey Mithras, high five. Happy Friday, man.
Is this smart?
And then we got Arcanus. I know we can hop. Let's actually pull the higher ground. And we're going to lock up the Kingfisher. He's down to 0.
He's not going.
Now we're on 5. And we got tank hair. We'll just keep whittling away. So it's our opportunity. So we're on indirect.
Moving out.
We can push him back to 2. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. Hit straight at the head. We got a breach. We got a new breach. That's great. And he's been pushed to 2. I don't remember if our DJ Bun is actually on 2 or 1. I'm hoping he's on 2. All right, they're putting fast cam on the Quap, but the Quap doesn't really worry too much about that. He does decent armor on the legs, and on top of that, he doesn't really have to move.
Commander.
Let's hang tight there.
Orders.
We do have Gigan. We know Gigan has a firing solution if he wants it. Just walk it up. We're even in the water, so we're not even hot. And send the salvo.
Target acquired and locked in.
We hit the breach. Both breaches, actually.
Scored a critical hit.
That is amazing. And where is he at? So he's got 25 structure remaining there. Yeah, we'll go in a reserve.
Reserving action.
He doesn't have the opportunity to do anything yet. They're just passing turns now.
Standing by.
Honestly, the Kingfisher will get to go if Panzer doesn't push this. But Panzer pushing right now is probably not a good idea, so I'm not going to take it. We'll let the Kingfisher go. And I like that they're already committing their mechs even though they don't have a firing solution. So you can see the 100-tonner already went. The 95-tonner's just shifting. They're passing the turn. Oh, negative. Little Tigru has the opportunity. All right, we're switching over to long range. We're getting as far away as possible. We are sighting in. We have long range. Full value VRM 36. He only has 25 structure remaining on that right torso. There it is.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic.
Scored a critical hit.
Actually, both torsos. He has no arms. He only has a center torso remaining. And he's impaired and can only walk at 80% efficiency.
Standing by.
That leaves us with Panzer. We are not going to bait. We're not going to take the bait. We're going to stay back. We're going to take the fast cam to the legs. And we're just going to hold right here. So we're not pushing up to the edge because we're not fast enough on the initiative order. And there's no way we can kill all of their seat of power right here.
It's on
Okay,
now.
so now either they just keep passing. Yep, just like that.
Yes, Commander.
Or they like completely pass the turn. They have no spotters. Let's go in a reserve. The only one that can actually have a chance of spawning is probably that 80-tonner. Let's go in a reserve again. We'll let them commit until they have a firing solution. There we go. There he is. He had to push. He's got the piercing Gauss rifle, though. Oof.
Barely hit, Commander.
But thank goodness we're all right. Okay, excellent.
Good to go.
Well, now we have to deal with that problem, right? Who's up after this on 5? The 100-tonner?
Ready for orders.
Well, he's good at breaching, that's for sure. We get the 7.
On my way.
And we are close to the C3 Master. So they basically have overlapping ECM suite from the Sanctuary Alliance and an overlapping Angel ECM that's +2 defense against being hit on top of their 10
All weapons are go.
piloting and evasion and the cover and everything, and their spotter is off, so high five. Non-issue. We'll reserve. We'll let them dig for the spots. They need to fight for their own firing solutions, and now suicidally the Kingfisher comes back because they're desperate for any opportunity to get any shots that they can. But we were waiting and let them accuse us of goaltending. We're going to swat them right down and refuse the basket. Stack him full 60. It will hit the center. He has no other torso. So they get one opportunity here if they've got a solution to fire. There we go. They take the LRMs to the Quap Bun, but the Quap Bun moved quickly. Oh, well, he places more fast cam. That's how they'll deal damage. Out of 1584, we've lost almost maybe 90-ish or so.
Yes,
We've got Geigen. Geigen doesn't even have to move. And he sends a salvo
Firing.
with lethal intent. Good kill. High five. All right, so all spotters are cleared once again. So we'll just go ahead and just keep reserving down, and then when they commit, we'll pop out and we'll take our shots. I think, is it mortar? Those barely hit, so that makes me think that they are placing fast cam as well. I'm not entirely sure. That was the 85-ton V, right?
Ready for orders.
Well, let's reserve down. Doesn't seem like we have to worry about them having a shot. We know they can't sensor lock Panzer because we've got the Angel ECM. We're sensor lock immune. There's their 80-ton mech he's committed. And I can't tell if this is just... Okay, so we've got the 95 down below, and that's it. That is all. Okay, so everything is snowballed significantly now in our favor. So let's go ahead and get Panzer out there to mark.
All right. Full speed.
We're also cutting this guy off from their network because of his Angel ECM. He is an Alicorn 2C with 4 Clan Gauss rifles. Definitely devastating if he's in line of sight. They've got a Sturmfeuer. Also a really good mech. And we're pushing him back in the turn order and giving us an opportunity to focus on one target. And they're just passing because they don't have anything. DJ Bun. We have 74. We're going to go Battle Lord.
Oh, it's on.
The Alicorn has decent amount of armor. There's the Gnome out there. So that's a piece. And the Sturmfeuer. Let's go ahead and hit that gent.
Firing on target.
So we haven't really shot this thing. It's very tanky for sure, but we're denting it where it can't hit us. So that's great. And we got our Hellhound. We're just gonna relocate. 7 evasion, perfect. We're gonna switch to extended range mode. 98. Yep, extended range mode.
Confirmed.
And stack that. So we started at 1600. He's down to 1000. So we've drilled off almost 600 armor already.
You got me.
We've got the Canis. We'll start to push up a little bit because we can get a... We can be a little bit more...
Giving him that love from above.
A little more sus with our positioning. Oh, look at that. Can we see the last of that gnome? Excellent. Sucks for that guy. High five. And that gnome is a clear. Beautiful. So we're getting that battle armor off the field. We've got 7 hostile contacts here. 1-shot Bun. High explosive. I mean, Inferno. Sturmfeuer. High explosive. Now we only have Inferno left, so burning them is our only option for tank here. So we just got to keep that in mind.
Commander?
Amiel's up.
No.
Yeah, we're going to utilize Vigilance because we are near an explosive environmental object, so that we'll get to go sooner. Double tap the D-back 5. We are now deep in it. He's got 91 armor on the front, and there's the Elemental as the last hostile contact on the turn. So there's a tick. We get to go a little bit sooner. Elemental counter reserves, and it goes to Amiel again. We get to double turn, and we can get out safely. We've got 6 evasion, a little bit obstructed, but we have sight on him. So, Battle Lord. And we're going to send a breaching shot. There we go. Phenomenal. I don't want to speak too soon. You might get no collateral bonus. Oh, you mean because of the high explosive? That's a good point. I didn't think about that.
Ordered.
It's all right, though. It's all right. I think we're fine. All right, obstructed, but we got that line of sight. 88. We're running lower on ammo, but I am actually okay with the amount of ammo that we have. It's pretty decent. We gave up a ton in order to get better cooling, which is good for the lunar biome, but maybe we can just kind of like go back and forth, back and forth. We got Dance, we got McHappy Face, Dread Bun.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
Let's get the Dread Bun.
Man. You got me.
Walk it up a little higher. And shot to the Sturmfeuer. He's got 4 armor in the front. And then we got McHappy Face. Small movements, precise strike. We're lining it up. And send it. Might be the last salvo on that guy. We're seeing orange. And very close. Almost there.
I'm receiving you.
Let's not over push with deaths. We're going to hold and reserve. That guy's on 1 right now. They got a Mad Dog Prime. He's all out of LRMs. We've actually exhausted his ammunition. He hit the Quap Bun, but the Quap Bun does have the opportunity to go very soon. Did you stray your quad with a 99.1 arty shot? Oh, did I hit the quad? I don't think so. We actually targeted the Sturmfeuer instead, so it wasn't even in the vicinity, so I think we're okay. We got a bludgeon, the one-shot bun, long tom cannon. I mean, we will precise strike with the Inferno, not the Alicorn, but the Mad Dog Prime, and sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. I don't know if the Inferno round can really do much, but we'll heat him up and keep pushing him back on the order, yeah? We're getting enough of resolve momentum going that we actually have a lot of precise strikes now. And we'll go down to 4 so that Panzer can get out of there.
Commander.
Panzer served the plan admirably.
Confirmed.
And he clears off and provides coverage for the rest of the bunnies, as well as the C3 Master proximity.
Orders.
And we're going to hold. We know the Sturmfeuer is just on death's door. It's breached everywhere. But I don't want to stick around. Fast cam. Oh, not the artillery. I thought I saw 1 or 2 with... Oh, I see what you're saying. That I don't know. I don't know. I hope it wasn't the case.
Reporting.
Well, we're going to at least wait for them to commit or run away, yeah? It's not going to take too much. We know the Alicorn, I think, is on 2, right? And we know the Sturmfeuer is on 1. So there's a 100-tonner. No solutions. He passes. There's the Alicorn. He's going up. Quad. Oh my god. Thank you for the foresight of 7 evasion. So the Alicorn is spotting now. So there is that.
Commander.
And we know the next thing that's up is the Sturmfeuer. He does have the opportunity to move now.
Waiting for orders.
Let's get deaths out there.
No shooting.
Full in.
Just running.
Deaths is right in their face. So what do we have? We got an Alicorn 2C. We've got the Mad Dog Prime, and we have the Sturmfeuer. And a Gargoyle. Okay, well, I definitely want to attack the Sturmfeuer. Shot.
Locking on.
I know line of sight LRMs can stray in Rogue Tech. I'm not seeing it in your BTA. They can stray. They can. No, they absolutely can. But I think the percentage was high enough that I thought it was going to be okay. Oh, wow. 4 salvageable parts of the Sturmfeuer. That's cool.
Ready for orders.
Well, let's see. We've got 6 remaining contacts on the field. We got the DJ Bun. On the Alicorn. I mean, it can't have a lot of... It's not going to have a lot in the way of armor, so we'll just start whittling away. That's 6 per, so that's pretty potent. It's like getting hit with SRMs at range or something like that. And then we got Geigen. who doesn't even have to move. And we got a gargoyle. I mean, that's tempting. Is that the only one we can hit from here? Oh, I guess that's the only one we can hit from here. I'd like to get that alicorn if possible. There's Gigan.
I understand.
Walk it up. We got the line. Shot to alicorn.
Target is confirmed.
There it is. High five. Quad clan Gauss rifle off the field.
Eliminated.
The tank version of the Gaussilla has been removed from the field. Beautiful. It's definitely a bit of a weight off the shoulders when stuff like that happens. Yeah. Super keen. All right, so elementals counter reserving. We go down to 7. We've got Sarvac, who has a good firing solution. We're gonna try to get a line. It's not clean, but we got a line. It's on the Mad Dog Prime. We're gonna push him back. It's our very last salvo. We are now out. So Sarvac is now out of munitions.
I'm out of LRN.
But his cooling has definitely been acceptable. That's for sure. 1 more ton would be nice. We'll keep that in mind. Bludgeon Bun. Yeah, let's go. We have 7 evasion. We have a line of sight break to where the 100-tonner is standing like this. So that's actually pretty decent. We're actually going to take this moment and send the UAC-20 into the incredible armor of the Mad Dog Prime.
Roger that.
Good impacts. Very nice indeed. He's pushed down to 2. I'm pretty sure he's a goner for this turn.
Orders.
We got our Hellhound. That's on the Gargoyle. I mean, do we need to move here? I don't think so. We'll just stack the heck out of him. Send it.
Locking in all way.
13 rounds straight. Yep, that's right. So shot and move. Oh my god, I forgot McCappy Face is an ace pilot. I probably should have known that. Full out. Let's get Dread Bun. All right, Dread Bun. I suppose if we're here, we don't have the shot on the Mad Dog. We have to hop off. So I guess we'll just hop to where there are no mines. That's a plus.
Giving him that love.
And the shots are actually going to come in. Oh, they got another Sturmfeuer. Okay, that I didn't know. I had no idea they had 2 Sturmfeuers. That's a lot of armor. There's 3,200 armor between the 2 of them, yeah?
Standing by.
Well, let's hold. We'll reserve. Now they're on 5.
Yeah.
1 shot Bun.
Ready.
Hoppy Bun. We'll reserve. Now we're on 4.
Waiting.
I'm here.
Then we got Panzer Bun. 6 evasion, 7 evasion. There we go. It's a little obstructed, but I'm going to take it because I think we can actually finish off the Mad Dog Prime. Battle Lord.
No retreat.
He is currently a La Spotter. Oh, hello. Whoops. Oh, he was like, nope, don't want any of it. You don't even have to hit me, Panzer. I know how accurate you are. I'm out of here. That's that was incredible. I did not think that would cause so much freaking panic in that guy that he would just nope right on out. That's amazing. All right, well, Gigan's up. He's got a solid salvo on this Sturmfeuer, and they're all impacting on the front. Out of 355, he's got 49 armor remaining.
Ready for orders.
Well, you know what? Might as well get a line with Tank Hair, Battle Lord. Direct fire, 74.
Roger.
Inferno round. Whoops, we missed. My presence is that intimidating. It's true, it's true. Guy just left the field the moment you took a crack at him. You're like, tell you what, I'm gonna shoot this above your head. That could be you. That could be you. How do you feel about that? And then he decided he didn't want any of that. Okay, let's go ahead and reserve. Now they get an opportunity to go. Obviously, the Gargoyle can shoot at us. Sturmfeuer can see us. But out of everyone that he can shoot at, it's Grandpapa Deaths. And that is not... Okay, so he is closer, so when he does hit us, that sucks. But because those are ATMs, but still.
Good to go.
Hoppy Bun will hold.
Holding or tactical.
And we'll hold all the way down to 1. So what do they got? This is it right here. This is everything. 100-tonner. It is a dire wolf. One impact for 3. Okay, so this guy's a UAC-20, a Clan Gauss rifle, LRM-20, ER large laser, double medium pulse, and an ER small, and has been unable to send a full salvo until that very moment. That sucks. That really sucks for him. Well, let's go in and push these guys. All right, we're pushing. We know what it is now. We don't have to fear what we do not know. Precise strike. What do we got? We've got the D-back. Gargoyle. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Ding that guy. That's what we're talking about. Enemy down. Manuel says, go time, mother. 4 salvageable parts of the Gargoyle. The double tap by the Leaper. The D-back 5 I was worried was underpowered, but it is enough. And in comes a Sturmfeuer, and that's it. We're going to bum rush these guys. That's all they got? That's all they got. Perfect. Ace pilot for the Sturmfeuer. All right, DJ Bun. We'll just get the line. We got it. Precise strike. Let's start working them. We know that the dire wolf... Oh, I guess we could work the front. Sure, why not? I was going to say we should hit the dire wolf because he's got the elemental hanging on. So 6 damage per impact is a lot. Sturmfeuer down. High 5. 1 mech remaining. 1 elemental battle arm. 4 salvage... Oh my god, there's 8 salvageable... Oh, it's fine. And that is the counter reserve from the elemental. And that is a wash. So this guy gets to move on 2. That's it. So we're going to reserve all the way down to 3. That's all he gets. Now that we know, we do not have to fear him. He doesn't have a railgun. He doesn't have anything. We're pushing ourselves down to 3. There's the counter reserve from the elemental. And let's engage this guy. So, Grandpapa Dad's. Let's play it a little bit safer. We don't want to get too crazy. I will start with Panzerbun. This guy's got 3 evasion. Does anyone have a lock? We know Sarvak does. Well, Sarvak no longer has any munitions. We're going to go ahead and lock down the dire wolf. So now he's down to 1. And a lot of us have fire control systems that can bypass 2 evasion pips. So that's great. We'll get Panzer to exacerbate the situation for him even further. We don't want to shoot right over Death's shoulder, but I will definitely get to where he cannot see Panzerbun. And we're going to go ahead and push him back to 1, but more importantly, get C3 Master on him. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. We'll also ding him with a gamma cannon so that he can't run away. So he's been tagged up. So now he's got 1 evasion ignore or 1 evasion pip, and he's been tagged by our C3 Master, and every bunny on the field is sighted in. So let's do that. That's actually my job. Sundere bunny. Shot. Good impacts. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Don't even need to run away.
Aye, aye.
Even if he's in range, it doesn't matter if he cannot see us, right?
Roger.
Shot. We'll just keep plucking away at him. Doesn't even matter. Tank hair. He's got the line. He's got the Inferno. Breaching shot Inferno. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. Why not? We hit his left torso. Oh, I mean, it still does decent stability damage. That's insane.
Wait.
All right, Dread Bun.
Is this smart?
We're going to shoot right over Sarvak's shoulder. Shot. He's going down. That's the way. High 5. He's bleeding out. He's bleeding out. Okay, back off. Everyone, back off. Back off the line. He's bleeding out. Full fall back. Fall back. Everyone out of here. Brace, brace.
Standing by.
Bludgeon Bun, remove yourself.
Got it, Commander.
We're vacating the premises. There's the bleed.
I'm receiving you.
Onto DJ Bun. Hold and brace. There we go. I keep forgetting we've got the strafing run comm suite as well. Well, he's locked up. He's back on up. He's wishing and praying to his clanner gods and totem animals and everything that he holds dear that he will be able to shoot his weapon before he dies. But you know what? Bunnies aren't like that. We're pirates. We've got a business to run. Ain't nobody got time for getting shot at. You know what I mean? Let's just go ahead and lock this guy up. Need to dodge that Clan Gauss for 3 shots. I mean, if he can't see us, doesn't matter. No dodging necessary. I mean, I guess he could take speculative shots at the ground, but I'm pretty sure that's not going to be very effective. So, you know what, bunnies? Everyone, let's just take a breather in the park. Bunnies, we're going on a field trip. We're going to the park. That's going to be the best place for us, honestly. Hellhound, talk to you later, buddy. Let's just try to pay our respects to the bunnies that have fallen, because let's be real, this may have been a success, but it has also been a very sad win because we have lost bunnies today. Poppy Bun. Brace up. Although, you know, with a precise strike, sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight at head. Why not? There we go. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we'll leave that be. Yeah, press F. That's right. Well, he's panicking for sure. We took a crack at him. Why not?
Yes, Commander.
We got tank hair.
Location confirmed.
And brace up.
I'm here.
Panzer. Full out.
Confirmed.
Yeah, they have no way to spot us. We know he doesn't have sensor lock. He'd have done it by now.
Yes,
and even if he's sensor locked, then, I mean, what's he going to do? He passes his ability to fire, so brace. 2 presses for 2 fallen comrades. Sailor Jerry, thank you so much. I appreciate it, yeah? Reserved a 1. Done. Fallen bunnies have been retired to the carrot farm in the sky. That's right. That's all he's got. And eventually, this will all be over.
Hit him hard now.
Reserved a 1. I think that's it. There it is. High five, bunnies. High five. That is a wrap.
All targets are down. Good shooting, bunnies.
All right, bunnies. Let's go ahead and wrap this up. We did not manage to get out without part loss or bunny loss. It's going to bring this over. Cross your fingers, though, that Savax survived. He took a railgun to the torso, blew the avatar in twain, and Savax was off the field. I think Savax is alive because of the XL, but I'm almost positive that we've lost Annie in the Fafnir, and that is a real shame indeed. So cross your fingers. If there's any chance up there, we don't even have the highest med bay, so there's that. We don't have the hospital bay, yeah. Yeah, I think you're alive, Savax. I'm pretty sure you are, so I'm not too worried about that. But whatever bunny god there is out there, if you can save Annie, that'll be amazing, but I don't expect it. So here we go. 1.25 million. That's right. We did not destroy the buildings. Look at that. And they took a flare-up loss. I forgot this is part of the flare-up. 3, 2, and 1. It's like those cars that give up their life. Annie has passed. Annie has passed. F to pay respects in chat for a confirmed death by a bunny. Triple F Burgers. We lost the targeting computer as well, but it's all right. It's all right. More importantly, we lost the bunny today. So what else do we have? Got to confirm Savax is out for 11 days despite getting hit with a railgun. What a beast. That's insane. And all other bunnies have survived. Man, look at that. Look at that kill spread. That is nuts. Man, Panzer, you're like the C3 master boss and you downed so many mechs. I'm assuming red. Is red significant? Does that mean something? Who knows? All right, let's get back in it. And loot table. It's still loading the loot table. That scares the heck out of me. All right, so the Behemoth 2. This is the nasty one, right? We've got 3 pick 15. Let's grab 3 of it first. I suppose we do have a full dire wolf on the field. Do we have a dire wolf part already? We do not. So it's the first dire wolf we faced off against, yeah? Well, let's hold. I mean, I'm really tempted to get 3 out of 4 of a dire wolf because more likely we'll see that, but I'm just putting that to the side for now. Executioner 2 Prime, that's the one with all the rotary medium pulses and the, I think it was the UAC LBX AC-20, as strange as that is. 8 parts of Fury command tanks. We've got a full Gargoyle. We have some Gnome parts, a full Hellbringer, a full Hellbringer Prime, 1 part Kingfisher, a full Mad Dog Prime, 3/4 of a Sidewinder Prime, 3/4 Summoner, We have a full Timberwolf M. We've got 3/4 of a Warhawk. AMS out the butt. 6 stack of A-pods. Clan ATM 12. Clan ER large lasers. Clan ER medium lasers. Clan ER micro lasers. Clan ER PPCs. Clan ER small laser. Clan heavy flamer. Clan heavy large laser. Clan heavy medium laser. Clan heavy machine gun times 2. Clan large pulse. Clan LRM 10. Multiple Clan LRM 15s. Multiple Clan LRM 20s. Multiple Clan LRM 5s. Multiple Clan M medium pulses. Clan machine gun. Clan narc launcher. 4 piercing Gauss rifles. 5 Clan rotary medium pulses from that Executioner 2. Clan SRM 2, Clan SRM 4, Clan SRM 6, Clan Streak SRM 6 times 5, Clan Tag 20, or Tag, Clan UAC 20, there's the community content, Clan Ultra LBX AC 20, Clan Active Probe. Oh, our first 400 rated Fusion Core. 3 Clan ACM Suites. Precision Computers, Clan Ferrofibrous. A lot of Clan double heat sinks. Improved heat bank. Oh, look at that. ATM ammunition, high explosive, extended range, etc. Gauss rifle ammo, LBX AC-20 slug and cluster. Railgun ammunition. Times 4, that's all of it. Sturmfeuer. We've got a full Sturmfeuer. We got 3 Clan Gauss rifles. We've got more Fury command tanks. There's the Royal Fury command tank. Oh, never mind. There's even more Clan Gauss rifles just spread out at the bottom. There's more Clan Gauss rifles there. More Sturmfeuers. Clan... Oh, another Clan engine. Okay, we've got more than... There's stuff. There's stuff. Well, I'm torn. Right now, we do have the possibility... This loot table's very long. We could get some pieces. I think I'd rather take the Behemoth 2 though, at least as a memorabilia, and we could take 3/4 of a Direwolf and potentially walk out with a full Direwolf, which is very, very tempting indeed. Well, let's see, the Behemoth 2, what's the deal? The Behemoth 2 has but one purpose: to carry the largest weapon physically possible in a battle, the mighty railgun. Armed with a railgun and a few token lasers, the Behemoth 2 can crush even the largest of foes in but a few shots from its primary weapon. However, the railgun is gigantic and weighty, necessitating the Behemoth 2 be slow and unwieldy in combat. Additionally, the railgun is rather awful ammunition endurance, meaning the Behemoth 2 cannot sustain fire for long. Luckily, it usually does not need to. Then there's the Direwolf W. It's got 9 Omni hardpoints. Stock roll is Unstoppable Whale. It has unlimited power. Energy ballistic missile and artillery weapons deal 10% more damage. Okay, that is significant and makes me question this. So this says, the Direwolf is one of the Omnimechs that became feared throughout the Inner Sphere during the initial clan invasion, and rightly so. Its speed and armor protection matches that of an Atlas, but it has superior potential firepower with 50.5 tons of free pod space for weapons and equipment. This Wolf's Dragoons variant, oh my god, is effective at both long and short range. For long range, it uses a Gauss rifle, an ER large laser, and an LRM 20. At close range, a UAC 20, ER small, and a pair of medium pulses provide devastating firepower. 20 double heat sinks allow the design to almost continually fire all of its weapons. Oh my god. And then of course we've got the Executioner 2 with all that stuff. I mean, I'm not gonna... I'm as cool as that is, I'm not gonna pick that up. I guess I'm going to go with the time-honored tradition of the Bunny League and consider our forebears. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe, just a second by the toe. If you hold, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. You know what? Because it took the life of one of our bunnies, I think it only is fitting that we get the Behemoth 2 parts, and we'll just roll and see what we get. So here we go. 3, 2, and 1. We got one part of the Executioner 2. We've got 3/4 of a Behemoth 2 with a railgun. We've got one part of the Fury Command Tank Original, one part of the Kingfisher, one part of the Sturmfeuer, one part of the Warhawk Alpha, Clan ER Large Laser, Clan UAC 20, E-Cooling +2, Gauss Ammunition ×6, LBX AC 20 Slug, and LRM Ammunition to clear. Was that worth it? I don't know, but it was a lot of fun, and the bunnies have paid for it, but you know what? We came out the other side, so not too bad. well, let's go ahead and wrap it up here. God, that was a big mission to fight. That was nuts. So, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I think we did pretty well despite the obvious downsides and losses. So there are some things that we couldn't predict necessarily, but it overall we came out alive for the most part and we didn't lose too much. So I guess I'll count that as a blessing. Next time we'll be streaming is actually tomorrow. We're going to be starting at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's our annual Ravens Bunoween special. So if you'd like to join us, you're more than welcome to. We just kind of hang out and it's very low key and we play bad horror game. So, but it's going to be a lot of fun. So if you'd like to join us, we'd love to have you. And then after that, we'll be back again at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on the same schedule on Monday. So if you'd like to join us there, we're back over to LWAT-C in XCOM 2. So we're pushing on forward with our second region to liberate. So it's a whole lot of fun and we're unlocking a lot of things and we even have mechs. So there you go. If you want to hang out until the end of music, we're going to go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I honestly couldn't have asked for a better Friday. So thank you so much and have a happy weekend.